been kicking back, just mastering the art of war. Like my philosophy evolving every single day. Like my technique advances greatly every battle won. Like concentrating to perfect the application. I'm like
stroke of a brush, stroke of a blade in the system of combat. The picture I paint with the fist made to break with the grace of a crane. And it's swift like a snake with an elephant straight with a kin to a left way. Straight up when it comes to the arts that I train and I don't play. Kick trees to the leaf shake, working on my punch technique, neck deep in a green lake. With my mentality at peace, philosophy revolving round the ways of Jeet Kune Do, devised by Master Lee. But I stay open-minded in the hopes that I can learn any lesson and evolve my style with no path too vile, no hill too high for me to climb along and be what I'm aspiring to become. A giant in these arts of war, like fee-fi-fo fum. Foot hit the ground with the sound of a war drum played when displaying my form 1. Form 2, take a little more talent, only teach my technique to a word to combat. Known to the one standing adequate with combat. Skill my mind like a scholar, but I fight like an animal. From Muay Boran to Silat, karate to Baji Kwan, from capoeira to Hungar and everything between. I retain any information that is proven useful, leave the rest of ways of throwing in my flavor to adjust the taste of my philosophical contemplation. The attacks you can do what you will all amount to 1/4 of your combat skill. To be real, you had best be a mental gymnast way before you can dream to apply back kick to the real life action. No form is my form, no way is my way. Matter of fact, it's my whole life dedicated to the practice of being a master of war with a passion.
I've been kicking back, just mastering the art of war. Like my philosophy evolving every single day. Like my technique advances greatly every battle won. Like concentrating to perfect the application. I'm like,
they say before a battle, you should know your enemies well. But victory won't be achieved unless you know about yourself. I with myself, bitch, I've been at war for years with strength and weaknesses oh so clear. I got a grip or a hold of control of my fears. Give a fuck with the modern day samurai here. I can go and knock you all one by one while I'm slipping through the dark of the night. That have to throw a summer will of fire it, take away the thrill of the fight. Let me show you all the art of war. Let me show you what it really means. Let me show you how to go further beyond and gain the answers you really seek. Power comes in response to a need, not coming from desire. No, not everybody didn't grow up hearing the same shit that I heard. Yo, stepping on my honor. When it comes to it, I will not falter. My will harder than armor, but my battles make it stronger. Not giving up is my magic, or maybe never learn how to. I swear the shit is so tragic. Y'all don't want me to win, but I have to. Fluid like water, movement like lava. Yeah, I'll melt the shit that I ran through. I'll stand my ground, not backing down. Y'all come around and I'll hand you.
I've been kicking back, just mastering the art of war. Like my philosophy evolving every single day. Like my technique advances greatly every battle won. Like concentrating to perfect the application. I'm like, I've been kicking back, just mastering the art of war. Like my philosophy evolving every single day. Like my technique advances greatly every battle won. Like concentrating to perfect the application. I'm like,
there are a lot of things that are going on that are unjust, people aren't being held accountable for, and that's something that needs to change. That's something that, you know, this country stands for: freedom, liberty, justice for all, and it's not happening for all right now.
Demeaning minions to demons, mediocre at best. Aim for the mental, don't damage the camera on the chest. Can all be so simple, miseducation with rampant. They probably should for the carpet. Off duty sergeant and captain. Pollution amongst the masses, humiliated and laughing. Slavery wasn't outlasted, the oxygen's not broadcasting out. Carry out propaganda with blueberries black in the plastic. Civil unrest is active, the activists lacking action. The same story, we're stuck in the past, DeLorean. Systematic domination, knows it's due to Freud. Yet attempting to spread fear, while smiling from ear to ear and knowing the ground is here. See, the picture is really clear. The orange hypocrite, no different from policing pigs. They wanted to stone their obedient while they murder our kids. It's true too that we should vote and try to rock the boat with the waters we make karma, trying to sink everything that floats.
A cop who opened fire says he thought the guy was reaching for a weapon, but 26-year-old Daniel Shaver was unarmed.
Prosecutors say Officer Derek Chauvin had his knee on George Floyd's neck for 8 minutes and 46 seconds, including 2 minutes and 53 seconds after Floyd had become unresponsive.
These aren't new situations. This isn't new ground. It's things that have gone on in this country for years and years and have never been addressed.
It's a real catch-22. What? Tax money pays your wage and I don't fuck with you. Black lives ended by pigs, sadly it's nothing new. Try to put your faith in a broken system, it's tough to do. True. Interact with a cop feels like a death trap. I don't feel safe when you around and I resent that. New laws and personnel, that's what we need. Sick of seeing public executions on my news feed. Come on. Real talk, how gross can it get? You made enemies out of people you're supposed to protect. And when they protest against you and all your immorality. How do you respond? Continue the brutality. A bunch of mindless tools, government foot soldiers, shoot a little girl in the face and shrug their fucking shoulders. Y'all better straighten up and turn it around. That's why the Minnesota precincts got burnt to the ground, so learn your lesson.
You my grandbaby, you killed him and you trying to blame me. You know I never touched you, Mr. Weekly. You know I never touched you. You know you wrong. She was only 7 years old.
Cops are getting paid leave for killing people. That's not right. That's not right by anyone's standards.
In the US, I know I'm dealt with a bad hand, trying to beat the odds like the cops beat up a black man. Let me be a victim, I'm a suspect regardless. Fuck with me for they entertainment, one of our hardships. Always wanna be humble, I don't try to start you, but humility's what they want us to crumble apart with. George Floyd, Breonna Taylor, and Michael Brown. Oscar Grant, the shit just gotta unite us now. Only chance that we got is a united sound. So middle finger to police in the entitled ground that they think they standing on when they doing the shit. Don't tell me that racism ain't institution, it is. Wanna take my life from me cause I'm choosing to live. Macing little girls, they don't care if they ruin a kid. Middle finger to the system, they use me. And my other middle finger, I'm flipping to Drew Brees. Who that?
I mean, people are dying in vain because this country isn't holding their end of the bargain up as far as, you know, giving freedom and justice and liberty to everybody. 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 I can't breathe. 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 I can't breathe.
MAQ, Sean Black, I tell you, all I know, moving like a solid pro, lethal when we lock and load, melted many faces with the lava flow, it's all I know's a little bit of this and that. I'm old school like Golden Era, favorite album, hidden tracks. It's a fact, Mac and Sean Black. Yup, it's a slap, bass life, different open backs war. How sick is that? We've been prepared for taking your glory. I ain't just making up stories, I tell you. Is it's time to go, waiting for my squad to blow. Fertilizer, water flow into the seas. I'm waiting for my crop to grow. Patience is a virtue I'm developing, part of greater intelligence. True, is I'm on the road, going where I'm called to go. Hell and heaven couldn't hold me, tell the devil, and I want your God to know. Faking the flavor, there's no defense. Everything you say, it goes against. This is all I know, yeah, I tell them all I know. Yeah, I'm speaking all I know, yeah, I tell them all I know. I came to bring you all I know. You ain't keep it real, then you gotta go. All I know, I'm saying. This is all I know, yeah, I tell them all I know. Yeah, I'm speaking all I know, yeah, I tell them all I know. I came to bring you all I know. You ain't keep it real, then you gotta go. All I know, I'm saying. Word. All I know, sex, drugs, and rock and roll. Broken laws, a lot of dope. Still, you'll probably see me on the honor roll. It's walking on both sides of the light rail. So even though I might fail, it's word. All I know is soaking up influences from different places, different cases, different races, different central bases. But look, the streets taught what professors never could, and vice versa, education was good. Ha. Yo, all I know, cannabis, a lot of blow. Customers, a lot of flow. Got them shady motherfuckers plotting though. Man, it's living in contradiction and balances. Sell you an ounce, then go to calculus. True story is the difference from a college dorm to rotting in a cell, man. Legal from illegal, from scholarship to the bail, man. Your past doesn't have to be your fate, so get to work, it ain't no need to debate. This is all I know, yeah, I tell them all I know. Yeah, I'm speaking all I know, yeah, I tell them all I know. I came to bring you all I know. You ain't keep it real, then you gotta go. All I know, I'm saying. This is all I know, yeah, I tell them all I know. Yeah, I'm speaking all I know, yeah, I tell them all I know. I came to bring you all I know. You ain't keep it real, then you gotta go. All I know, I'm saying. This is all I know. Yeah. All I know is all I am. Know what I'm saying? Dude like me, my knowledge comes from a little bit of everywhere, you know what I'm saying? The good, the bad, and the ugly. Know what I mean? From the schoolhouse house to the jailhouse, you feel me? White collar, blue collar, to the black hoodie.
What up, peoples? This is just a little something for your speakers. No second guessing that. Who tried to tell me that lyricists can't write records? Spirited hands tight, effort touch fans' lives forever. The Cali life, chasing the cheddar, patient and clever. Sometimes it feel like the road to riches is taking forever. We throw up our middle fingers and shouting fuck the police. They wanna lock us up and turn us all into parolees. Can't hold me, pass a blunt and hand me my 40. I might take a Miller High Life if you chugging the OE. Cause I'm selling my music, don't mean that I'm illegal. It's a therapeutic move, I'm just trying to appease my people. Thinking about it, ain't that the reason we push the weed too? Other than money, that's the only green that'll please you. You feeling this, let me know by nodding your brain box. Cleanse your system like Maylocks. Dance when the flame drop, don't name drop. Stand on your own too, or they own you. It's over, I'm popping right now, you should lay low, dude. You feeling this hit, then nod your brain box. Madman on the mic, you know my name hot. Damn music, jam to it, make the dames flock. RDV in this piece, that's when the game stops. So bump me in your speakers, bump me in your speakers. You feeling this heat, then bump me in your speakers. Bump me in your speakers, bump me in your speakers. Cribs, club, streets, bump me in your speakers. I rep for you if you struggle, stand with me in unity. I'm living by helping plan shit for my community. Don't net a lot, so I need multiple options for income. I ain't been a bum and I ain't never plan on being one. I see the sun, love making records, so I'ma need the funds. Don't try to be hard, but life is hard. If you sleep, you done. I'ma wake the top of the pile is debatable. How dare anybody try to say that I'm not relatable? This is for my people that work for theirs on the regular. Y'all put the dots on the page, I'm the one connecting them. Relate thoughts with the best of them. Raw specimen, never get lost with the rest of them. Y'all settle in. San Jose to Vegas and it's on a Biloxi. Performances with Dealer Breach and on all the club scenes. It's lovely. YDMC gon' supply the bug greens. It's stuffy. Never with my RDV buddies. You feeling this hit, then nod your brain box. Madman on the mic, you know my name hot. Damn music, jam to it, make the dames flock. RDV in this piece, that's when the game stops. So bump me in your speakers, bump me in your speakers. You feeling this heat, then bump me in your speakers. Bump me in your speakers, bump me in your speakers. Cribs, club, streets, bump me in your speakers. Knock me in your box if you feelin' my quotables. I talk about struggles we all go through, that's why I'm notable. The dopest flow, I want them all from young to old to know. A year from now when the Poconos, they gon' say I stole the show. We need money, we tryna boost our bankroll. I'm from LA where I was taught to stay away from stank hoes. From they go to the Bay Bro, go to state get our payroll. Smoke an eighth of that dank and reflect on my homie Kato. No respect for the fake though, lay it out on the table. Want me to speak the truth, I'm ready, willing, and able. Know you feel it, cause I spit what you wish you could say. Long as I'm here, it's gon' get out, just keep your vision in place. Living the waste, you ain't pursuing the things that you yearn for. It ain't given to you, then take it, you gotta earn yours. Learn more about the way of life, I got burn sores. Blemishes from what I've been through that don't concern y'all. You feeling this hit, then nod your brain box. Madman on the mic, you know my name hot. Damn music, jam to it, make the dames flock. RDV in this piece, that's when the game stops. So bump me in your speakers, bump me in your speakers. You feeling this heat, then bump me in your speakers. Bump me in your speakers, bump me in your speakers. Cribs, club, streets, bump me in your speakers. Yeah. This track pretty much goes out to my everyday people. You know what I'm saying? A lot of y'all might know me as Madman, and on the microphone I'm vicious, no doubt. But off the microphone, that dude Brandon is an everyday ass nigga.
So my stance on this whole George Floyd thing is, look, it's been fuck the police. It's been fuck the police. This ain't nothing new. I'm just happy that the rest of y'all are starting to catch on. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's stand together. Like, it is time to unite. Feel me? That's my opinion on this shit. That's what I really feel about this shit. I don't really post too much about it. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a conspiracy theorist, right? So I just think, you know, I think different about shit. But, like, it's been fuck the police, though, on some real shit.
Welcome to the EP. Everybody's back's against the wall because of Corona. But I promise the sunshine come after the rain every time. That can't be denied, man. The sunshine come after the rain. Don't be your own worst enemy. This is how it all falls down. This is how it all falls down. Yeah, I gotta stand my ground. Got my back against the wall. I done came too far. Yeah, I ain't never gonna stop grinding. I'ma get what I need. Time and make my way to the top. Climbing, still a diamond in the rough. shining. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. I ain't never gonna stop grinding. I ain't never gonna stop grinding.
Welcome back into my world, Piffy at it again. Stomach won't stop rumbling, that's my hunger to win. I've lost family and friends on this path that I'm traveling, but the hustle never stops. Play me once, you subtract it, then check your front yard first before you leave the pad again, cause stakes play you close. And that's one of the saddest things, the struggle's a given. Elevate the way I'm living, making better decisions. You can't stop me from winning. Got the heart of a champion, I can't be denied. My drive unstoppable, so don't even try. I'm so used to disappointment, I forgot how to cry. But I'm a phoenix from the ashes, bouncing back every time. Fight the modern day fight, the struggle universal. We all going through it, so that's who I wrote this verse for. When you love so hard it hurts more, a lot on my chest. Putting work in every day though, cause I wanna be the best. Come on.
I ain't never gonna stop grinding. I'ma get what I need. Time and make my way to the top. Climbing, still a diamond in the rough. Shining, whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. I ain't never gonna stop grinding.
Damn, 2020 been one hell of a year. I was getting my shit together, then the world shifted gears. Lots of freedoms disappeared, lot of panic, pandemonium. The powers that be know that we close to exposing them. Rest in peace to the victims of that COVID-19. Rest in peace to George Floyd screaming fuck the police. The world's going up in flames, war's about to be waged, but something ain't right, let me find out its stage. Population control, could all this be a form of that? It's way too many sheep, third eyes where they dormant at. I don't believe the media and I don't trust the news, but it's been a plan in motion beyond your P's and your Q's. As a grown man, no, I can't neglect responsibility. The family come first, but deep down it's killing me. The injustice gotta stop, it's only right we revolt. Will peaceful protests ever work? We've done that too many times before. Stay woke, and need these words that I spoke. So down with the looting, cause it'll leave us for broke. Fight for justice, we got hope. Regardless of circumstance, stand for what you stand for and stand through the turbulence. Come on.
I ain't never gonna stop grinding. I'ma get what I need. Time and make my way to the top. Climbing, still a diamond in the rough. Shining, whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. I ain't never gonna stop grinding. I ain't never gonna stop grinding.
Every mirror image that I see passes through my memory. Seems like blissful dreams. They ain't got nothing on it, just a bunch of nut busting, trust, hustling, dime dropping, shoulda, coulda been. Always wanna see you lose, never win. Devilish grin. Slimy goblins carrying bars over like the next of kin. Drop a boom bap beat, bring the next generation in. Spit a flow like the light from the bow. I'm not a guest in this music shit. I made this my home. I may be white, but I'm in it to win. All you hear's the name, sin of blunts, and know it's my turn to grim. Cause I'm grinding dirty grims, counting chips and sins. Dorito, nacho cheese, yes indeed. Fuck your hot Cheeto fiends and your syrup, Sprite, dope dreams. Never once dropped a track filled with drama like your queens. Talk about paper, smoking green, sipping coke and sipping lean. No, I won't accept nothing less than the best on some ghetto boys. My brain gets to turning gears spinning. I just dropped a track, I got no criticism back. Cause my mental capacity's never at a lack. And I'm gonna make it big, and all y'all gonna laugh as I drive by in my 1956 purple Cadillac. Yeah, not once did I ever imagine I'd be lost in this beat. Now look at me, bars deep, no chips or trees, just a white boy doing me. Rhyming to the shit like a beast. I ain't the best, just look at your feet as you step to the beat, head nodding, yes indeed. Yeah, not once did I imagine I'd be lost in this beat. Now look at me, bars deep, no chips or cheese, just a white boy doing me. Rhyming to the shit like a beast. I ain't the best, just look at your feet as you step to the beat, head nodding, yes indeed. Yeah, got my own place to rest my head. Every night I'm doing a right, staying afloat, and glorifying the knowledge that I know. Spit some bars, head out, no tiptoe, making moves inside, see me alive in the bay. But the goal is to make it out this hellhole ahead, is to see brighter days, making sure I stay paid. All my homies can relate, ain't no dreams in Cali, just a bunch of wannabes, dope fiends, drama queens, fuck boy thieves and poverty. The underground is infested with mumble rap. Everybody's getting high and falling off track. The truth in hip-hop I'm trying to bring back. Now look at me rhyming shit that'll bring you back. Hit once or twice, sounding a lot like boom bap. The flow is unstoppable, listen in, too much shit is incredible. The lyrics flowing out my mouth is magical. Don't jump too fast, everything is unstable, getting shakes and wobbles, bounce around like a bobblehead. I can say that goes for most of y'all anyway. Whoever said I end up dead or a fiend, I did twice. Now look at me as high as can be, living my fantasies. Yeah. Not once did I ever imagine I'd be lost in this beat. Now look at me, bars deep, no chips or cheese, just a white boy doing me, rhyming to the shit like a beast. I ain't the best, just look at your feet as you step to the beat, head nodding, yes indeed, yeah. Not once did I ever imagine I'll be lost in this beat. Now look at me, bars deep, no chips or cheese, just a white boy doing me, rhyming to the shit like a beast. I ain't the best, just look at your feet as you step to the beat, head nodding, yes indeed, yeah.
YDMC. Man, I had to talk about some real truths with my boy T's and Beats. Check it. In this land full of snakes, I gotta keep me an ape to keep myself sane and take away all my pains. Physically from the age, but mentally from the lames who look, talk shit and plot as they holler my name. I was born to be the greatest. Excuse me for my errors, but with all these suckers hating, the truth is fucking evident. Not to be cynical, but why trust in the general that generally couldn't buy his kids a box of cereals from the mills in the hills to trap houses on the block? There are armies of ignorance, man, this shit needs to stop. Now speaking about getting involved in a revolution, fuck evolution, bring my enemies execution, not by beheading, electrocution, or firing squad. Like you in a room handcuffed while I'm spitting my bars. That's a gas chamber, but you was looking so hard till the fire was unleashed. Now your joint of art charred. If you wanna meet a real star, come and talk to me. Somebody who can handle power, come and talk to me. When I ain't saying nothing, my action will speak for me. My balls on my word, you ain't taking nothing from me. If you wanna meet a real star, come and talk to me. Somebody who can handle power, come and talk to me. When I ain't saying nothing, my action will speak for me. My balls on my word, you ain't taking shit, homie.
Yeah, I hear a whole lot of gun bumping. I smell hating on your breath, the waste of lung pumping. Living in the moment, now you wish you would've done something with your life, oh, now you wanna become something. But ain't no hustle in your blood, you gotta do a little dirt. Put your hands in the mud, you gotta cut the middleman and get your hands on the plug. We live the fast life, you just mobbing like a slug. We shooting blanks like a dud while my rockets blast off. This your last shot, so bring your game to the black top. We all trying to ball, and envy is a mascot. So put me in, coach, I'ma grind my fucking ass while I'm rolling up kush to release some stress. I'm plotting on the way to release the press. Well, a lot of hard work and a little bit blessed. Suckers keep me on my toes, so I never know what's next.
If you wanna meet a real star, come and talk to me. Somebody who can handle power, come and talk to me. When I ain't saying nothing, my action will speak for me. My balls on my word, you ain't taking nothing from me. If you wanna meet a real star, come and talk to me. Somebody who can handle power, come and talk to me. When I ain't saying nothing, my action will speak for me. My balls on my word, you ain't taking shit, homie. I wish I was a magician, make the hate disappear, so I can concentrate on preparing place for my peers. This success ain't overnight, in fact it took me years to learn how to drive this thing, still working on the gears. Gotta keep digging these trenches, take my blood, sweat and tears, and use them to fertilize my music for your ears. Sure, I'm afraid of ridicule, bad reviews and cheers, but the chance I won't make it isn't one of my fears. Cheers to the treason for providing me the reason why I only fuck with cats like Oogie, LeBrig and tease them. And why my fan base is growing so thick, cause nobody likes people who can only be a dick. This is it, the moment that I have been waiting for, of getting my pinky toe in the front office door. Holler at me if you wanna meet a true star. And that's for all the haters, you know who you are. If you wanna meet a real star, come and talk to me. Somebody who can handle power, come and talk to me. But I ain't saying nothing, my actions will speak for me. My balls on my word, you ain't taking nothing from me. If you wanna meet a real star, come and talk to me. Somebody who can handle power, come and talk to me. But I ain't saying nothing, my actions will speak for me. My balls on my word, you ain't taking shit, homie.
And when I close my eyes, I see your face all night. No matter what I try, it's all these feelings I can't fight. I'm gonna let you go, so you can move on. I'm gonna let you go, even if I don't.
Where do I begin? The moment we went our separate ways, I thought everything would be okay. Then I realized the days went by. Was a big mistake to carry on without you by my side. Struggling every day to cope with the pain that I hold deep inside. Didn't wanna say goodbye to the relationship that we had. Tears dripping down the side of my face as my cars fill up the open skies. I can feel my heart begin to decay and the beat to fill up my chest every time you came around begin to fade.
We should win this game, and they were gonna come out and try to, give themselves some life early. We wanted to take that away, and offensively, it's
Mac and Rip, we go, pick and roll, give and go, finger roll, George Gervin swerving till I hit my goal. Kiss it off the glass.
What up,
Yo,
speaking of
what's happening?
Speaking of the guy.
Hold up. What's happening? Big Chillin. Go job. What's happening?
We might as well just go
The dragon in the building. What's happening?
We might as well go ahead and get into it.
I don't think we have my system.
Yeah.
You don't have what?
Ice.
We got
it's so good.
the Tacticians, episode 63. What up, Matt? Chilling, man. What's 63?
63. Was Jeff Saturday 63? But I could be totally wrong about him, but it's just throwing that out there.
63 is a Raider. Gene Upshaw.
There, hey, say no more. We know that name. We might not have seen him play, but we know that name.
Highway 63.
Highway 63. The nickname there tells you everything you need to know.
Man, it was a beast.
Highway 63 was what they called that man.
What year was he?
He played from 67 to 81.
Oh shit.
And he played on one team.
Woo!
Go Raiders.
Go Raiders.
Go Raiders.
That's a long stretch.
Oh, we will cover them in sports.
What was he? What position?
He was a guard.
Man,
one of the best to ever do it. Hall of Famer.
Being flipped upside down.
What
Everybody thought it would be.
Nah.
Yeah, we gonna get into a whole lot of shit tonight.
I'm sure he got cracked many times. But yeah, he ended up being the the head of the Players Association for a minute.
Oh shit.
He died in what, 08?
Oh shit.
Rest in peace, Gene Upshaw. He was a beast.
Obviously, he's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
No question.
8-time Pro Bowler. He's the only player ever to play in the championship game in 3 different decades.
Oh shit.
He played in the AFL, won a championship, then he won 2 Super Bowls.
That man was flowers.
All with the Raiders.
This is the Gene Upshaw episode.
Yes.
Episode 63, y'all.
Because we're committed to excellence here at Big Chill.
All day.
That's what we strive for every single day.
Yes, yes, indeed. What's up with y'all, man? How you doing? What's cracking?
How y'all feeling? Y'all week suck too?
Hey, at least we made it. At least we made it to a motherfucking Friday, man. I can't complain about my week. I had the luxury of having a vacation week this week, so you know what I mean.
Hell yeah, Red One. Welcome to Big Chillin with Diff Dope. Please subscribe, follow. Tacticians are the folks, man, and we're gonna get in with them pretty quickly. But how y'all doing, man? How's it going?
Y'all enjoying your Friday evenings, y'all? Let us know what's good. Who's in? Tap in with us.
What Jackie say?
She said she's loving those sneak peeks. Yes, I did have a couple sneak peek tracks at the end.
What's up, Jackie?
Yes, new tracks.
A lot of new stuff coming from the squad.
A lot of new stuff. Yes, absolutely.
Be on the lookout.
Oh yeah, we can take it on. What's up, man? We Big Chillin. Welcome to Big Chillin with Diff Dope. All right. I'm YDMC. My brother Madman. My brother Mac. Steez. MAQ, y'all.
Y'all know who we are.
Three-Headed Dragon.
Coming at you yet again for another episode of Big Chillin.
Diamond Pit Media in the building.
As she always is. Yes, sir. Yeah, so what's good with you two motherfuckers on, man? How was y'all week and shit?
We was trash, man.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Sorry to hear that.
Everything was trash. So I'm thinking.
I'm with that.
Shit, it's time to let it go, right? How about you?
Yes.
I need a cup as well.
I guess I'll take me one of the
This weekend was.
Might as well.
This week also was kind of trash for me. I mean, it had an upside, which like I anticipate being an immediate downside. We're gonna work harder.
Oh yeah, don't give out that money for free.
Right. I'm like, ooh, what's up?
Congratulations on the raise, but as I half-ass joked with you, but I was half serious too. They gonna work your ass harder. We both know this.
We got a list of about 10 things we need to add.
Just like they raised your pay, they raising their expectations.
More money.
Yep. But you ain't never been allergic to hard work, so congrats.
Need to step aside.
Question though. Are we doing sober October?
I'm not. That was never planned for me. That was never my plan.
I said
Because it's Monday.
And we should link up. I don't know what time you get off work. We should link up for the Raiders.
Raiders. Oh, yeah.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah,
That's why I'm drinking.
That's
my excuse.
Oh, the Raiders. Oh, it's a Monday.
I would tell you let's link up, but I know what time you get off. It's gonna be third quarter already when you clock out. Yeah, when you clock out, it's gonna be second half.
That's got to be done, man. I hate the Chargers with a passion. We got to stop a mud hole in those motherfuckers.
And they're sus right now. They're real sus.
Yeah, they pretty trash.
They're not trash.
I would say trash.
They're 2-1 and they just beat the Chiefs. They're 2-1 and they just beat the Chiefs.
Let me take that back. I'm not gonna say trash. But
now there's one trash team in our division, and it's the team that everyone expected to dominate the division.
They're starting a little slow.
They're at the bottom of the barrel right now. 3 weeks.
Yeah, do we expect them to stay there?
And 3 weeks, and we do have that extra week of play. Mind you, the regular season is no longer 16 games; it's now 17 games, you guys. So remember that.
Can't believe the Players Association let that happen. More games, more injuries.
Yeah,
one more game, I guess. More paper, but
right.
I don't know. I never thought we'd see that personally.
Oh, I thought you always.
And I always thought that was just kind of talk.
Yeah.
That's who we are. And I was like, no, we want that paper.
Tacticians in the building, y'all. You know what I mean? Get out here, man. Cheers, everyone. Happy Friday.
Where are the October? Hey, where are the Oktoberfest gonna be? Where are the Oktoberfest events gonna be going down near San Jose this year? Y'all know? I'm down to do like a beer. I'm down to do a beer crawl if they have one. They usually have. Like, don't they usually have some sort of Oktoberfest events in San Jose? Like they have beer crawls or something, right?
Yeah.
Pub crawls.
I wonder if they have one. Gonna read up for the weekend.
Y'all going this weekend? Yep.
Celebrate after 4 months. Hey, what up, Ace P?
Ace Pizzle.
We need to set up a Diff
Hey,
Dope.
add to that Diff Dope account. Build that Diff Dope fortune.
We're working on it, bro. Nest egg and bonuses up a
Pretty much, yeah. October, it was over, and it's pretty much money shake. A couple of gigs, stack up. 7 days a week. Gotta fill that time if I'm not getting intoxicated. Gotta fill that time.
Oh, so
Right.
you put no trees.
Oh yeah, free.
Oh no.
Okay. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna want to be around you.
Burgers are a drug to me. So,
like, I kind of feel like you might need brotherly support, but then there's a part of me that feels like you might not be the person to be around with no liquor, no tree, and no burgers for a month.
Pretty much. I'm gonna be in the gym just fucking throwing shit around, yelling at trainers.
I might hit him up like, hey, what's good with you, bro? He's like, what the fuck you want? I'll be like, oh shit, did I dial YD?
Willpower, man. Let's see.
I'm gonna lower this camera a little bit. We're about to let the Tacticians in, man. Subscribe, Sam. Boys.
Gotta start doing that.
Chef Gunner.
He's number 2 on my GOAT list.
Number 1?
Number 2 on my GOAT list.
Number 1?
Fuck, you know what happened. You know what happened.
Let's go. Oh, you going to Tom Brady?
For football? Yeah.
I want to see Tom returns to Foxborough.
10 trips to the season.
Hey, go Buccaneers.
Hell yeah. Hell
Did
yeah.
I see how cheap those tickets are for the Raiders? Yeah.
They're cheap right now, but that might not stay the same. Dallas got off to a decent start, and if they keep winning, those tickets are gonna go up.
That's what you'd have to do now, I guess. And
With
then you'd have
both
to
teams being off to a good start right now, yeah.
But I'm trying to stack the Super Bowl. No, we're not.
Where's the
That's a
Super Bowl
house
at?
payment. That's a house payment. I mean,
Where's
that's
the
a
Super
house
Bowl
down
at?
payment.
Oh, it's at SoFi this year in Inglewood.
But it's $6K for the cheapest ticket. $6K.
Hey, Rams trying to do what the Bucks did last year and play the Super Bowl in their building.
All right, then we just book the Super Bowl for
Hey, Rams trying to do what the Bucks did last year. Rams trying to get that home Super Bowl this year. They off to a strong start. There's 5-3-0 teams right now. The Rams are one of them. There's 5 undefeated teams right now.
I remember
And really, none of the undefeated teams are teams we expected to be. That's the beauty of the start to the season. Maybe the Rams. So with the exception of the Rams, we say, okay, the Rams being 3-0 doesn't really apply.
But the rest of the 3-0 teams, I wouldn't say a lot of people expected them to jump off to that start.
Here's a random prediction. At least one of them 3-0 teams ain't gonna make the playoffs.
Well, let me ask you this thing, since you say that, because I'll name the 5 teams. Raiders, Broncos, Rams, Cardinals, Panthers. Okay. Broncos.
I'm gonna go Broncos.
Well, and here's the thing about the Broncos, that's not the worst pick to make, because you look at that AFC West division. That division is filled with good teams. I expect the Chiefs to come out of their slump. So let's say that division is filled with 4 good teams, right? Somebody's not all 4 of those teams. Not all 4 of those teams in that division can make the playoffs. So that means some good teams are going to miss the playoffs this year, most likely.
Broncos are what? Teddy Bridgewater?
Yep.
QB?
The Bridgewater experiment has worked so far. Their defense looks strong, obviously. Von Miller is ageless, doing his thing.
Von Miller stuff.
Right, right. Uh-huh. All right, y'all.
We got the Tacticians in the building. I'm starting letting people win this motherfucker, man. It's gonna be a party, y'all. It's gonna be a party. It's gonna be a party in this motherfucker, man.
Damn. There we go. What's up?
Boys, what up?
Bam, bam, man. How life treat y'all?
It's good with it.
Loving the fuck out of life as usual. Yes, sir. Blessed.
Yes, sir.
Party.
Yes, sir.
Damn. What's going on with you, man?
You hear us?
What up?
Oh, there he is. What's good, man?
Oh, what's up?
Boys, what up?
Man, loving life. Loving life. Yes, yes. Y'all excited. Excited to be on y'all show also.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Good to have you, man. Good to have you.
Yeah, thanks for having us, man. Appreciate y'all.
We got Trap Gunner. There he is.
Big Trap.
What up, Trap?
Yes,
sir.
Man, look at that. My background looks weak now.
That got all the records and shit.
Killed the game.
Yeah, Trap killed it.
Yo, just like the cover of the Tacticians 3 the Hard Way, man.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know who this dude is. It might be John Cena.
Oh yeah.
Hey, I want to know where y'all find that clean white wall behind you, man.
Compliments of YDMC's crib.
Right.
Okay. Damn, you just did some painting like this morning?
No, man.
That's the same background every episode, man.
Yeah.
Is it? Okay. I haven't seen that one yet. Then I seen like some other stuff, but if I was sitting there with y'all, man, you wouldn't even be able to see me.
For real, that motherfucker is white, for real.
Damn. Now sometimes we be having the banner hang.
Right, okay. That was what I remember.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So it don't always be the white wall.
Yeah, sometimes it's the banner hang. Sometimes it's just the background. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I kind of like it though, because it lightens it up, man. You know, it was real dark when you had the banner up, or like, you know, it looks good.
Looks like we in a dentist's office.
Turn y'all up a little bit.
You guys waiting to get your teeth done? Who's next?
Shit, I was sitting in dinner's office with the bottle of Ciroc too.
I know, huh? Hey, you guys came prepared for that. Me too. Cheers.
Man, I went to go handle some business earlier today, man. Just like had errands to run and shit. Man, I'm standing in fucking line to cash a check and shit. Bro, I swear I was in that line for like 20 minutes, right? Then after 20 minutes in line, I was like, you know what? I'll roll a blunt. I roll a blunt in line. I was like, I got time to smoke this motherfucker. Stepped like maybe 6-7 feet away from the line, smoked the whole blunt, got back in line, like Bruh, had hella time to fucking do hella shit waiting in that place. It was ridiculous.
Damn.
I was cashing the check. I was out of check.
5 more minutes, man, you would have paid rent.
Right.
For real. For real.
It's that kind of Friday. Well, it's the first of the month. I guess that makes sense.
It's the first of the month.
But I was already in line 20 minutes and still had time to roll and smoke a blunt.
That's crazy.
I know, that is crazy.
Nobody in line has to, they're like, yo, let me hit that shit real quick.
I was like, perfect.
Somebody, what's that? Excuse me, sir. I find that offensive.
I know, huh?
You find it offensive that I'm not sharing. Get your ass out of here.
Mac, thank you for bringing
Exactly.
This is something that I wanted for a while.
What's that?
Piece of rock.
All day, man. That's good.
Yes.
Ashley, I hear you in the background. What's happening?
Hello.
You good?
What's up, Ashley? Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Happy birthday again.
Thank you very
Yeah, happy Queen Day.
Yup.
It was still September, man.
Me too.
Still Virgo season, but nope.
No.
Turn
we're
the
at
page.
it.
That's you, huh, Mac?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
You too.
Oh, that's okay. You too, huh?
Yep. Virgos.
Virgo's in the house.
But such is life. Got to turn the page.
Right.
Yup.
How y'all feeling though, man? What's going on?
Chilling, man.
Good.
Straight chilling.
Feeling good, man. What's going on is that we're gonna be doing a project with y'all real soon. That's what's going on. We'll start off with that.
Oh yeah.
Yes, sir. I actually just finished my verse the other day.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. I heard you. I heard boys. I've written several verses, but I think that's settled on how.
I hate when that happens, man. I feel you.
I mean,
I feel you.
I mean, like it's it's short, so it's gotta be sweet.
Yeah. To come with 8 bars, not to give too much away, but to come with 8 bars, like with what is it? 6 of us, so with 5 other people, that's a task right there, man. So this is gonna be a piece that's gonna go down in history as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, agreed.
Let's make it happen, man. You know what I mean? We got a whole arsenal of able-minded artists on this shit, man. So,
Exactly. It's gonna be dangerous, yo. You ain't gonna be able to pick it up without oven mitts.
get it. Shit, man. I see Scribe. I see you dropped was it a vinyl the other day?
Yeah, man. Thanks for asking. So I finally got it, yo.
Nice.
So this right here, 6 months is the turnaround time. And that's probably one of the quickest, you know? They said 5, but it took 6 months. And I think they said something like up to a year. So I'm really proud of this right here. Shout out to Alicia Rochelle. She did the graphics. We had a couple photographers, you know, the info's on the back right here. Credit is put on there. And this is based off the 1968 Olympics. I'm sure y'all familiar with that. John Carlos, Tommy Smith, Peter Norman. Yeah, we wanted to bring that back, man. And this actually right here, this is the first time I'm showing this to the public. No one's ever seen this. Poise hasn't even seen this yet, or Keith Turner. Shout out to Keith Turner out there. This right here was the button that they wore on their jackets. That was in support of what was going on at the time with the boycott the Olympics, which was done by Dr. Harry Edwards in order to talk about some of the issues that was going on back in those days. You know what I'm saying? So this is a really important project right here based on the history, you know, what we, you know, love help us, right? And the history of the 1968 Olympics and what was happening around that time. So there's a lot to this song and the artwork as well. It's not open, but the vinyl is red. you saw that. It's transparent red. We have 109 copies, limited edition press. I'm in the works right now, and I'm gonna talk to y'all about it, but I'm in the works right now talking to a new record plant that I found out. And they got some state-of-the-art new equipment. And so this might be the place that we go to when we press ours. We're gonna follow the same suit, you know?
Hey, I didn't know pressing the vinyl took that long. That's dope.
It didn't, man. It was like 3 weeks back in the day.
Oh, shit.
So to go from 3 weeks to 6 months is insane.
Oh,
and here's the crazy thing, man. I literally picked this up. What was it, Friday morning? Wait, no, today's Friday. I picked it up Wednesday morning, just after 8 a.m. when they first opened. Man, I was sitting in the car waiting for them to open the door. I was down there in Buena Park, and I went in. I paid for the rest of the vinyl because there's an overage that happens when they press 100 copies. There's going to be a few that get through, and you have to pay for those extra copies that go through. And it happened to be 9 of them. So I put the money down for that, and I talked to Ken, and we were talking about how they actually are going to stop taking orders because the vinyl industry is not able to find suppliers. And you know, this whole pandemic is the cause of that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of things. I've been trying to order t-shirts and they don't have certain colors, certain sizes.
T-shirts, CDs.
Any different types of foods, you know what I'm saying? There's all kinds of supplies out there for people's businesses. Things are starting to become non-existent for a minute here. I don't know if it's even going to come back, man. You know, the industry might shift. Who knows? Interesting times we're in. But for us hip hop heads that put out vinyl, and shout out to all the DJs out there because we're doing this with y'all and for y'all. We're hopeful that, you know, everything will come back in and make its way back, you know, especially for what we're doing. Ain't dropping no CDs anymore, man. I'm done with that. This digital world took it over. What do y'all think about CDs, man? Is CDs still happening with you guys?
I mean, I still sell CDs.
Yeah,
you still do? Okay.
I still feel like people still will buy them.
Yeah, there's
really?
Yeah,
people
there's
still
still
will buy
people
them.
that ask like, yo, you have a CD, you have a physical copy.
That's crazy. Hey, you know, I'm glad I asked y'all because we from the different generations. You know, I'm an older generation, and I was doing it back in the day when CDs weren't out yet.
Yep. Right.
And so my first projects were coming out on cassette, and then it went into CD. You know, that got real hot, and vinyl was always there. So the second project that I put out was on vinyl. Cassette came right before that. That was 1995, 96. And vinyl was way more in demand than cassettes were because it was the hip hop genre. So DJs were all over it. And even record collectors and just people, you know, listening to everything on a record. Tapes was kind of like the thing still, but it was kind of moving away from that. But for you to tell me CDs is current, man, I'm like, damn, I would never invest in a CD, even if people ask for it, because it's not enough. I haven't heard anybody ask me for a CD. So I'm tripping when you said that, man. It's got me interested to know what's the statistics on that.
I was gonna say, like, I think CDs are still current to a degree. I mean, what I mean is that I don't necessarily feel like more people are listening to CDs and are listening to music digitally. I'm sure more people listen to music digitally nowadays, but based on our experience, we still do have people ask us for physical copies of CDs.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So it's good to have something like that. You know, tapes, anybody asking for cassettes?
Nah.
Not at all.
Well, okay, so it's
actually people are starting to press shit on cassettes again.
Yeah, no, they've been doing it it's been like a good 5 years already, man. So it's like a limited thing for those diehard fans that still got the box. And I got this one guy in particular. He's been asking me for a few years already to put out a couple projects on cassette. And I've been like, all right, I'll get it out. And I feel so bad because he's the only one that's been asking. But I know if I did it, it would probably go because I just do like 50 or 100 or something like that, you know, bring it back around. But it's a nostalgic moment that I think is happening with certain cats. I don't know if it's the younger kids or if it's like folks that's more my age, maybe like as young as you guys at the most, that kind of get it, you know, and are like, oh, this is dope, you know, because it's like the younger cats coming up and buying vinyl. They're like, this is what my parents listened to, you know, and so you put on them old records and stuff. So I kind of feel like maybe that's what's happening with the younger cats, but it's not a big thing. So it's a limited deal, man. For all them underground heads that bump the classics, you know what I'm saying? I think that's what it is. And you guys, are you familiar with the punk culture?
Yeah, exactly.
Punk culture is real big in the vinyl. I believe 45s is hot. And even talking about hip hop, 45s is real hot right now. The record shops are talking about that. DJs are talking about that. So you know, that's what's coming soon. But that's interesting, man. So you guys say you got people asking for CDs, which doesn't happen to me at all. But what happens to me is also cassettes, and it doesn't happen to you. So it's like I'm wondering how that works. You know, is it the different style? We're not that far away from the styles of music. We're still in the same genre. We still do the same shit. But what is it that causes like your folks and my folks to not ask for the same things? Trap. What do you think, Trap?
Yeah, let's get.
I think it's definitely going to be the locale. So I mean, if you got people up there with money, you know, they're just going to take it and buy it digitally. But if you got the people that are purists, they're never going to get online. They're never going to get to the iTunes store. They're never going to get to Amazon. They're definitely going to try to seek it out. I know me. I remember I bought I think it was a Word Burglar CD, just because I wanted to have a CD in my car, and I got him to sign it. It was the coolest thing, and I still got it to this day. And it's just like, it stands out because the people that want it, they definitely want it. If they can get a physical merch in today's landscape, they'll definitely take it. And the more collector, I guess CDs being second, and then cassettes being the more exclusive collector's item. If it's hot and you got like a limited number of cassette tapes, those things will go like fire. Like you just got to put them out as like a numbered set, like 100 only. Hotcakes all gone. The rest can go on maybe some vinyl leftovers. And definitely, obviously, the digital for the ease of use. But for the people that want to get into it, they're true heads. They want to have the physical merch. I put it in there like the like a trophy case. And I know everybody else does that too. So,
right. Hey, so what you just said is interesting because Nipsey Hussle did that, and that made a lot of news. You know what I'm saying? And it got people's attention. He was selling what, 100 copies?
Right, but like what?
And it was a CD. Yeah, it was like $100 each. You know.
Yep.
That's a quick come up, but you know what? That's important, man. That's valuable right there. That's something that we should all be doing because. Are you guys familiar with Afro, AFRO?
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Okay, so did you see how he did a project? It's been done with other folks too, but it's like kind of new, right? And I think it was popping in Brooklyn or something like that.
Yeah.
Certain studios will be set up to where you can actually do a live recording and you have to do it one take and then they press it on the vinyl right there.
Oh, damn.
So you have to do one take, right? If you mess up, you got to do a whole nother vinyl, right? But it's one take. Now, when you do that, there's no difference of that on that vinyl than it would be for a painter to paint on canvas and sell that as the what do you call it? The main piece, you know what I'm saying? The original. So
like a live show, personalized almost.
Yeah, there's something about how that could be what we could look at in the future. You know what I'm saying? Look at Wu. Wu did that $1 million cassette.
Yeah, that was
outrageous, yo. And I know it's Wu, so Wu had the ability to do that. It's not everybody can do that, right? But they did it. They pulled it off, man.
It does kind of bring it back to like the 4-track mixtape from the punk scene. When you'd want to go get anybody to like get into a club to play, you'd have to like struggle to get that track down. And there was no like digital recording at that point in time.
Right.
There was, you got to get it right. You got to get that recording right. Hell, I remember doing shows on mini discs and just recording them that way because it's the only thing we had that was portable. But that was just a one shot. There was no load on, let me record it, let me rewind it, let me do it. There was just basically a long ass cassette tape in a compact form. That's all you got is one shot. So you couldn't fuck it up, couldn't have your audio out. So it does add, when you put on that level of, I guess, concentration and effort, the true heads always appreciate it. If they're doing a live show and like you're saying, that one shot vinyl, I would love to have something from like my favorite artist popped off like that. You hear like, you know, like maybe a fuck up or like somebody breathing in the background. Hell, I still remember that Biggie album where you can put on like the left and right audio and you can kind of hear some people talking in the studio. You just got to hold it on to the left side. Like that was like high school, like the 90s. So, I mean, that's the kind of shit that people always appreciate.
Did you know about that? Diff Dope?
No, I never heard that before. That's nuts.
I haven't heard that either, man. That's a trip.
Yeah, dude. Crazy shit.
You know,
I remember we were doing that
of,
like a CD players.
So, hey, you know what it made me think of? When I was in the UK, man, this cat Paul Robertson was, shout out to Paul Robertson in Scotland, dope ass dude, vinyl collector. He put on this one record from De La, right? And he started the record, put the needle on the beginning, and he started and the song played. And then he's like, all right, check this out. And then he put the needle down at the beginning and another song played. Can you figure out what happened?
Not quite.
There's two entries to two different grooves of songs at the beginning. So imagine the groove starts, right? And it goes around like a big spiral. Imagine two of those at the beginning. So whether you set it at the very outer part of the groove or just the second notch in, you know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
And you can play a whole different, I was like, wow, I've never heard of that.
That is mind blowing right there. That's nuts.
Never heard of it after. Yeah.
I mean, the only limitation I'd say would be the song length, because you'd be doing like a bigger circle.
Yeah, well, I think
that would be it though, because you'd have two songs, but you'd have to be like limited because you'd run out of space. But that's definitely possible. That's really cool.
No, it is, because what they did was they just had the one song per the side, or the two songs on the one side. Yeah, and that's awesome. It. You know, yup. That was tight, man. There's probably some other crazy records out there like that. You know, there's records that got different shapes and everything like that. You can cut it out different.
You know, there's some like shaped like ninja stars and shit.
Yup. Saw blades, Darth Vader's head, you know, like whatever, man. I think you can do anything literally.
In those crazy shapes. I ain't never seen them like that.
Hey, do you remember what's the oldest record that you guys ever seen that had the picture inside of it? Like literally in the record. What's the oldest one that you remember?
You mean in the
like if you hold up the vinyl, the record, the
I know what you're
like
talking
picture.
about.
It's because what they do is they put a picture inside and they put the two pieces together and it's clear so you can see the photo that's inside. You guys never seen that?
I want to say some high contrast. It was drum and bass though.
It's not the oldest, but the oldest one that I remember first seeing was Michael Jackson Thriller.
That seems dope. I'm gonna look that shit up right now.
Yeah, that was way back. And I've seen Peanut Butter Wolf do that from Stone's Throw. He had a big old.
I've never seen that, man.
For real? Look it up, man. These are the things that hip hop heads can do to kind of revitalize what we do. You know what I'm saying? To bring that type of vibe and energy back, you know, to make those limited pieces and get those collectors out there to appreciate what we're doing, because it's art. It's not even just about the song in some ways, man. It's the album cover. It's the record,
the whole
how you
visual, everything about it. It's like looking at the Pink Floyd album. You're always going to know what that is as soon as you think of it because it's iconic.
Yep.
Like you're going to see the prism and the rainbow hitting it. It doesn't even have to be a clear memory, but you know it immediately because it stands out. And of course, if you're going to get like a collector's edition, maybe have some picture books thrown in there, people eat that up. It's amazing. It's the most you can get out of a single medium, and the more you maximize, the more people appreciate it. That's always
right. Now you were talking about Purist. Go ahead. I was going to ask Purist. Hey, do you guys feel that Purist has an age to it?
Say it again.
So he was talking. So Trap was talking about Purist are the ones who will really bring out the whole market for like a cassette right now. You know what I'm saying? People who are like, nah, I just want to listen to a cassette because it has a certain sound to it. It's on a ribbon. You know what I'm saying? It's like a reel to reel, which is the warmest, best sound that you can get in the industry, really, as far as I'm concerned. And so it's a small version of that, right? So people will dig that cassette experience and the sound that comes with it, because it's like nothing else. It's not digital, it's analog. And it's different than vinyl, obviously, because of the whole experience, how you put it in. You got to forward, rewind, or listen to the whole thing, flip it over for side B.
Skipping.
It's an experience, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, audiophiles will dig that, definitely. Anybody that's still running up their own speaker system that run the actual audio laser cables out, the little coaxial ones. Yeah, the people that are still doing the fiber optic audio and stuff like that, they're gonna love it. They'll be all over it. It's like when 5.1 surround sound came out and everybody tried to put up their virtual surround system for Jurassic Park just because they wanted to hear the dinosaurs walking around. There's always people like that.
Mm-hmm.
Especially in hip hop,
So my question for you guys was, when Trap said the purists are the ones who keep that market alive, you know, for vinyl and cassette, and even in some cases the CD at this point. Do you guys feel that that's connected to an age group? You know, like the older cats are nostalgic, or do you think younger cats would be into that thing too because it's new? You know what I'm saying? Like, you feel there's an age connected?
I definitely feel like it's more of the former. I feel like it's more the first of what you said.
Yeah.
Like, I think it's more of a nostalgia thing for the cats that were in that era.
I actually disagree. I think that the nostalgia like carries through into, because it's the same thing. Why would we listen to vinyl when everyone else is listening to CDs? Or why would we? I was still listening to tape. You know what I mean? Like, just why? Because I wanted to listen to tape. Because that shit was like cool to me. Like listening to tapes, like fucking CD. Like tape. Tape don't scratch.
We came up in that era though of the cassette tape. Like, I honestly don't feel like people younger than us, like after our era, are really like singing the cassettes right now.
They're doing it.
Well, like people that are into just old school shit, like they're gonna check it out. Like, you can buy a fucking record player at Target now. You know what I mean? Like, people have like a nostalgia for old school stuff. So, and then like Trap was saying earlier, like people want people want to have something like in their hands sometimes. You know what I mean? Like they want to have a
tangible.
There you go. Exactly. Something tangible, because digital's cool, it's convenient, but
exactly.
When you pick up a CD from a show, you know what I mean?
You know what? You said something important, Mac. You said that the digital is convenient. So is music meant to be convenient, or is there supposed to be an experience that comes with it? You know what I'm saying?
Well,
has the younger generation lost that whole experience because they don't know about it, or they don't care? Are things changing like that, man, or what?
I don't know. I think some people just, it's nice to have your music with you when you want it, exactly what you want. You don't got to get a whole album and pick your favorite songs. You make your own playlist of exactly what you want. You know what I mean? Like,
true.
And I think people, people dig that. It's a lot more, you don't got to spend so much time digging through stuff. You know what I mean? Because, we're old school. We're hip hop heads. I'll dig all day.
I don't know if anybody else has gotten their CD booklet stolen before, but
all day.
Oh,
yeah, so
piss me off.
Ready to kill everybody.
Like, so that's like, all right, let me just go download it again.
Man,
you know what I mean?
Ready to kick down doors, man.
Like, dude, like, you in friendships over that shit.
People be like, oh man,
everybody's a suspect.
I
saw you nodding your head.
Never fucking cool.
Going door to door, like, where the fuck my CDs at, man?
That's hilarious, man. Yeah, that's important stuff, man. I don't want to download a digital booklet because I'm not going to stare at a computer screen.
Exactly.
You know,
it's just convenience again.
Yeah, it's convenience, but how many people? Well, you know what? Asking that question is kind of unnecessary because I'm sure if they're going to download it, they're probably going to read it. But there's probably a handful of people that do that. Me, I might download it because it comes with it. Like, you know, I've ordered from a particular platform where it comes with it, right? But the thing is like I got it because it came with it, but I never looked at it. Because it's like I'm on the computer all the time for work, for other things. I'm not going to stare at the computer to look at something that used to come in a book. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather like speak to the person, you know, actually talk to him. And that's extremely rare. And that's what I'm talking about. It's kind of having that experience. It's everybody can get it digital. You don't feel like you're doing anything by collecting someone's music or being a part of their experience, because they're bringing you into their world, right? When I listen to Max Steez, I want to be a part of Max Steez experience, you know, like the Jimi Hendrix experience. You know what I'm saying? I want to know what you're talking about, how you feel. I want to know what tracks you made and your lyrical content and how you put it together in order. I want that's something that people don't think about. Maybe when I'm talking about it because I do it so many times, you know, but that's a part of the art. And so my expectation is to listen to Madman, you know, and find out like, how does he put his stuff together? You know, I might critique him in some ways, you know, and want to know like, how is he coming at me with like this whole experience that I'm like, damn, you know, I just put my hands up and I'm like, this dude is bad right here. The way he does everything, his penmanship, you know, his content, the producers he messes with, the overall executive production, that all matters. You know, that's part of the experience, man. And if you detach yourself from that and you act like you don't have any responsibility over it, you're just throwing out garbage, just a bunch of crap, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think the average person, you know, takes that deep a dive into it though, you know?
I wanted to add one little tiny bit onto that. If you look at it as a bonus and not necessarily the whole thing, like I ordered an album and I physically ordered the album, and as it was on its way, I automatically got a free download of one of the tracks on there. So of course I just sent it to my phone, slapped that, got a little digital art book. It was something to just skim through until the physical art book came with it. So sometimes maybe it's just a little bit of a bonus, maybe not the main course, so to speak. You can just ship that along with it. It's just like a, hey, here's also some extra stuff we had to throw in there to maybe further the bond. But
the thing that's interesting to me about doing albums is that, like, because we came up in the era where, like, that's kind of what you did, right? You did whole projects, like, and that's just everybody that we listened to, like, when we listen to people's shit, it was album, it was whole project. It's different now though, because, and we talked about this, we talked about this a few episodes ago actually, but it's just different now. The ringtone era basically changed the approach to the game for a lot of artists now, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
For a lot of artists now, it's not necessarily about putting out good projects or even putting out full projects at all. Like for a whole sector of artists now, they're only just trying to put out that hot song. You know what I mean?
True.
Because it's like you put out one hot song on online, and if you get people, you know what I mean, y'all know
just
what
flying through,
y'all know what it is. So like, just I feel like for a large portion of artists, the approach is different now. It's not necessarily about making projects anymore to a lot of artists. You know what I mean?
Like look at song length over the last 10 years.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like just focus on that. You got like every song that's hot, good or not, is like just breaking 90 seconds. That's it. Like, I mean, as a producer, that makes my job a lot easier. You know what I'm saying? So that's cool, but you know, you get a lot less time to deliver pertinent information in a track. It's just like, let me drop some shit that kind of rhymes and then take a break.
Right.
And you know, it's funny you say that, man, because I was gonna bring that up too about the length of music. You know, traditionally hip hop came from that era of 3/16s and either a 4-bar or 8-bar hook. And man, it's become it's come down to what kind of what you're saying. Like in some ways, it's like an artist will just do one verse by himself, him or herself, you know, or it'll be 2 verses at the most. You know what I'm saying? If it's a single artist. And I get it, because after doing 30 years of music, you know, and having so many pieces in my catalog, it's like you get burnt out being like a technical lyricist and doing full albums. And on your full album, you don't have many features, and you're doing that traditional three verses at 16 bars, and sometimes you might have the hook that you write. And that's a lot of writing right there. That's a lot of material to memorize. Yeah. So I get it, man. And it's also goes to attention span. How many people are actually able to listen to a whole song?
Right.
Everybody out
exactly.
Yeah, everybody out there that's listening, that does music. If you go on something like Bandcamp or CD Baby or whatever platform you're using, and they give you that statistic on, do the people that's viewing your page, do they listen to the whole song, or do they listen partial? And it kills me inside when people are looking at your whole catalog and it's all partial. No one ever makes it through a whole song. You know what I'm saying? And you're like, and it doesn't really necessarily say like what kind of an artist I am. It says what kind of consumers are out there, what kind of attention span is out there. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
this is America.
This is America.
Right.
Exactly. But yeah, dude, that's when we started off was right with the ringtone starting, everything's gotten shorter and shorter. Like they look at those YouTube ads, look how many they squeeze in like a 30-second video. You want to watch some dude like jump on a horse and get bucked off, you got 2 ads in 15 seconds because they know they're going to force you to watch that just so you can watch your 30 seconds of video, but they know they can get one in there. And if you're not quick enough when you're done watching the video, to throw another ad on there because you weren't paying attention enough to dodge to the next ad that you didn't have to watch, but since you're not touching buttons, we got you. That kind of mindset is exactly what is driving behind the main successful musicians as far as like the industry plants, so to speak. They get that backing, they get that budget, they get that 30-second slot exactly where they need to in between whatever show on Hulu, and it's there, and it's in, out, repetitive, catchy, and done. Doesn't have to be longer than like a Super Bowl commercial break. As long as they get you hooked on it, then you remember to see like, oh yeah, then it's saturated all over the iTunes menu. And why not? I'll click the button and buy it here. So it's a hard market right now, man.
Right.
It's weird, but marketing is
everything.
Very strange right now.
Marketing is everything. Hey, and I was just gonna say, man, I know I got a lot to say, man, but Poise, I want to hear you too as the OG tactician. Your opinion, how you feel about the shock era that we're in. You know what I'm saying? Like we got a shock era. Now we got a cancel culture going on. That all, you know what I'm saying, to do something real quick and shocking is kind of getting to the point where we're all burnt out. Our senses are burnt out to where it's like nothing's shocking anymore. So what's the next step? You know what I'm saying? It's not going to be shocking. It's going to be disgusting. Or did we pass that already? What do you think?
That shit is crazy. Like, and you know what's so cool about that psychologically? Like literally, we're watching it happen. Losing the ability to have emotions, you know, to a desensitization, which is making us harder, which is making shit more aggressive, you know, and which is making shit at the same time more people care less, you know, and it's literally watching us self-destruct as humans on a major, you know, level. And that shit is scary, man, when you really trip off of it, you know, and people don't see it as that, you know, like all the shit. You remember that book 1984, you know, and all type of shit. It's like it's here. Even the Bible, and I'm not a religious dude, I'm a spiritual dude. I've studied a few different religions, but you know, Revelations, whatever you want to call it, it's all here, it's all out, it's all in the opening. You know, it's like motherfuckers is burning, you know, and motherfuckers don't give a fuck. Motherfuckers will walk right past you and you on fire, literally, you know. But that's deep, bro, and that's another reason why it's so important for people like us to remain who we are. And I don't say this enough. Like, I literally got family in LA that could get me in the game like in 4 months. I could walk into a doorway and be in there but I don't fuck with that energy. I'm literally sacrificing, you know, and I can go on and on and on. I got celebrities in my family, so and so. I don't use no juice card whatsoever. You know, I'm just doing what I do. I am hip hop. When I say that, I mean that. You feel me? I live it. The culture is me. It always have been me. I started off dancing in '79. You know, I was forced into a fucking MC battle in the county jail that I didn't want to do against a fucking Crip, because if I lost, he was going to want to fight me. And Crips don't fight fair. So I would have had my ass whooped. So I was forced into this battle. I won, and he fucking wanted to fight me, just like I thought. But everybody in the module laughed so fucking hard, 200 and something motherfuckers, that it clowned him. And I won my first battle and never lost after that. You know, so this shit is serious to me. Just like the music that I make, and I'm gonna land this real quick. I'm the only producer that you'll meet that makes music just for me. I'm not talking about the lyrics. I make that for me and also for humans, you know, to heal and put whatever energy or whatever it is I'm putting out, whatever message. But the music, every note, that shit comes from my pain, my struggle, my joys. It comes from everything in me, and it's always been there. So I will never conform to the system. I will never conform to carrying on this what I would just call nothingness that's been produced out there over and over, this regurgitation of nothingness, and people, celebrities and famous producers agreeing with that shit and giving those people props, you know, the people who are producing it, giving them props instead of helping to levitate and elevate their skill. You know, so I'm proud to be who we are as tacticians, and to be bringing what we're bringing to the people that we're bringing it to. You know, our vibration, our energy is going to touch who it needs to touch, regardless. Right. You feel me? But it's
ain't going nowhere.
And music
ain't going nowhere, man.
Music is yeah, we here forever. Period. Yep. Have always been here, you know. And like I tell Scribe all the time, I'm gonna tell everybody here right now in this live, the people that's on my live, on my phone, everybody here in the room, we're all stars. And we've all been shining. We're under the light, but it just hasn't focused yet. And it's crazy because when it focuses in on you, then everybody notices, and they're like, they get to treating you different and shit. You know, like it's crazy. But we've always been shining. We've always been here doing what we do. You know, serving the community, doing this hip hop, living this hip hop. You know, doing what we do on all levels. But it's crazy how the world is. But I will never sacrifice my authentic self. When it comes to music, hip hop, culture, you know, what's real. Because like I said, in my darkest times, music has always been there for me. So for me to sell out, you know, that I couldn't do that, bro. And that's not me anyway. That's not in my DNA. But yeah, man, this shit is serious. And I wish more people would take music more serious, and especially with their skills. You know, like if you're going to try to sing, I don't mind people using auto tunes, but if you want to use it, at least learn how to sing first. Go get some vocal lessons and learn what notes are. So when
you're halfway.
All right, you know what? I'm gonna raise my cup to that. I'm gonna raise my cup to what you just said. We have made so many comments about that. So I'm gonna raise my cup to you on that.
And to back that, and I appreciate that. And you know what's funny? Like I've been like one of the biggest bashers of auto tunes for years. And ironically, one of the singles that I sent in, the producer actually auto tuned me. But he did it correctly. You know, he just added a little spice. He didn't do it through the entire fucking song because I didn't have talent. You feel me? So, you know, I'm gonna always be, you know, a true MC, as well as all of us are in this room. A true MC is a person that can handle any stage. If they need him to jump in and do some backup with the R&B singers or whatever, if they need him all the sound system goes down, they need you to entertain that crowd until they get that shit fixed. He or she gonna figure out something to do until they get their shit together. You know, you can fit in on any level. That's what an MC is, an entertainer. Knows how to perform, you know, knows pitch, knows lyrical gymnastics or whatever you want to call it with your voice.
Out control, man.
Exactly. Breath control, self-control. You know, this shit is serious. This shit is an art form. This shit is a gift that was given to us and also brought and birthed by us, you know, for us. So let's serve this shit right. And I'm gonna end on that because I could talk all night.
What's up, man? Hey, so I forgot to tell you guys, three-headed. Yeah, cheers to that, man. Thank you, brother Poise.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I forgot to tell you guys three-headed. So when we drop this new piece we doing together, man, we all gonna be in auto-tune on different octaves. It was supposed to be a surprise, man, but I'm gonna put it out there for all your listeners, man.
It's gonna be like a robot choir.
For real. Suggestion.
That's the name of the track, Robot Choir.
Robot Choir. Get all the Jetson robots, just paint them different colors and have groups. And just
damn, that's hilarious, man. Damn. But what Poise said, man, that's right there. That's what Tacticians is, man. If you guys wanted to know who we are, that's what that is. It came from, so our OG in the group as of now is Poise. You know what I'm saying? He's the patriarch of the group. And what Poise went through is going to be what we all recognize and respect for what he had to deal with, in his life. And we're going to celebrate him and we're going to respect him and what he has been through in order to make it here with us today and show love and be there for us, you know what I'm saying? And give us that wisdom of that elder. And we're going to carry the torch, you know what I'm saying? Just like he is from his elders. And so what we're doing is we're recognizing the fact that we are our past. And our elders, our grandparents, and the ascendants, everybody before us, we are them. We're replicants of that. You know what I'm saying? We come from them. We're the same people. We're actually speaking from the past, currently, right now. We're not these new people. We are our past. We made it here currently. This is some time travel shit, through generations of cells. You know what I mean? It's wild when you think about it that way, but that's one of the things that makes me stick to the standard of hip hop, because it came from a particular root, and who are we to change it? You know what I'm saying? I think change is inevitable, but it's not like I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna rewrite history, because then I don't want to erase the ancestors. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you, man. But change is existence, man. That's everything. Like every day is change, fucking everything. Right. Like
it's happening right now. Yeah, everything's changing while we talk.
Last week, you know what I mean? Like you're always adding a little something, maybe losing a little something, maybe gaining a new fucking you know what I mean? Someone that can teach you something, maybe someone you fell out with, now they out your life. Like shit just keeps on changing, man.
Very literally. Down to the fact that we change our clothes every day. Like change happens every single day.
Exactly.
Every time I spend my cash, it turns into change when I get the change back.
That too.
I get a couple pennies back, throw it in the jar.
Little change every day.
You guys all have your own coin jar?
All day.
I got the coin jars right up behind me right now. I got my quarter jar and I got my other change jar.
Exactly. You got to keep the quarters separate, man.
Gotta keep it separate. That's too much to be throwing in. It's like 12 cents now. When you go to the coin store, it's 12 cents on the dollar, man. I'm like, damn. I remember when it was like 8 or 9. It's up to 12 now.
You gotta roll them bitches yourself then? Is that what you gotta do?
Hey, you ain't gotta tell me, sister.
I got
my quarters right here.
I got the rappers on the bank.
My dad made me do that my whole entire life. Roll these quarters.
This is what you do. This is what you do when you come from poverty. This is a lot of money right here. That's a lot of money. That's a whole lot of money. You can do laundry. You can get some gas. I remember one time I had a Cadillac. I had a Cadillac, man, and I rolled into the gas station and bought 68 cents worth of gas. With a Cadillac. With a Cadillac.
Oh. I remember one time I stopped.
We gotta do a song called "What Y'all Know About Being Broke."
All the things you could do with 68 cents.
Not a whole lot today.
Yeah.
What were you saying, Mac?
Oh no, like I remember one time I had so many quarters, like I took it to the coin store. I think I got like almost 400.
Holy crap.
Damn, son.
I mean, it took me.
Is that
like,
after they took the money from you, or
yeah, that was after.
Wow,
It took
they
me
probably
like
got
2 years.
man. They probably got 2 G's off you, man.
It was all quarters.
Yeah, it was all quarters.
Oh, yeah.
My homie, my homie 1019. Shout out to 1019 out there. My homie 1019 said his dad had a shoebox that he filled up with quarters, and when they got filled up, he said he used that to pay for the roof to get redone on his house.
Yeah. Got a boy.
That's a lot.
I know, huh? I was like, damn, I didn't know you could do that with quarters in a shoebox, yo. That's magic.
I don't really use cash that much anymore. So
True.
Yeah.
Not a whole lot of cash. You know what I mean? A lot of swiping.
Yeah,
A lot of swiping.
Be careful, man. It's a bad habit. Cash is king. Cash is king.
Everyone's hemorrhaging coins at their house in their jars.
Yeah.
Yeah,
my
real
other
talk,
one right
though.
here.
There's hella stores that I go to and hella like drive-thrus that it's like
This one ain't too full yet. I got the 2 jars, yo. Quarters and everything else.
And they hoarding that shit, man.
Yeah.
All the people's garages.
Hey, did you ever go in? Oh, go ahead, boys.
Hey, what kind of bank did y'all have? I had a motherfucking Cornelius Planet of the Apes bank.
Damn.
What? Explain yourself.
What kind of piggy bank? What kind of banks did y'all have?
Oh, you talking about? Oh, okay. You have one of those, but I thought you meant like an actual bank, like brick and mortar bank. I was like,
Planet of the Apes banking. That's what I use.
you go in there and everybody got Planet of the Apes mask on.
Like, that sounds hella racist.
They got the Statue of Liberty buried in the sand behind them in the backdrop and shit.
Like,
I want to go there.
Yeah, man.
I know, I'd go there too, man. There's human beings like in a cage in the background and shit.
yeah.
That's why I was like, why would I bank there?
What's the address, man? I'm going tomorrow morning to open an account. I had a Darth Vader head, yo. That was one of my memories.
I remember those.
It was pretty big too.
Yep, I remember those.
Oh, for real?
I
Damn.
remember those.
Damn, man, you took it back, yo. You remember that?
A what?
It
And
was a Darth Vader head.
And what did you have, boys?
Blue one too. What was that blue one?
Oh, I just use jars.
It's a regular ass jar.
Yeah, we had the water container too. That was what my mom had.
Yeah, the 5 gallon.
That's for the regular
Yeah.
ones. That's for the
She used to
non-points.
pour that out in the living room floor and give us all of the papers and said, now you got to roll everything. And we'd be sitting there acting like we was rich.
You're not carrying that to the Coinstar. That's
No, there was no
dumbass.
Coinstar back in. This was early.
No, you had to go to
I
banks.
mean, nowadays, if you fill up that
Yeah.
5 gallon, you're not
Yeah.
carrying that to a Coinstar. You better roll that. That's
Get a dolly.
Yeah,
For real.
I know, huh?
heavy.
Like I said, they probably got $2,000 off of Max quarters. If he got 400, they probably took double that.
I lost
It
about
came
100,
up.
something like that.
They started.
I was lazy. You know what I mean? I was lazy. I could
I
have
know, huh?
man.
Hey, next thing you know, man, they started putting coin stars all around your house, like at every store, man. They're like, this dude right here. This dude right here is making us some money.
Tracking you down.
They had one at the 7-Eleven. They had one at the Safeway. They had one at the liquor store right next to you, man. Next thing you know, they got one like right in front of your pad in the sidewalk.
Not even attached to anything.
I know, huh?
Just
It's
sitting
got
there.
like a generator to plug in.
Back then it was 8 cents on the dollar. I was like, whatever.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, it wasn't too
I
bad.
ain't rolling this shit.
What is it now?
Like, now, what'd you say it was now? 12 cents?
It's 12 cents last time I went, which was not long ago. It was like probably last month-ish.
Damn.
They're gonna keep going up too, man. But you know what? I try to just play the game, and I get the best thing to do is to get one of the vouchers to buy something. They won't take the money.
I keep getting passed too, so I have.
But I always get the credit to buy the food. I just go grocery shopping with it, but they take the money out.
Yeah, because you're gonna spend it on the site. That's what's up. Yeah, we never had a bank. I had a pickle jar with a knife through the top of it. So y'all flossing real hard over here.
Damn. Well,
What's up, Ninth Ward, New Orleans? What's going on?
Yeah, the homemade ones people at. He said a pickle jar with a knife hole in the top.
Yo, man, it's just enough. You got some coins, you drop them right in there. Screw top.
Yeah, just that, little, get your thickest knife.
Yeah. Hey, I thought I was the shit when I made one out of the Nestle Quick. Remember the Nestle Quick powder, the little container, and it had the little circle thing. You had to pop out the circle thing with a spoon. I made one with that. I popped the hole in the top with the knife, and I was like, yeah. I've never filled it up. You know how small it is? I never filled it up, man. That's how poor we were. Never filled it up.
Man.
The good old days.
Wait, you still got it?
Nah, I trashed that long. That was when I was a little kid, man.
Oh.
Nah, I got it right here. That would be ill.
Never leave home without it.
And I still haven't filled it up after 40 years. About 3/4 full.
All right, man. So that is episode 63. Big Chillin with Diff Dope, man. We got Tacticians in the building. Scribe, Sarah, Boys, Trap Gunner. How did you guys form, man?
We formed like Voltron, and I'm the head. That was the Woo right there. That was a quote from the Woo. So really, man, Poise came up with Legends, right? So Legends is one of the things that kind of moved into it, and we still have it, but we haven't really pushed Legends. And possibly one of the reasons I brought up to his attention is that you have Living Legends, and Living Legends did a whole lot of damage out there. They made a big name for themselves. So we didn't want to like step on any toes and do anything that was similar, but at the same time, the meaning behind Living Legends and Legends, which is Poise's version, is quite different. So Legends, do you want to talk about Legends real quick? Give them the OG version.
Yeah, basically, I try not to get emotional. Right before the Corona, I met this brother who was one of the dopest producers I've ever met at my first day of Shakespeare practice. And ironically, that day I caught the shingles the same fucking day on my face, which is crazy. And then made music out of that shit. But met this brother, man, and he was super dope. He was fucking incredible. Especially like on the MIDI. He played any genre of music. He was fucking incredible. It was just unbelievable. So anyway, we kicked it. We met that day at Shakespeare practice, and after we went and kicked it in his car, and we was blazing, and the dude just looked at me. He said, "Hey, bro," he said, "let's make a pact." And I was like, "What's that?" He said, "Let's make a pact to save the world through music." And I started laughing. And I said, "Dude," I said, "that's kind of like the shit that I'm on already, seriously." And we made that pact, literally. And so I asked the dude, would he mentor me? Because one thing that I wanna do, or I'm gonna become is a beat battler. And I want to do it with the midis, freestyle live. I love that shit. That's where I come from beating on the desk and beating on my chest. You feel me? So I asked him would he mentor me, and he didn't really have the time. So I was like, all right, for sure. So I just threw some shit at him, just to see. I said, "Dude, would you be my producer?" Not thinking that he would say yes. And he said yes, and it fucked me up. And I felt like I had literally won the lottery. And so I called Scribe, told Scribe about it. I told him who I wanted to be in the group. I said, "Man, I just got a producer, dude, and this dude is fucking incredible." And he came over, Scribe met him, and I put me, Scribe, Main Attraction, and Queen Dealer. We were going to be this group called Legends, produced by him. And unfortunately, the brother committed suicide like I think the day before my wedding or something like that. And that shit hit me hella hard. So that was the original story behind where Legends came from. But back to you, Squad.
Yeah, man, that was a heavy time right there. So really, as far as I'm concerned, Tacticians is it's a branch of Legends.
Exactly.
Not to call it a subsidiary, but I really, you know, in our heart, you know, shout out to Bosco, rest in peace, Bosco, man, we with you. And that right there, when Poise came up with that, there was a reason behind it. And for me to like explain a little bit more real quick is, I don't know if you know who Queen Dila is. She come from Oakland, but she has this history of, and here's a trip, you know, it's like I found out more when we went up to Main Attractions pad. We helped them paint the house, and we're talking about Dila, and Dila was one of the young ladies up in Oakland that he was actually supporting, you know what I'm saying? Like, because Main Attraction has done so much for the youngsters in the community of Oakland. I don't know if you guys realize like all the work that some of these cats, you know, put out in the streets, man. But Main Attraction is heavy into supporting the youth and making sure that they out of trouble and all of that, man. He goes to the court with the youth and he vouches for them with the judge and says, look, I'm gonna look after this brother right here. We're gonna keep him out of trouble, give him another chance. And that's the kind of work that Main Attraction puts in. He's done that for years. Yeah. And we come to find out that Dila was one of the young ladies that he had done things with, you know, way back. And you know, she started rhyming, I think like he was talking about 15 years old. And so she was a beast back then, you know. She's in Texas now doing her thing. She's doing all kinds of good stuff. But so Dila has a history of doing what she does in the community, which kind of followed suit of what Main Attraction did for her and everybody else in the community at the time. So we have that. We have Poise and his whole past and everything that he stands for. You heard some of it, you know, him doing time is one of the things, but doing time the way he did it it's a difficult task. Without me going in and spending any time like he did, it's a difficult task, as you guys all know and can imagine what it's like to spend 24 years in there, you know what I'm saying? And have to deal with all the bullshit that happens. He has his history prior to that, you know, with the dancing, all the crews and everything. And Poise being the OG of the group, man, is dope, because not only did he battle in 79 to get his reputation started as an MC, and that's one of his names that he had in there, but he also is the hip hop heart of the West Coast. When everything was happening in New York and the West Coast was starting to hit and sprout and develop, that was in Poise's neighborhood. That was the people that he went to school with, that people on his block, him himself, like he said, his family, you know what I'm saying? So like, that's where we come from, man. When we continue doing what we're doing from this day on, it's based on our patriarchs, it's based on our elders, it's based on whoever passed the torch. It's not like how we think hip hop should be. That's why the Tacticians is the name, because we do it with such precision. And the precision is based on what the torch was, you know what I'm saying? We carry that torch proudly. And, you know, we try to pass it on to all the people that we can, because we got our time coming up, you know what I'm saying, where we got to leave. And working with you guys, being younger than us, man, we're proud to work with you guys. We're excited about what you guys have already done and who you are and what you represent. Because it was without our guidance that you do what you're doing where you are right now. It was your hard work, you know, whoever your influences were and all that stuff, man. We're proud of you guys. We support you, man. Doing a project with you is a big deal to us, because it means a lot to have the next generation on a record with us that can handle us. You know what I'm saying? We present ourselves as the elite. That's what the Tacticians is. But the Legends, to go back to that, man, you know, I have my reputation from my time from the beginning, who I worked with, who I had a chance to be influenced by and schooled by and supported by. I'm not going to get into that, but That's where Poise got the term legends from, man, because we have a history of working with the community and doing things that people don't even realize. The accomplishments that we've had and what we actually mean to the community at one point or another. And it's not to toot our own horn, it's just to say, look, man, we're gonna slap you with this and let you know that this is where we stand. And we're not gonna take this new era bullshit, lightly. Y'all can do what you do and represent, and there's gonna be changes and hip hop's gonna have different faces, but at the same time, it's like you can't come around us and just do whatever you want to do, man. We're gonna talk to you about it. You know what I'm saying? It means something. Because like I said, we're speaking through our ancestors and we're taking this, have a good time, enjoy yourself, but we take it serious to where it's like there's so much more than just like how you dress and how you sound. There's a lot of details that go into what it is in your craft. And I know all three of you are dope when it comes to writing your lyrics. You know what I'm saying? You guys are proper wordsmiths. You guys are penmans. You know what I'm saying? You guys got what you have what it takes for us to ask you to be on the record. You know what I'm saying? And that was without us ever saying anything. You guys did what you did. So we're proud of you for that. We want to celebrate that with you. So that's legends, and legends turn into tacticians just so we have that our own particular title, man. I know that was long-winded and everything, but there's a lot of details behind this, man. Everything is very specific, because if it isn't, then it's just like throwing shit around and kind of showing your ignorance and lack of interest in anything. You know what I'm saying? Like everything has a place. The universe works the way it does. You know what I'm saying? A Swiss watch works the way it does because it's built a certain way, not because they just threw shit in there. It's not digital. How much work goes into a Swiss watch, yo? Can any of us build that shit? Hell no. Have no idea how to fucking put all them gears together, man. You know what I'm saying? You know how detailed that shit is? That shit looks like something that comes from another fucking planet. When you open that up. That shit's no joke. We're a fucking Swiss watch, yo. Or a Swiss Army knife. You do all kinds of shit, man. Put us into a situation.
Touched on, man. Let me ask you something that you touched on. So, like, as cats that have been of the culture, since way back, how do you think we bridge a gap between, us and the younger generation without, without talking down to it? You know what I mean? Because when you talk down to somebody, they ain't gonna listen. They're gonna be like, fuck you, you old motherfucker. You know what I mean? So, like, if we're trying to build a bridge to like these young cats and like, just like make them have a little more respect for the culture as a whole, you know what I mean? Because that's we all acknowledge that's a rarity today, right? Like, kids don't really give a fuck about the foundation of the culture. They're just trying to be cool. They're just trying to make the cool song and get on TikTok and, you know what I mean? Like, there's not a lot of respect for actual hip hop culture. So like, what? How do you think, as cats that that have been doing this for a minute, how do we bridge the gap between us and the younger generation?
Trap, I want to hear you too, man, because we got different ages in here. And Poise is really good at doing that, because I seen and hear him many times when we did things at the Art Boutique and all them cats came through to the open mic that rhyme. He would pull them to the side after they were done and talk to them. But what I want to say first, real quick, to answer that is, remember, everybody is your sister and your brother. Remember, that's number one. So when you confront them, they're your family first, until they want to show you otherwise. You know what I'm saying? And even if they did, you kind of just like, all right, cool, you can do your thing. But then you don't have to like assign them to any position in the community. You know what I'm saying? If they want to do that. So you want to give them the opportunity to make those mistakes. Remember when you approach them that they're your family. And when you talk to them from your heart. You let them know that, it's man, I've heard so many older cats and brothers like a little bit younger than me talk, and they just sound like fools, man, because what they do is they try to bring that street shit to the conversation, and they try to use certain words, they try to use a certain like mannerism, and that's not from the heart, man. That's from like posing, really. You know what I'm saying? Like, not everybody's fucking gangster and hood And it's not even about that. You can't really reach people that way. You have to be authentic if you're coming from that direction for them to really respect you. Because what you said, Mac, is important. You could fuck up the whole thing by trying to bridge that gap by coming the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? Because we didn't listen to our parents when they were talking to us. So what we got to do is remember they're your younger sisters and brothers, and just go about it that way, man. Give them space to make their mistakes if they want to kind of, you know, brush you off like, yeah, whatever. Because it happens, you know what I'm saying? Even though you show that you care about them, it happens. And they're not ready yet. And even then, you know, just be hopeful if they don't want to listen to you that they're just a fad. They'll come and go. You know how long I've been in the game and how many people have come and went in front of me? Damn, it's a lot of people, yo. A lot of people.
I bet you.
Long list.
A lot of people, yeah. And I'm just like, hey, that's cool, man. I'm still here and I'm still writing and I'm still tearing shit up. And it's not even the best of me. Because the best of me comes every day after. But Poise, I wanna put you up in there, and then we want to hear trap too.
For sure. Now I'm on the same tip, and I'm also a little different. You know, I always got different sides of me. So one side of me, to answer Matt Steve's, one side of me did used to clown the youth and laugh at them, you know. And I even got a song that I wrote just for the youth called No Passes, basically saying that I'm not giving rappers no passes. You know, either you're an MC or you're a rapper, whatever. That's the battle me. I come from battling. You know, that's a part of our crew also. So that part of me will never change, but the compassion has changed. And ironically, it changed after one of those rappers got killed recently. It wasn't Mo 3, it was the one before him. Well, what's the little skinny brother with the dreads?
Was it Pop Smoke? No,
not you close. Not him. The one that got killed in the parking lot.
Triple X.
No, he got killed in his car at a light. The other one that.
Oh, you talking about?
And it was live too, huh?
Yeah, at the parking lot.
No.
He went against the dudes. They used to always say not from 63rd. What's his name? Him and damn. Well, anyway, the brother, when he got killed, that's the first time I really listened to him, because I would never listen to him. Like when that Yah phase was out, when every song had to have the word Yah in it 1,000 times, literally they say it in the first few seconds. So as soon as a song comes on the radio, before it gets to the Yah, or if I heard the Yah, I turn that shit off automatically. So it was a lot of music I never heard. You know, that's how much I just didn't fuck with that new, you know, that. So anyway, when one of the brothers got killed, I actually listened to him, one of his videos, and I was like, whoa, this dude is really spitting. Like he had flow, he knew his pitches, he had breath control, and he was a master storyteller. So that's when I actually started listening to him. So that's just recently, you know, but I did make up my mind even a year before that to stop clapping for white people on stage. You know, some things you just gotta be, this is just me, you just gotta be authentic with it. You know, I literally told Scribe one day, I'm not clapping no more for no white people. They're gonna have to almost be babies in order for me, you know, to clap for it. You know, because that's you giving them a false sense of self, and that's fucked up.
Right. Not everybody gets a trophy, yo.
Exactly. People go on those shows. The other half of that is that people go on those shows like, so you think you can dance or you think you got talent, and they get humiliated and they commit suicide. That's the other part to that story. And family members are really good for telling you can do this, when they really know you really can't do that. So I understand what you're saying with that compassion. I have compassion now. I'm willing to work with a lot of them, but a lot of times, like Scribe said, I'll pull them over to the side and I'll holler at them and I tell them what I liked and what I didn't like. And if you call yourself an MC, there's something that you have to do, and it's like it's like 10,000 hours that a producer has to do. You need 10,000 hours worth of writing songs, you know, before you can call yourself what you're portraying to be.
Right.
You know, and if not, you know, I don't know what to tell you, but most of them always respect what I tell them. You know, I very rarely have anybody get angry at me or, man, I don't fuck you, OG. I don't never really get that, because like Scribe said, we come from a place of love, but I'm gonna always give it to them real. but I'm also learning to respect the culture, you know. But certain things that get me a little agitated is when they use the word hip hop. If it's not hip hop, I'm gonna let you know. You know, you can call it whatever you want. I'm an artist. You can say this is this, whatever. I'm the king of a rap of the world. But when you start using hip hop, that offends me because there are people that are just hearing you for the first time say the word hip hop and they're being introduced. And if I'm around and you're introducing this wrong, I'm gonna have to say something because I call myself a gatekeeper. So I'm gonna end on that.
That's a great point you just made. To end what you said, that was a great point you just made, because we're officially in a different era now. Like as far as mainstream goes. Now, I'm not saying that hip hop ain't out there no more. I'm not saying that motherfuckers don't fuck with hip hop no more. Listen close what I'm saying as far as mainstream and what you hear on top 40 radio nowadays.
Yeah.
Hip hop is not what you hear anymore. We are in a different era. What they play now is not hip hop. You're hearing like, I don't know, maybe
music.
Some of what you want to hear,
Pop
some
music.
of what you want to call trap rap, then
Just
some
pop.
of what you whatever, you know, the auto-tune shit. Like
It's pop rap.
Right,
That's
right.
right. You're right.
But you
It's
know,
popular music. That's right. It's it's not even, you don't even have to call it rap.
No,
Yeah, but
it's
the
just pop.
mainstream is
It's pop.
transitioned away from hip hop.
It's a little bit of shit all thrown together
Yeah,
because it sells.
The mainstream is transitioned away from hip hop for sure. Like, you know,
They take elements of hip hop, but it's pop music. You know what I mean? It's electronic.
He's right.
Right.
It's fucking,
right.
it's fucking Michael Bay. You know what I mean? It's explosions and fucking dinosaurs and shit, you know?
Is the storyline any good? I don't know, man, but shit blew the fuck up.
yeah.
That's a dope way of saying that, Mac. Hey, Trap, did you have anything else to add to that from what Mac said
Let's see.
based on your experiences?
As far as bridging the gap,
Yeah.
I can only go back to what we were talking about earlier with the limited attention span. Remember how you were saying like we didn't listen to our parents and shit like that?
Yeah.
All I can imagine is like that time just like sliced in half. So there's even less of the time that we would have.
Damn. I never even thought about it that way. That's deep, yo.
Yeah, dude, from just a sociological aspect, if you think about that with the ads and everything being shortened up. Remember when Super Bowl ads were like maybe like a minute because it was the Super Bowl, it's just one product for like a maximum of like 60 seconds and then a whole nother product. You get snacks and you'd be ready to watch the whole like storyline of a commercial. Now it's diced up in a little bitty bits even further and further.
Right.
And it's crazy, but like you just take that as a vertical slice of the world and you try to bridge the gap between one genre of hip hop and then whatever it's turned into, the amalgamous structure we know as it now of kind of pop culture, a little bit of everything. Like, I don't know how to do that easily, but you can only do it with patience and understanding. When I started making music, I started DJing, I guess I should say. I took it on myself to listen to every song at least once. I don't care if I like it or not, but I know that if I'm in front of it, somebody liked it somehow, or somebody was able to sell this to someone. So no matter what song it is, yeah, Justin Bieber, I don't care. Dude sold a lot of records, but I'll listen to it once. Do I have to listen to it again? No, but just for understanding. I think by more being able to relate to it, maybe it was Juice WRLD or XXX Tentacion you may have been talking about. They're both dead.
Oh, Juice WRLD, was it him?
Yeah, Juice WRLD died, but that was a plane. And Tentacion, he got shot in his car. But I don't know if that's what he meant. But those two are very influential now, but they weren't what you'd establish as standard hip hop, 16 hooks, 16 chill. You know what I mean? They had very artistic music, at least for Tentacion. Like Juice WRLD, more of pop, a lot of pop. I remember he got into it with Sting for stealing Desert Rose and remixing that and not getting the copyright, but it's a lot different than what we're expecting to bridge the gap to, which makes it difficult for people that would be classic hip hop artists, people that are ready for the old school, ready for the three elements of hip hop with the breakdance and the graffiti and the rhymes. And then we meet up to the pop culture who wants that like fast food, not the whole filet mignon that's been cooked. They want that instant. We're not ready for that. We've been cooking ribs all day on the on the grill back there. We got them sauteed. They're ready to go, falling off the bone.
Hey, you're making Mac hungry. I saw his.
I hope so, man, because I'm smoking all night. But you know what I'm saying, dude? They want those chicken nuggets. They want that instant. So they don't want that. They just want to hit the drive-thru and have it right there. They don't even want to pay for it. They don't care about the cost. So they'll get it digital. They'll get that DoorDash to your store just right there. But it's that instant gratification that makes it harder to, I guess, relate to people. Like even with the digital art books we were saying earlier, that's instant gratification. But we're used to getting the actual art books, like with the CD, to flip through it while we're listening to the album on whatever physical media it may be, whether it's vinyl or cassette or even a CD. If you're in your car, you still got something to go through and meld with. When you got the fast food generation, it's kind of harder to get that, you know, I know you're true. We want to have that validation in hip hop a lot, but we can't get that same level of commitment in such a small amount of a time frame because everything's always passing into new things flying by it. So it's a harder thing to, I guess, relate to. So I guess patience, time, and trying to understand is always going to be the way, but immediately discounting something because we don't like it, I try to take the opposite approach because I know it's better for me in the long run. It's an understanding of everybody else's art. It's like, you know, when somebody comes up and they're like, yo, man, you never heard this album? You're like, how did you never hear blah, blah, blah? I love blah, blah, blah. I like all his albums. Never heard a dude in your life. Never in your life have you heard this dude ever. You ain't heard a CD, you ain't seen a picture of the dude. And then you realize, like, you expand on that, realize this dude's from like Bulgaria, but he's the hottest artist they've ever heard of. And you got to zoom back on yourself and realize, oh, it's not just the shit I listen to or the shit I don't like. There's some shit over there in Bulgaria that slaps, selling like right out the back of a trunk, and dudes doing straight up hip hop. That shit in Russia, that's literally how 6ix9ine got popular. It wasn't the States. It wasn't the States. It was fucking Russia. Russia blew up 6ix9ine. When he got popular as fuck over there, that's when you know you got real backings, when the motherfucking Russians got your back. Then it hit the States because it was popular, and then we got the motherfucker box of Skittles riding out on the fucking Cadillacs all the time. Like, that's how we got that. But we got to find some way to bridge that gap, and it's going to be hard, man. It's hard to like.
Yeah, because I wonder, now that you say that, I wonder if he was all colorful and shit like that in Russia. I don't see that.
Because they didn't understand what he was saying, but they saw he was a ridiculous spectacle in America. I'm saying, dude, first girl hit me up, was like, what do you think of this dude? I was like, yo, this dude got hit with a big box of crayons. That's all I know about this dude. Right?
Looks like a big box of crayons.
They just smacked him with all 36 colors, though. Like, but that peeled, that showed off in Russia. They didn't know what he was saying. They saw he was flexing and he looked colorful as shit. So that's a memory. And they wanted that life. That's America. America shit over there, dude. They look at us like a cartoon, dude. It's like a drama. Yeah. They got that shit. They saw that bubblegum looking dude and they're like, let me get that shit. And everybody bought that shit. You know what he's saying now, but that dude look crazy. Check this dude's teeth out. Look at his teeth. They look like Jaws.
Since you're on that subject right now, hey guys, I gotta ask you, man. Somebody put me up on this the other day. There's a cat. I don't remember I do remember his name, but I'm not gonna plug him in there. This motherfucker did surgery on his head and got 24 karat gold chains implanted into his skull. What? And so his hair is literally 24 karat gold chains.
Why? Like, hanging out
because that's what's happening now, man.
That's what's happening now. Where is it? Where they do that at?
That's what's happening.
I don't know. Probably somebody's garage, man.
No. When I say where they do that at, I don't mean actual location. I mean, where is this shit popping at? Where they do that at? Where is this shit?
I think it's only one guy at this point. It's only one guy that did that I know of, but I found it on YouTube. I typed
that's
in
what they do now.
I typed in metal hair or something like that, and it came up. And this guy, he literally has metal chains of different kinds, but they're like supposed to be 24 karat gold, and they like been implanted into his head, like some punk rock shit. And his chains are just hanging down, man. And I'm like, wow. You know, it's like that's where we're going. Like what you just said, cosplay and all of that shit. You know, we got people that are dressed up like furries. We got people that are bronies. We got people with metal chain hair now. Well, it's not gonna end, yo.
People are pushing it. They're pushing the envelope, man. It's
Yeah.
like, we're just trying to do what we can to stand out.
And that's what I said
Everything's been
earlier
done.
about Shock. That's what I said about Shock. I said,
what about Uzi?
The Uzi Vert?
Didn't he get that diamond?
Oh yeah, he was another topic that we were talking about. He got the
24 million in his fucking.
I heard he got.
Is it
like,
a
pulled out of
diamond?
his head.
Yeah, it's like some fucking, I don't know, it's an infinity stone of some sort. I don't know what the fuck that is though.
Yeah, I heard like he was. I don't know if he was crowd surfing or some shit, but he was doing a show and someone pulled that shit out of his head.
Yeah.
Yep.
And the news was trying to sell that shit like that shit was gone, man. They got that shit back in like 5 minutes.
For real?
Yeah, it just
you know,
got
that's
slapped out because
stupid
it's a
thing to do,
vertical
man.
piercing. It's just like a stab in.
That's stupid.
It got slapped out. Somebody's like, "Oh shit!" And he was like, "Word."
Yeah, you put something valuable in your head like that, man. People are gonna headhunt you, man. That's dumb. That's dumb.
Maybe don't
Someone's gonna
crowd
roll
surf.
up and be like, bah.
Maybe not crowd surfing. Not the best idea when you know you're not all secure.
That's stupid, yo. It's like people going.
You have
too
a
far,
diamond
man.
in your head.
Yeah.
In your head.
Like an X-Men.
When you got money, Mac, what would you do if you had like just unlimited money? Because everybody's got something weird they would do, man.
I'd buy a whole bunch of land on a whole bunch of countries. I'd buy land in I don't know, 15 different countries, build houses, build rental properties. You know what I'm saying?
You wouldn't go get like onyx pecs implanted in. I mean, it's like that's what people are doing, man. They're just doing whatever. You know what I'm saying?
I'll go get surgery to get stretched out to be 7 feet tall. How about that? No.
Hey, that's coming, man. You seen Gattaca?
Yeah.
Gattaca is ill. That's way ahead of his time, man. That movie
What
got
you talking
slept
about
on
when they were
right
chopping up the legs and shit?
Yeah.
Making the dude taller. That shit was brutal, dude.
Yeah.
That shit was brutal. It was like, all right, we're just gonna put some more leg in there real quick. Just
So
get him.
Mac just said he's about to go Gattaca on us, man.
Damn, son. I like my shins. I'm trying to keep those a little bit longer.
That's ill.
Buy a lot of land, a lot of real estate.
Hey, did you hear
Unlimited money.
I don't even want to say that.
Limited money, you say?
Yeah, you know what? That would be pretty cool, man. So what did what's his name, man? Damn, he hooked up like a whole entire city in Africa.
Akon?
Yup, Akon. Did you ever follow up on anything that he was doing out there?
I haven't heard in a couple of years, but I heard he was trying to build like a energy sufficient city. You know what I'm saying? That was like completely solar.
He's trying to build Wakanda, man.
I actually do know exactly what you're talking about. And an update as early as like 2 hours ago. He is trying to do a solar wind or a wind turbine fueled energy thing. He's actually based off of with like there's a whole bunch of investors about to meet up in like 3 days from now. And he's one of the main people that's on there, like him, a couple of CEOs, one of the crypto CEOs that I follow, big up cryptocurrency, DeFi, save the world, magic internet money for all y'all. But yeah, Akon's going to meet up with this dude that may actually be starting up a crypto-based wind turbine project that's going to basically supply most of North Africa with free energy. Because over there, they're going about like 98% of fossil fuels right now, and they're trying to get away from it. Because, you know, Africa's effing huge. So if they can get out of that and find a sustainable place with all the wind turbines and all the land that they have to sustain that, they can basically make free energy and then keep some of the profit for charging businesses. And so to up the economy. And then basing that off of the blockchain model they were working with, they can actually get rid of all the inflation and all the printing of money, so you will, you know, all the embezzlement for all the corruption, all the money that wouldn't be going directly to where it needs to be. It would be sustainable and trackable via the blockchain, which means they would always have an unchangeable, unfuckwithable ledger. So everybody's money is worth something, and they actually get free electricity for Africa. But I'm just a guy on the internet, you know.
Just a guy.
Not me. I'm just, you know, do your own research, not financial advice.
Right.
Oh man, like
Akon's always been killing it, dude. He's always on the forefront, no matter what. If you Google him, he's doing some fucking mind-blowing shit for Africa. Like, no matter what, he's always for Africa, and you can't knock that. I saw him on that guest list, and I immediately started like humming Young Jeezy like right with it. Is that Akon and Young Jeezy? Like, damn, son, how many years have you heard that song? That shit just fell right out. It's like on the guest list, this guy, CEO, and Akon, Young Jeezy. Like, oh my, where did that come from? Good memories though, but I hope more people can take their success and give back to the community on that level. Like, not do this like Bezos shit and like let's go to space and like take up the resources for like 5 third world countries at the same time. But I just want to go put my bald ass in space because I got all the money in the world.
I gotta say, I don't know why Africa isn't like at the forefront of the whole solar movement. It's literally nothing but sun out there.
Right? Like, you got one resource.
Like, you can literally
got
power
El
the entire
Salvador.
continent.
El Salvador harvesting or mining Bitcoin off of volcanoes now. As of this morning, they're taking all the geothermal power that they used to like mine Bitcoin and shit. And now they're using that to mine crypto for the entire country of El Salvador. So they're making money for the country via fucking volcanoes. Like, that's some James Bond shit, dude. Like,
and in the meantime, I just rode a horse for the first time the other day.
Yeah, I saw that shit on your snap.
Saw that. Yeah, I saw that. What? Tell us about that shit.
I'm playing the horse, man.
Hey, man, so Urban Saddles is the place to go to if you're down in Los Angeles. Urban Saddles. You gotta go there, and you gotta meet the brothers down there that's running Urban Saddles. So Guan Featherstone, shout out to Guan Featherstone. He's running that, and he's got some other brothers that's supporting and pulling their weight. Calvin is one of them. I met Mike. He has some youth that was down there the other day, but that was the first time I had a chance to ride a horse, man, and I did it. You know, all these cats are doing these crazy things with technology, and I rode a horse for the first time on Wednesday, man. It was cool. So Urban Saddles, peep it out. It's down in Southgate.
Now did you walk did you ride the horse like a pony, like walk it in a circle, or did you ride the horse?
So you know how they have like the big bar, well the fence that goes around, and you got the area inside you can kind of ride. I did that. I didn't do anything crazy. The horse wasn't galloping. It was just walking. And I was learning how to turn right and left, stop and go. That's really all I did. That was enough for me to get started. I'm gonna go down there. Every time I go to LA or pass through, man, I'm gonna see if I can get over there and learn some more about what they're doing. Because there's a whole history behind it. It's literally Compton cowboys, literally. These are brothers that are cowboys with a whole history behind it. And they're in the middle of Compton, California, yo, where people are killing each other. And these guys are riding horses through the street. It's a trip.
Is East Bay resident? There are horses at the liquor store like every other day. I'm talking like blocks from here. So.
Oh, for real?
Verified.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Verified. Huh? Yeah, dog. Like, I'm trying to get a fucking drink. Let me go slide to the store. Got to get out this horse out of my way. It's got fucking long ass hair. Dude's up there with the full ass cowboy hat, and boy, those boots, they fucking hit, dude. Those fucking boots, they're always fire. I don't know how they do that, but it's just always damn good fucking Lord.
Hey, we got to try to talk them into getting some Tactician designs on their boots, yo, and their leather saddles and all that.
I got to do that.
Horse cover.
Yeah, we need to do some big old Tactician belt buckles.
We're gonna do a video, everybody. Cowboy video.
They're gonna be like,
right.
What kind of music they make? Hip hop? They're like,
what?
Okay.
All right. Hey, man.
Cowboy.
Bring it back. I'm a cowboy. Nah, man.
Just recently said that.
I came up in Morgan Hill, man. So it's horses, man. It's out there.
So have you been on a horse yet, Mac?
Hell yeah.
Okay. So you can ride well?
Yeah, I wouldn't say all that. You know,
yeah. But is it not your thing? Is it not your thing?
I mean, you know, I enjoyed it, but you know, it was like 2 or 3 times. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You know, I think what would get me on a horse real quick is if I found like a lovely lady that was a cowgirl And she's like, hey, you want to go ride? I'll be like, yup, let's go. I got my Tactician belt buckle. Let's do it.
How do you come up
That's
with
always
these
been an influence for us. Always
detailed stories?
I'm trying to throw it out into the universe, yo.
Is this the secret? You gonna think it real hard, think it into existence? Girl's gonna come over on a horse, right?
On the Diff Dope compound, we're gonna have a ranch.
Damn.
Compound.
Oh damn.
Horses and cows and shit, man. Couple goats.
Hey, so you're gonna have the branding iron and it's a double D.
All of that.
Yup.
Diff Dope logo right on the cow.
Right. That's my cow.
Bunnies on the ranch.
Why not?
The studio is gonna be in a cabin or in the barn. Studio is gonna be in the barn, surrounded by hay for the. That's gonna be the silencer for the.
I mean, it's gonna look like a barn, but then you walk inside, you're like, oh shit, this is a fucking state-of-the-art studio.
Right. Yeah, you got to make it look like it ain't nothing in there, huh? With all that gang of expensive equipment up in there. That's what's up. Yeah, check it out though, man. Urbansaddles.com. Peep it out, man. You guys go down to LA, tell them Poison Scribe sent you. Southgate.
Marge sent you.
Lars Mars sent you.
Interesting. Gotcha. All right. Yo, what's up, everybody? This is Big Chillin with Diff Dope.
Yes, sir.
This is episode 63. We got Tacticians in the building.
Yeah.
We got half of Tacticians in the building. We got Boys, we got Scribe, we got Trap Gunner.
Yes, sir.
We're gonna take a quick little moment to pay our sponsors. We're the sponsors.
That's us. That's us. We are the sponsors. This segment has been brought to you by Diff Dope.
Pretty much. All right. So give us a quick minute.
A promo minute, if you will.
Right.
If you will. Just if you will.
If you might.
If you won't,
if you must.
If you won't, tough shit. Coming anyway.
All right, real quick for this promo minute, brought to you by Diff Dope.
He said,
all right.
Was that it? Was that your sponsorship right there?
All right, here we go. My new single "Talk to Me" it dropped today, so
oh shit,
go get that shit.
Oh shit,
damn, you guys are constantly dropping.
It's on my Bandcamp, and it's streaming tonight.
Talk to him. Just be careful what you say.
Check that out.
Check out Hitman. My man Sean Black.
Yes, sir.
I'm only saying that because it's getting a lot of love.
You just might get.
In your speakers, new video coming from Madman soon.
Very, very, very soon, right? Yeah, very, very soon. Yeah.
Your speakers.
Yeah. Very, very soon.
New single from MXD Persona, Move On.
Ooh. Oh shit.
Coming out real soon as well.
Shout out to MXD.
Actually, that'll be coming out this week. That's coming out this week.
Oh, I can't wait for that. Can't wait for that.
New shit.
Yeah. Check out the Scorched Earth music video. You know what I mean? Dirty Dragon. Scorched Earth music video.
Subscribe to the.
Dragon?
What?
Well,
anyway, we're not gonna touch that one.
Right.
It sound like a position. I would
I
give it
think
a
you
dirty
said-
dragon.
I think you said you weren't gonna touch it.
Hey.
I couldn't help it.
Hey,
I couldn't help it.
now that you say that, it does look like something you'd see in a Kama Sutra.
Oh my gosh.
Just
dirty
saying.
dragon.
See what you started.
Just saying.
Go back outside.
Got us started, man.
Hey, why you guys all the same color on there?
Wait, what?
Why you guys all the same? I just noticed that, man.
What
Why
is,
you guys all the same
what
color?
is you really saying right now, Scribe? What is you really? You got something to tell us?
I'm being transparent, yo. Yeah, I'm asking you. Why you guys all the same color, man?
Oh my god. Oh wow.
We like coming and going, like kind of there, then we're not.
Hey, I'm going down
we
in
have
recorded
dragon
history.
skills.
I'm going down in recorded history as the only one to ever ask a question like that, man.
No, we asked him if narrow white and made him juice black. So
Damn. God damn it.
Good stuff.
all right, we got a new EP from XD's coming, produced by the Beat Dealer, Sean Black.
Sean Black. What's happening, Sean Black?
He's chilling, man.
That man is busy than a motherfucker.
Right, he's working.
I remember meeting him at the radio station with Kevy Kev, man, a long time ago when I first came to the Bay. And he actually asked me what's up with my beats because we were playing my beats. I was with the Friendly Traveler. He was the DJ that brought me there. And I told him, yo, man, I don't know how much I'm selling them for, but but I make them.
Yeah.
Sean Black is he's a San Jose fucking staple. He's been out here doing this thing a long time.
Yup.
You know what I mean? He's been killing shit. He's been to levels cats don't even know about. Like, shout out to my dude Sean Black, man.
That's what's up, man. He's dope. I really dig his music.
I'm waiting on that new SBYD though. Sean Black YD. For those who don't know. New
Is
album.
that a single? Is that a single?
Oh, it's a new what? Is it EP, full album? It's a full album. Full album. Oh shit.
Wow. Okay.
Writing books.
Man, you guys are some serious grinders, man.
We out here, man. You know.
Yeah, you are out there.
As long as we're alive, might as well leave your mark, you know?
Yeah.
For real.
And we have a new new album from Mr. Juice and Hip Hop Habanero.
There we go. Fall album.
Y'all peep that.
Second in their season series.
Right.
Yeah, those guys have just been locked in when it comes to the music shit, man. Like, especially once they started doing music together, it's just been like a wrap. They've gotten into this creative zone to where they've just been doing shit.
Yeah, started with the summer EP. So that's how it started, and this is how it's going.
That's how it started. This is how it's going.
All right. You guys follow us on everything, Diff Dope. Subscribe to the channel.
Subscribe to the new 3-headed dragon channel though.
That as well. Do that too.
And that, folks, was our promo minute.
Yes.
All
right.
I like that, man. That was some good promo right there.
All right. We got Tacticians in the building.
Yes, sir.
What's up, folks?
So what's coming like from you guys? Like, is there like individual stuff going on at the same time as Tactician stuff?
Yeah, there is, man. So we all got our own stories when it comes to that, but I'm glad you asked that because I wanted to say a few things. So we got projects that we're doing with a few different producers. So as we spoke about earlier, I'm gonna start off with EOB, which is Tacticians really, is gonna be doing a project with Three-Headed Dragon. So I'm producing that one, and that's gonna be a single. We're gonna drop that on vinyl, so stay tuned. We're working with a producer named Brian Fontenot. We got the homie DJ Psycho, DJ Peanuts. I got the homie Victor Ochoa, Javier Roman, Dragonfly and Mantis, and Rated Ill. So I'm doing a project with them as well. Tacticians do a project with them. Those are all the projects that we're currently working on as Tacticians. There's a lot more that's going on other than that, because like you asked, we're all solo artists as well. So I know Poise has his own branch that he's doing based off of him and who his circle is, as well as what I said mine. I'm not going to get into the individual stuff, but yes, we do the group Tacticians, and as a collective, we also do our own personal thing or have our own folks, you know, in our circles.
Oh yeah, man. Like, it's dope, man. Like when you can stay active, like as a solo artist, but also, you know, you get that extra energy when you link up with the homies and like, you know, you got a whole, whole different thing. You know what I mean? Like,
there is nothing like it, man. Nothing. I can't stand doing solo tracks anymore for the most part, unless it's like there needs to be a solo piece. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, man, I told Poise, I said, I'm done. I don't want to do that anymore. I came from a crew when I first started, and that was the best experience of my life. And then when the crew kind of disbanded because everybody did, you know, some different things and changes happened, like we talked about before, it's inevitable. I started doing a lot of solo projects, and that led to another one and another one because I was fiending, you know, I was like trying to get that same experience, and it never happened. Never happened, man. There ain't nothing like a crew. That's why doing a project with you guys and having 6 of us on one piece is important to me. There's value in that. That's why Tacticians as a collective, there's value in that. I'm gonna encourage everybody out there to listen to these wise words. Form crews. Don't be trying to do some solo shit. That's for the birds, yo. That's done. That's done. Like that's not something that people need to be doing, man. Let's build communities. You know, let's build families.
No, definitely so. You know, there's room for, like, you know, I think everybody's capable of doing both. You know what I mean? Like you can have your own solo shit as well as, you know,
yeah.
I think
got some solo shit coming out too, though.
You know? The energies kind of bounce off each other, you know what I mean? Like
yeah, no, it goes without saying. Don't get me wrong, that goes without saying, you know, do your solo tracks, but it's not like albums and albums and albums of it. You know, let's do shit with our people. Let's, because it you know, if you get what I'm saying, it's like the response for it is different. You know what I'm saying? It's like when you put out a project with a team of people, it took that team to make that happen. And I think it's looked at differently by the people who are connoisseurs, who are collectors, who really appreciate the culture and the art. I think the culture and the art comes from a collective of people. It doesn't necessarily come from people doing things on their own. So don't get me wrong, because we're going to do our solo tracks. There's a time and place for everything. But I think, you know, I'm encouraging people to do some crew shit. When you guys form Three-Headed Dragon, that's what I'm talking about. You still do solo projects, but you're Three-Headed Dragon, you know? So I really dig that, man. I think that was a very wise move, and I dig you guys together as a group, and obviously what I was saying is that you can hold your own as individuals, but there's something about the collab of people doing things that brings out a whole different experience that becomes unique. It's like its own fingerprint. When you do album after album after album solo, and maybe feature a couple people, there's something that kind of repeats itself. But when you have a crew and you do things in different manners, and as a collective like Tacticians, you switch around. Some people are not on shit, some people are, different collabs. It brings out this whole unique experience that you just can't get over and over again. You know what I'm saying? So I feel that's what we're aiming for. I want to put that out there and encourage it, because I feel like as a record collector myself, and I love buying people's music and supporting them, I find that seems to grab me more, and I feel that that's one of the recipes. Wu did it. I'm always going to bring it back to the Wu. There's characters in there. You want to listen to everybody's version of how they rap over that beat. You know, if you're doing 316 bars, you know, and there's like 16 tracks on your album, and you're doing that like out of 4 to 8 of those yourself, you got to come with all them different styles on your own for people to not just hear, well, that sounds just like the last piece. You know what I'm saying? And I'm kind of just saying that because I feel like that's one of the ways that we can come up as a culture and a sound that's going to last forever. You know what I mean? Look how many people dig and talk about the stories of when 2 people were doing combos on a record back in the day. You know, Biggie and Nas. You got DMX and Method Man. You know, when you do that, it's unique. You get your whole different experience that you can't get again, because they're not going to do albums. They're going to do that particular piece. They're going to move on. And then you're going to hear, you know, you got Chub Rock and who was it, man? Chub, you know, Crooklyn Dodgers. When you got cats like that coming together, it's like, damn, y'all, I've never guessed that they'd be doing a piece like that together. And it just knocks. Like, you can listen to it today and sound like they just came out with it. It's dope. It's classic. That's kind of what I'm getting at, man. That's my 2 cents. It is opinion, but I kind of feel strongly for us to kind of guide the culture in that direction, because it takes it back to what it used to be. It was always like massive crews, you know what I'm saying? And we love that shit. That's where hip hop came from. It was families, you know, like a whole block of people, a whole city of people. You know, they represented that shit, right? That's what I'm feeling, man. I feel like it does something.
It would be dope to be able to bring that vibe back, man, because it is kind of a very individualistic society, really. You know what I mean? Kind of every man for himself kind of shit.
Been that way forever,
right?
You know?
But
America.
But when motherfuckers come together, it's some big shit. You know what I mean? Because if not just for the simple fact that you bring all these different different fan bases together, you know what I mean? Different, like, you know, even with the 3 of us, like, these cats know cats I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, I know cats they don't know. It's like, we all kind of get, you know, we get all these eyes on the same thing. And it's like, it's 3 energies come together. It's like, oh shit. You know, it's different. You know what I mean? Like, especially the live show, it's different than rocking, you know, by myself.
It definitely makes it more challenging when you're working with other people, because it focuses and makes you want to do the best you can to stand out among the 3 styles. You're already going to be different, but you want to be the best version of your different, because you have the other people to contrast by and show how much you're set apart while still being cohesive. It's
well said.
Thank you.
Well said. That's exactly. I wish I said that, because you just summed it up in like what, 8 words and shit. I was trying to say that the whole time, man.
I read a book once. It was cool.
I wouldn't recommend it.
Would I do it again? I don't know.
Reading is fundamental.
Hey, you know, another thing to add to it, man, is like, how many people out there can keep buying everybody's rap solo album? Because if you want to support, you have a lot of people that you need to support. When Wu broke up and Farside broke up and they all started doing solo shit, and Hyro and all of them, man, I was like, peace. I can't buy everybody's individual album. You know what I'm saying? Pharoah Monch, Prince Poe, like one of the dopest duos of all times. When they separated and start putting out their own albums, I'm like, you guys are dope, but it's like, I kind of went, Prince Poe is dope, but I went Pharoah Monch. You know what I'm saying? I went Pharoah Monch direction, but Prince Poe is just as dope. But it's like, I can't buy everybody's album when you do that, man. You know what I'm saying? I can't buy a Fat Lip album and a Slim Kid Trey album, and then you got Dell's album, you know, all by itself, and then Souls broke up. Not broke up, but they started doing individual pieces. I can't afford to buy everybody's singles and albums when they all do that, man. I can't, but I wanna get it. So it's like if you keep working as a group, you all eat as a family. You all experience that wealth as a family. You all get a chance to do that, be successful as a family. So maybe what I'm saying ultimately is like, if you're in it for the money, congratulations if you made it to where you all live in fat. But if you don't, if you're doing it for the art, it's not about the money and doing it as a family. I'm trying to tell you the recipe is a group. That's how you make it, yo. It's you're not being realistic if you think you're gonna get as big as all these other cats overnight as one person. It's not realistic, man. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying don't do it. I'm saying let's do it together because what Trap said was important. They're gonna listen to you because you don't sound like your other people that's on that same track. That's gonna bring the value out in you. You listen to me over and over again through every verse, you're not gonna really pay attention to what I did in the first verse and the second verse as much as like that song and song 6. You know what I'm saying? You're not really gonna hear the contrast unless I'm coming with some freestyle fellowship and like everything you just styling way different. You know what I'm saying? That's not for everybody to do though. So Trap, you said it best, yo.
Even without groups breaking up, there's just a whole lot of rappers today.
It is. That's another thing. Yeah.
A lot of artists, and like it's hard to really hold people's attention. You know what I mean? So people kind of like what they like, and they they gravitate towards what sounds like what they already like. And
yeah,
you just gotta stay consistent and try to stand out in your own way. You know what I mean? Because there's damn. There's a lot of rappers, man.
But don't be afraid to try something new either.
That's true.
Feel that? I certainly feel that.
People say reinvent yourself. You can't. What do they talk about? The sophomore Jinx album, right? You guys are way past that. You guys have a lot of music out, a lot of projects, albums, collabs, so forth and so on. The sophomore Jinx used to be a part of the hip hop culture. Like people would drop their first album and then they're like, but can you do a second one? You know what I'm saying? That was the major challenge. So do your research, go back and check that out. Type in sophomore Jinx and find out how difficult it was for a lot of these cats to make it past the first album. That's an art form. You know what I'm saying? Can you reinvent yourself? Are you still relevant? I kind of still live like that. I do what I do like that. I think about that kind of stuff. There's a lot of stuff to pay attention to, but that's a part of the craft,
Yeah, man. I mean, you always want to stay as fresh as you can, man. Like you don't always want to sound like you did. You don't want to make the same album over and over again.
Yeah, you gotta focus that consistency without being repetitive.
Right.
It's kind of difficult because you want to make the same slap. So a lot of artists will make basically the exact sophomore Jinx issue and make the exact same thing again. And then when you hear that as a fan of the new artist you thought, and you hear the exact same setup and the same payoff, the same sound structure or song structure, it's really just disappointing. And honestly, it just makes everything from that artist automatically get booked as something you could probably pass up because you already know the highs and lows that they've established aren't going to be redefined on the next album. So there won't be something to look forward to, like, oh, I can't wait for the new blah, blah, blah album because I'm so used to him doing this. But I know since the last couple of albums or second one that there will be this variation that makes me even more hooked. It's not a lot of artists that can do that and keep that consistent. We're like, oh, shit, there's a new blah, blah, blah project. What does it sound like? Who cares? But it's blah, blah, blah. So I'm buying it anyway.
Yeah.
Because that sound structure.
Hey, so Diff Dope, let me ask you this, man. Prime example of that, something that just came to mind. So you guys familiar with Outkast, right?
Yeah.
Were you guys hip to the first album?
First one?
The first album.
ATLiens?
Nope.
What are you talking about?
So Southern Playalistic Cadillac Music?
I learned about that after I heard ATLiens, to be honest.
Okay, so you know about it, Mac. Y and Matt, you guys know about the first album?
Yeah, I remember when it came out back in the day.
to me personally, and I'm sure there's going to be some folks out there that would critique and kind of feel the same way. It almost had that classic moment of like what Nas's album was like, you know, Illmatic. You know what I'm saying? Illmatic is like a classic for so many different reasons, and so is Southern Playalistic Cadillac Music, right? And it was fresh, it was like cutting edge, it was what everybody wanted to hear for beats and rhymes. It did what it needed to do. And then you have, so staying with Outkast, one of the examples I was saying is like, then it goes to the Atlians, right? That's a prime example of what we're talking about. When they went into their second album, that was an incredible change up. Their lyrical content, the whole alien thing, and what they talked about from the first one was all about pimps, you know what I'm saying? And the party music and smoking weed. And then they went into that whole like hip hop kind of like, what else is out there? You know what I'm saying? To kind of touch on that shit that you really can't see, and to call it ATL.
Like they stretched out their artistry on that album.
It did, and look at the album cover too.
A level deeper, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
that also
and
came
even
with
the
comic
cover.
book.
Yeah,
well.
the comic book cover,
was,
like
very fresh.
Yup, and you got Andre with a turban on, you know what I'm saying? And
true.
Big Boy doing what he does, and it's like, bam, this is like super fresh, and the beats were ill, man. And then it brought like, cause you were either what they called a backpacker at that time, or you were more street or kind of like, you know, hustler status, you know what I'm saying? And so you were really up on Southern Playalistic. But then when it got into the ATLians, you were like, oh shit, these guys cover both those areas, you know what I'm saying? And they still have that sound in the second album. And they even had that second album sound in the first one, but you never knew it until you heard the second one.
I mean, like ATLians definitely was like a more popping album, but
yeah,
but the Southern Playalistic definitely was like it had this smoothness to it.
Oh yeah, it was really a sign of the times, but it was also like their history, their background, you know, like their upbringing, their fathers, their uncles, like what was happening in the community, and then whatever caused them to go into the direction of ATLians is like, I don't think I've heard the story of what really caused them to kind of change up and sound like that, but fuck, they killed it. They killed it, man. I listened to that thing on repeat so many times, yo. It was one of the pivotal moments for me to bring up my pen game and production game. You know what I'm saying? Like that one album right there was, I was like, okay, this is the new level. This is the standard. You got to raise it up. If you're coming out with anything after that dropped, it has to be as dope as this or more. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you're coming with that particular sound. And for what we're talking about, that was my prime example that came to mind. They did an amazing job, man, for sophomore drop.
I want to say is that popping out at like my high school in Georgia, that is exactly what I wanted to hear. But my little caveat I can add on to that, which doesn't take anything away, but from it dropping in my fucking town and everybody being cool with it, by the time the second one came out, we weren't surprised because of the culture in the area. And it felt like home. From the first album to the second one, it felt like a continuation of the same. Basically, you think of like comfort food. It's like coming home and you get the collards and the cornbread, and you're like, it's the same thing every year. You go out and live your life and you come back to the same family. It just felt like coming back home. So it felt like a continuation of the first, but it's it's like the perfect execution, like you're saying. It's a great example of like what you want to happen in almost perfect fashion. You're not sure what happened, but you're definitely going to be sticking around to find out every nuance, every snare, hi-hat sample that they've thrown in there, every word they put in there, every pause break, every weird fucking interlude they put on that shit. It just brought you more into the album, and that's a perfect example of how to execute like that. And that from being there, dude, it felt perfect, and it's always felt perfect. So you got it. That was, and to know that it's like, again, to reaffirm that it's universal still feels great the first time to the next time to anybody else that ever has the same feeling. It feels good to reaffirm that everybody's feeling the same vibe off those shit. So that's all.
Right. Nah, amazing, man. It still leaves an impression on me today. it still makes me who I am and carry that torch and move in that direction, knowing that happened and that it should and can happen that way, you know?
And that didn't really happen. There was not a lot of artists to come out with that sort of like eclectic mix of sounds. And like you got Big Boy, more of the street, and then you got Andre, more of the artistic, but still.
Especially coming from the South, yo.
Dude, yes, like that.
Especially.
That helped everybody be weird. Hell, like, look what happened to me. Worked out pretty good, but I don't think I'd be as free to be myself or anyone else, so to speak, or say the way that I want to. But it brought a lot of us together, like as far as like cross cultures, because you know it's a weird hotbed in Atlanta. Sometimes you got all sorts of shit, whether they're coming through the South or just coming up from Florida or some weird shit. It's a lot of culture clash right there, but that helped everybody kind of gel together because they were like, oh shit, homeboy over there slapping that shit, like I'm slapping that shit too. We can be friends now. And it just comes together and you're like, yo, you like that Outkast shit? Like, fuck yeah, dude. It was a weird time, but it was right after Freaknik hit, so we didn't have a lot going on. Remember that shit?
Stories.
That was nothing but checking on top of cars. This is before they had like cameras that weren't VHS. Fucking like, you know, take half a vehicle with you to record some shit. It was monstrously destructive to the city, and it was awesome. It was like a whole citywide party of fucking twerking ass bitches drinking, lots and lots of drunk driving. And Atlanta don't close like California closed. Like that's just 3 a.m, and then you get ready to go to the after party. Not like, yo, it's 9 o'clock, everything shuts down kind of shit. Like that's what made the city. And then Outkast hit, and it was a continuation of that warm Southern culture vibe, all in an amalgamation of fucking awesome. It was a good time, man. That shit was like, that's iconic. That's legendary status for real.
They definitely documented, huh?
Mm-hmm. That's some kind of shit I wish I would see, like a Discovery Channel shit on some shit. Like, oh, I watched that shit like 19 times.
Shit now.
Oh, I'd love that shit, dude.
That's
I'd be all over that.
Shit now, dude.
Fuck some Tiger King.
He said Tiger King, man.
Yeah, fuck that shit, dude. I want to see some Outkast documentary. It should be fire.
I've watched a couple, man. Organized Noise, man. They're brilliant. That team is amazing. Dungeon Family, Organized Noise. Left a mark. They still doing things, but they left a mark from that time.
Oh.
These guys froze up, man.
Yeah, I think they're frozen, man.
How did they freeze up, but we didn't?
That's weird.
Don't hear them either.
Your host is frozen.
They left us all to ourselves.
Uh-oh.
All right, so you rocking with Diff Dope?
Diff Dope was here.
Oh, where'd they go, man?
They're taking
you rocking
a break.
with Diff Dope right now. My name is Scribe. This is Trap Gunners Boys.
What's up? Trap in the house. Boys over there chilling. Keeping the real 100. Taking a pause break for Diff Dope. They're doing some upgrades. We'll call it.
What happened to them?
I have no idea, man.
They left the scene.
How you gonna dip on your own podcast, bro?
I don't know. I know it's happened with us too. Maybe they'll come back in. I wonder if it's the same thing that happens, boys, when we run out of time.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Because I don't know if there's any regulations for live on YouTube on like time limits.
Oh no.
Without like a paid account.
What? Is that a thing?
It is for Zoom.
Is it now? Okay.
So Zoom will kick you off in like 40 minutes if you have more than 2 people in a meeting on Zoom. Oh, but you know what?
We've been up for like, we started.
Yeah,
like
we've been on for more than that. So I don't know.
So that shouldn't be it.
Yeah, it shouldn't be it. Maybe they just had like a technical issue.
No, we're still up though. So
maybe they'll pop back
fuck some Zoom bullshit.
Yeah.
Also, this shit's mad hackable, so
that's true.
Putting that out there.
I wonder if we're still live in there and they can see us, or if we have to be on their stream in order for us to still be on. Because it still says live on YouTube.
Yeah, we're definitely still live. Yeah, I can see us up there.
Hey folks, my name is YDMC. You're kicking it with Max Steez and Madman.
We are the Three-Headed Dragons. We just look.
We're Three-Headed Dragon
today. We're holding it down, but You
Our
know,
special guest is Tacticians, and they just had
They'll-
technical
they'll
difficulty.
be on in a second. Tacticians
Yeah.
will be right back.
They'll be right back.
We we got nothing. We have Voltron.
Did that thing just talk?
Just flying in through
No, I wish
space.
I could get it to talk, man. I don't know why it doesn't.
Did he change the battery?
Yep.
Oh, maybe the wire, short in the wire.
Nice.
That'd be sick.
All he says he's fixing it, man. He just says keep talking. So yo.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Again, we're three-headed dragon.
We're three-headed dragon. This is Diff Dope. Big chilling with Diff Dope, y'all. We're three-headed dragon.
Episode
the
63.
homies. This is episode 63. The Tacticians will be right back. They're having some technical difficulties. Yeah. I hope you're big chilling with us.
Hanging out on Cybertron.
Live on the Diff Dope channel on YouTube, man. Thanks for tuning in. We love you all. We having a good time over here, man. This is one of a kind right here.
Future.
The future is in YouTube. Damn, you smoking through the face mask. That's ill.
This is my face. You don't have a porous mouth hole?
He said a porous mouth hole. Damn, never heard that one before.
Ever got a porous mouth hole? No, porous mouth hole.
No, but I heard a Portishead.
Portishead is pretty good.
They're dope. Are they still doing anything? They came out with 2 albums. Speaking of sophomore, that was the last thing I heard.
Yeah, that was one of those not good examples. They just kind of.
It was almost like repeating, but they kind of failed on the second one.
Yeah.
Kind of doing the same thing. Well, they had RZA on the second one, right? Making a beat.
You like funk beats?
Funk beats?
Funk. PHONK.
PHONK. Funk.
Yeah.
Never
Like
is that like funk?
Hyper exaggerated 3-6 Mafia, Memphis, down south, 666 kind of shit. Drifting music. Hyperactive. Mostly revolving around the TR-808 and the cowbell that comes off of it.
Oh, for real?
You'd know it if you heard it. It's fucking intense. I started making
that's some club shit, right?
Nah. It's kind of like it's like some Memphis trill shit. It's kind of hard to explain, but it's pretty hype. I'd play it in the club. I'd be down with that.
I'd be down with that.
Just because got into a mood to start making some Memphis funk. I do.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Challenges. Oh shit! It's the Tacticians.
Tacticians is back with us.
Tacticians are back in the building.
Glad to have you guys back. So
I have to back off to them so that they can keep it rocking.
What you guys do? Go get something to eat? You went to the kitchen and made some food?
Made a sandwich, came back. You know.
Was that DoorDash? You just pretended like you had technical difficulty, but you went to get the DoorDash?
All right, everybody just freeze. Don't move while I get the food. Just pretend you're not moving.
To your guests, man?
Don't say nothing. Just sit in spot.
We have technical difficulties. Come back, y'all eating pizza and shit.
Got like curly fries and shit.
Would gladly get up and go get a pizza while we keep the show going.
There you go.
Right. We kept it warm for you, man. We kept it warm.
Difficulties
No,
go ahead.
yeah, Record got kicked out. So,
damn.
But you guys are great. Yeah, just good at what you do.
Do what we do, man. A lot of experience.
They were pros,
right? Hey, before we get any farther, man, I wanna say a couple of things on behalf of the folks that ain't with us, man. So Tacticians, we got Key Turner. Shout out to Key Turner, Old Soul down here in San Jose. We got DJ Alafu out there in London, Mantis down there in San Diego, Main Attraction in Oakland. And those folks ain't with us today, but we also got No Name. No Name is down in LA. So we got these folks that's part of the Tacticians collective that ain't with us today, but shout out to them. And shout out to the Elders of the Block fam. Some of y'all probably tuned in with us. And shout out to Bus Mobbers right here. Ish, what up, Ish? I met Ish at the B-Boy Summit. He was in the booth next to me, man. I had to buy a hat before I bounced. I've been rocking this thing in like all of my ads and everything, man. So I've been hooking them up with the promo. So check out Bus Mobbers down in LA. And just want to give a quick rest in peace to Cosby One, man. We just lost another brother, man, younger brother down in San Diego, Cosby One, man. He's a part of San Diego culture. I don't know if you guys had a chance to ever hear about him, but he's an MC, DJ, and producer. And he's definitely missed already, man. A lot of folks are celebrating his life right now. So shout out to Cosby One, man. Peace on your travels and your journeys, brother.
Man.
Yeah.
I just realized Key Turner, man. That's Ike Turner without the I.
Damn.
That just came to me. I was like, that's Ike Turner minus the I.
I wonder what she was, yeah, that's
on purpose.
I don't think so. Her last name is Turner, man. So she came up with Key Turner. This is her first album right here that I know of her first. I found out about Key Turner on Instagram, and she was doing the vinyl, and I was like, I need to buy one of those, man. It's classic hip hop, boom bap. It's got like some of the different sounds, you know, to give her uniqueness about it. The producers are all dope. Y'all gotta peep it. I think she's reissuing it. So look out for what is it? Twist the Pen, Open a Lock by Key Turner. And the reissue on vinyl. I'm gonna get another one, y'all. It's dope. I'm gonna get another one when it comes out. But she's featured on the Love Help Us piece right here. Definitely lucky to have her as a part of it. That's Key Turner right there in the middle. For all y'all who don't know. Big up to Key Turner.
I don't know why that came to me. I was like,
so why you keep like all I can think of is Ike Turner now.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Messed it up.
I don't know why that came to me.
I'm wondering if anybody else has caught that yet and brought it up to her, if she knows about that.
Damn, son, you gonna fuck up her whole world.
I know, huh? She gotta change her name now, man.
I'm saying she's gonna have to be like Rebecca now.
Yeah.
I don't know. I thought that might have been on purpose. You know what I mean? Like, but
can't take you nowhere.
I got an Ike Turner story though. Down in San Diego at Guitar Center, me and a couple of the homies, 1019 being one. I can't remember who the other cat was, but we walked into Guitar Center on University Ave. It's an old one, ain't there no more. And we ended up going into the back where all the keyboards are. You know, they always got a section with the keyboards in the back. And we walked back there, and one of the staff members of the store was talking to Ike. And the homie's like, that's Ike Turner right there. And I was like, what? This motherfucker's gonna be standing that right there and, you know, next to us. And you know, I always thought like somebody with that big status, you'd never see him in person just chilling like that, right? Next thing I know, man, I look over to my right and 1019, man, he's playing on one of the keys, but he's just banging on it. He's like, bang, 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 bang. And he's like, yeah, you want to beat on Tina? You want to beat on her, huh? Yeah.
Oh, shit.
What?
He just started talking shit. Sorry, Tim, but I had to put this out there because it's an interesting story. I tell everybody this when I come up with Ike Turner stories, man. Because it just caught me off guard because I was like, damn, we're seeing Ike Turner standing right here next to us. Like, we can walk up to him and have a conversation if we wanted to interrupt. And Jamal's like beating on the, 10's beating on the keys. He ain't even playing nothing. He's just like, bang, 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 and making all this loud noise. And Ike Turner, he stopped his conversation and he looked over, man. He gave us the illest look. Like he was about to come over and beat him like Tina, right?
Beat him like Tina.
And he gave us like that look, man. That look probably lasted for about a good 20 seconds, which felt like forever. Because I was looking over here. I'm in between. I'm looking over here. I'm looking at 10, and I was like, what the fuck? And he kept talking shit. And I'm looking over at Ike, and Ike's still looking. I was waiting for him to start walking over to us. You know what I'm saying? And I look back at 10. I'm like, what the fuck? Because he kept going, kept talking shit. Oh, you want to beat on Tina, huh? Always beating on Tina. Yeah, he was talking mad shit to him, man.
Wow.
All right.
That is an Ike Turner story.
That's an Ike Turner story.
That's balls.
That's hella ballsy, man.
Like you have
So man is gonna whoop ass.
Yeah, if Tim believed in something, he would definitely like say and do what he believed in. He would never keep quiet about something that he stood for, you know, his stance. That's
Even
one
if
thing.
it's hating on Ike Turner.
Even if it's hating on Ike Turner.
I mean, you got to stand for something.
Yeah. You know what's funny is I don't know if you guys ever heard, but Judge Joe Brown was, you know, Poise put me up on Judge Joe Brown. I have to like finish with this about how actually Tina was the ill one and she used to beat on Ike. And the whole story was like twisted around to save her reputation.
Interesting.
It is interesting. And for somebody like Judge Joe Brown to spew all of that out, man, I can't imagine him saying some shit that ain't true. But he's OG and he knows all these cats.
There are some crazy women.
Judge Joe Brown is a little I don't know, man. I've heard him say some other shit.
Well, that's one of the things that he said. You know what I'm saying? He was talking about what was really going on behind the scenes, you know? I can't take it away from him because I wasn't there, but he said it, so it must be true because he wears a judge's gown.
Because he's a judge. And he looks like Cleveland Brown.
Looks like
Damn.
That's the one right there. That's it right there. You can't hate on Cleveland.
Look like Cleveland Brown.
Oh,
damn. Hey guys.
Joe Brown looks like Cleveland.
Does he not?
I've heard it all.
That's yep, spot on.
Hey, so is Joe Brown and Cleveland Brown the same shade of brown?
Oh my
Just
Lord
about.
They are both brown.
They have the same mustache.
Right?
Same mustache. Hey, you know what, man? Sometimes they do that. They base characters off of people out there. We might have just stumbled across the truth.
We
about
might.
something, yo.
You might be right on that one.
New theories every day.
I'll have to call up McFarlane and ask him tomorrow. I'll do that tomorrow when I get up.
Wish I had him in the Rolodex. Shit.
For real,
Yeah.
right? You just go.
Can I do some
Yeah.
voice work, sir?
Hey,
That'd
Seth
be sick.
MacFarlane, I got a dumbass question. It's 5:00 in the morning, and I got your phone number. This is what I do with it.
Like, if you ever need Stewie to have a black voice, what up?
What's up, man? I know you got my headshots.
Black Stewie.
Like, a black Stewie was
He
popping.
be doing a lot of the same shit if that's the case. Just be speaking in
He
a
has
different
his
tone of
accent.
voice.
His accent on here.
And
Black Stewie got my accent. What?
No, I was gonna say you could do Black Stewie and still keep him with the British accent.
I'm saying
But he
black
British
Stewie.
black British
hear it.
Black Stewie.
Let me hear
Irish.
your best
I
British
can't
accent.
do
Yeah,
it.
you can't put
I
me on
just
the
Elvis Stewie.
Black Stewie got my accent. Fuck it. He's like, what up? I'm Black Stewie.
What up? I'm Black Stewie.
Black Stewie. Accent. There, I said it.
What the deuce?
What the
Just not even trying. Yo, man, what the
Hey,
deuce?
Black Stewie in that bathroom would have acted the same way, but the speech would have been different. That's all. It'd have been like, so what's up with that money, my nigga? That's how Black Stewie would have came at
That
him.
is good on
Like,
juice.
didn't I say had that shit today? Instead of, I could have swore I said have it today. Didn't I say have my shit today? You kind of know the way Black Stewie talking. You kind of know some shit about to go down.
About to pop off.
Stewie surprised us. Black Stewie ain't really gonna surprise that many people.
It's like the room just start clearing out. Everybody just pick up on it. Like,
well, no, Black Stewie would have had him in a private room too. Like, Black Stewie would have him in a private location too.
I think Brian would have paid up though.
Like he would already knew.
Like, oh, my
it's so easily found in public.
Do some overdubs and send it into him. See if you can get that, man. See if you can get that spot.
Oh, shit.
Now, man, that's part of my goal, man. Trying to do some voice work.
Right.
Easy money.
Right.
Hit it easy.
Nah, I'm playing. But nah, man. We looking for all media, man. We spreading everywhere.
I don't know if I would call that easy either.
No, it's not easy at all.
Yeah.
But
hey, why don't you do some do the voice of Uncle Ruckus?
Oh man.
That one right
really
there.
Scribe.
Oh Lord.
Really Scribe.
Yeah, let's take it to Boondocks, man. Did you ever watch the behind the scenes, how they did it? And who the people are that actually did the voices?
Yup.
I know Regina King.
Yeah, Regina King.
Yeah.
That blew my mind. I was like,
Who did Uncle Ruckus?
Dude
I
from
can't remember his name, but man, that's like
dude
one
from
of the killers.
what's the show he did? Malcolm in the Middle, the black dude from that show.
The kid in the wheelchair.
The asthma kid.
Nah, the older black dude.
Man, I don't watch Malcolm in the Middle much. I can't remember.
And I don't remember.
That's the only show I remember him
I
from.
don't remember any
What the dude in the wheelchair? What about him? He was hella funny.
No, that's everybody remembering the same thing.
Yeah.
I remember
It
the asthma
took
kid.
forever to say something.
Yeah, exactly. That's it.
That's my
Hella
I'm gonna
funny.
find this dude's name, and it's gonna fuck me up.
desk
Strippers.
at home.
Yeah, Uncle Ruckus, man, whoever wrote that shit. And for him to come up with that character and pull it off so well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gary Anthony Williams.
Anthony Williams?
Gary Anthony Williams.
Okay. They killed it. I'm still waiting for season 5, man.
Of what? Boondocks?
Yeah.
It ain't gonna be the same without Pops though.
No.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true, man.
They're making another season?
I don't know, man. I heard it was in the making quite a while back, but you got a point, Mac. I don't know if the voice was already done or if that was in the midst of it or what, man. But that's a good point right there. I didn't think about that. I think Boondocks is some dope shit, yo. Lemonade was a popular drink, and it still is. I can't believe that line came out. Just was it? Is it Unstler? One of the episodes in the early first season, when the kid with the lemonade stand came up to the kid. It was the bank owner, the owner of the house too.
Mm-hmm.
He said lemonade is a popular drink, and it still is, which is a quote from Gangstar, one of Guru's pieces. Yeah, man, a little bit of hip hop history in there. Shit like that, man. That stuff has a lot of meaning to me personally, and all the little nuances and everything that's in it, man. I think they nailed it. The whole thing with Bob Ross. Did you guys ever see all of it? All the seasons?
Bob Ross, yeah.
Shit is classic. Peep the whole
It's a lot
thing.
of it, man. They made a lot of social commentary that was ahead of its time, really.
Yeah, it was. They were touching on a lot of things like South Park did, but just, within more of a hip hop community culture type thing.
Right, right.
So it was a lot of heavy shit. They got a lot of, as you saw in the behind the scenes, they got a lot of flack for some of the shit they did,
I mean, the R. Kelly episode. Did they not call that from the jump?
Hey, I know, huh?
But he makes hit records.
That's real life now.
And the episode with the dudes dressing in the feminine style.
Yeah.
That shit was crazy right there.
Beautiful man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
It's all happening right now, man. They hit it as soon as they can hear it, see it, smell it, and then that shit's all come to fruition already, man. It's all shit that's popping now. It's like old news, but they were touching on it back then.
Oh man, they're a very culturally relevant show, man. Like,
yeah,
they got voices from the culture. Like I remember Busta Rhymes was on there.
Right, yeah.
Fucking, you know.
Yeah.
They always dig in,
Charlie Murphy. Charlie Murphy was
Yeah.
up there too.
Charlie Murphy was heavy on there.
I thought it was funny how he was playing the white dude that was like a rapper. You know what I'm saying?
It was it Charles? Was it Wunsler? Was it
Wunsler's kid?
Wunsler was the dad. Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of the his kid.
Wunsler. Yup. I can't remember his son's name, but that was Wunsler's son. That was an ill episode, man. To pop it off, I think that might have been the first one, right? That was episode 1. When it was Wunsler's son was in it, that was episode 1. I don't think he would. I don't know if he was in. Was he in it a couple more?
Yeah, he's in there a couple times.
Okay. I have to revisit, man. I got all 4 on DVD, man. I haven't peeped it in a minute, but I had to purchase. So I don't have really much of anything when it comes to a DVD, but I got all of that shit. Watch that for the rest of my life, yo. Take it back, revisit.
Hey,
Just in case the apocalypse hits.
We need more of those kind of voices, man. More of that kind of shit, man. Like urban.
We do.
Comedy, you know,
we do. And it was interesting how they had to. Well, they didn't have to, but they chose to go out to artists in Japan to do the animation.
Yep.
For that style, you know.
It made it unique. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That anime kind of look.
Yeah.
Like the fight scenes were hella epic and shit.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What was that? What was that one? Stink meter. Stink meter.
Hell yeah.
Stink meter was ill, yo. He was spitting all the time.
Yeah, I looked up the first episode. The first episode was a garden party. You know that classic moment where Huey leans into the mic and says, like,
yo,
Bush did 9/11. He doesn't like black people and all that shit.
Yo.
That's the exact first episode. That's the first 20 seconds.
Yeah.
That shit's fire, dude. That shit was just like everybody in the room dropped the mic and like, what?
That's the first one. Just let you know what this show's gonna be about.
Exactly. That's the one that's just like kicking your door open with a shotgun, be like, what's up, motherfucker? Like, what?
Right.
I was having dinner.
It was heavy, though.
I was having dinner.
Cartoon Network. What? Hell no.
It was heavy.
We need some more shit like that. So some more like, you know what I'm saying? Kick you in the face like it's
so let's ask this, man. You know, this whole cancel culture is popping up. So are we ever gonna see a show like that? So The Simpsons does a lot of stereotype, and so does Family Guy, and like American Dad and shit like that, right? So the shows that were already there are kind of grandfathered in. But is there room for anything like that to ever come out, or are we gonna start to just sterilize more and more when those shows fade out?
I mean, turn on Netflix. That's the grimiest shit you ever seen in your
That's
life.
true.
Right?
Right?
What
That's
the fuck
true.
is up with that
Cartoons
shit,
with full
dude?
penetration and shit. Like
What
what?
the fuck, right? Man, that shit is account with my
They're
parents.
taking
Yo.
the full mile now. Like it's there's almost no rules on Netflix, man.
Oh, Netflix, their own independent ecosystem, dude. Whatever the fuck they want, they got money from fucking Bezos falling out of the sky. Like,
But
who's
money
gonna
can
stop
do
them?
whatever they want. They're like, oh, you want to do that here?
All right, here's some cash. You want to do a good? All right, well, here's maybe some more money if we feel
Honestly,
like it.
honestly, I kind of like that because they do it with like big name artists and independent artists. So you got independent
It's
artists.
a flip of a
like-
coin.
Exactly. Independent artists in Korea making these crazy horror movies and shit. And
What
then
is that shit that
and then you got
that
Adam
Squid
Sandler.
Show? Y'all see that Squid Show? Squid Game? Is that the one?
You got Billy Madison
on the same platform.
Check that shit out.
Right.
I think that shit's called Squid Game. That shit's supposed to be fire right now.
Squid Game. I heard that shit is dope.
Yeah, it's super obsessed with the brutal South Korean horror series. Like,
Guys, I gotta get in on it.
yeah, dude. I don't know if y'all into Asian horror, but that shit slaps, dude.
Yeah.
Go find some fucking old boy and shit. Oh, that's torture. That's torture, dude. There's some whole nother lot. Like, that's some like Saw level shit that's been going on since the early 90s, and you didn't know it was existing and been consistently like peeling the skin off of people.
And you said Squid Bait?
Squid Game.
Squid Game.
Oh, Squid Game?
Yeah.
Damn. Okay, I'm gonna have to peep that one, man. Is that on some battle? Did you ever see that movie Battle Royal?
Yeah, it's actually based off of a book that they took. It's actually a Japanese horror book called some shit, and then they fucking bootlegged it, and that's how they got the what's that shit with what's the face? The Kill a Mockingbird shit. Not the Kill a Mockingbird. White bitch with the bow and arrow. Hunger Games.
Oh, Hunger Games.
Yeah.
That was ill too. I would like to see like a more of a crazier version of that to where it's like not watered down for the children. I would like to see some real deal shit, kind of make it modern times of the world that we live in today, bring in those characters.
Oh shit.
What's that?
Damn.
The Purge, what?
The Purge?
Fuck that shit, dude.
Yeah, you know what? The Purge could even be better, man. I thought that was weak as hell. I don't think that they wrote that story correctly.
Now.
The concept is crazy, but they didn't do nothing with it. They just kind of just did some old like kill people. And I want to see some like psychological thriller kind of shit with that concept, you know? Get smart with it.
How do you
Do
get
some
smart
shit
with
that
one day to murder
makes you
everybody?
think. Yeah.
Now, I mean, that's like, that turns into be like, was it Don't Breathe? I heard was a good one, where the dude's like
Don't
stuck in
Breathe.
a house, and that'll get you going. Like,
Oh yeah.
Is that the one?
Yeah.
Are you talking about Hush?
Nah, it's called Don't Breathe.
Don't Breathe?
Yeah, there's like a Don't Breathe 2.
Damn, I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, that's supposed to be pretty fucking good, but like that's a different type. Like it's all about the level of horror. It's like you can't make like good alien horror most of the time unless you really focus on it and it not be planetary. Like that Cloverfield shit. Like that was like too big of a zoom as far as I thought, as far as like the handycam version. But that second one with like John Goodman, where they made it all psychological and it's you versus another person, and there's some aliens outside if you do escape.
Is that the Paradox one?
Nah, that was before that one. I didn't see the Paradox one. I was severely.
So Cloverfield is the first one, right?
Yeah, is the second one after
and then
that.
the one has an address to it, right? Cloverfield song.
Yeah,
like
that's the one with like the bunker with John Goodman. They're like underground for the whole movie. Like he saves her, and then they're like, you know, the crazy shit. And he's like fucking weird. And
I don't think I got a chance to watch the whole thing of that. I got into it. But
There's a third one.
yeah, the Paradox.
yeah,
is
that's the
third
one that
right?
everybody was hating on. It's like time travel or some shit. I think it's also on
Yeah.
Netflix.
It's just way different than the first one, so I don't think people really got into it the same way, you know?
Yeah, because it jumped from aliens to time travel.
Right.
And we had aliens, big, long, lanky. Oh, my camera's broken. Everybody get out of the city. To like, oh shit, don't go outside. There's aliens. Oh shit, there are aliens. Fuck, there's aliens. Then you got time travel.
So they never even connected. the
Shark
story.
jumped.
Just doing too much.
There's too much, man. I can't focus on all this shit. I can't focus on all this shit. It'd be like watching like Endgame and having seen nothing else before that.
Right.
Not a single Marvel movie. Who's that? Who's that guy? What's that doing? Why is she tiny? Why is that dude green? Why does he have a shield all the time? Is that hammer heavy? Why is he flying? Can everybody fly?
Hey, did anybody see that one superhero one called Jupiter? You seen Jupiter Rising?
No.
I saw
That
the
one's
budget
kinda
for
ill.
it. It was shiny, but I didn't see it though. Was it any good?
I dug it, man. It had, I think it's like maybe 6 episodes to give a story about like these superheroes and how they got their power and what they did with it. I dug it. You know, I asked the homie Dan what he thought, because he's into that kind of stuff, and he said that he didn't dig it as much, and I understand why. But if you kind of just look at it for what it is instead of what it should be or could be, I think you might dig it if you're into the superhero thing. It's got one of them stories where they find out the origin of their powers. So I was into that part of it, you know, kind of waiting to find out what the end result was, you know, and how they put it together. I think they did it well too. You know, some stuff is corny and wag, but it had a little bit of a Kung Fu Hustle kind of vibe to it. Not the funny part of it, but more of like the detail of their superhero abilities and how they were presented, and even their fight scenes. I think there was some dope shit in there when it came to that. Kung Fu Hustle being like one of the top-notch films to me when it came to that kind of shit, man. The whole thing when dude got punched in the face and see all the ripples and everything in his face, like there was so much dope detail in that film right there, man.
Shout out to the Axe Gang.
The X game?
X Gang.
The X Gang? Oh, I know, huh? The
like all the fucking with the hatchets and shit.
Right. Now there was so much dope shit. It makes me want to watch that film again.
Yeah, that was so much style.
It was,
style. And the fucking the landlord, the lady with the fucking cigarette.
Yup. She was
beating his
bomb.
ass,
Yo, all of the
fucking with a
bosses.
sandal. She was
All
just
of the
like
bosses. They were tight as hell. The dude with the rings, the shower curtain rings, or whatever.
Oh yeah, dude, he
was on his
fucking
arms.
snapped in like a goddamn Power Ranger. That was amazing.
The one cat that rolled up and he played the instrument that's on his lap. Strumming
the fucking the twins with the fucking the long nails that were throwing the fucking shit. The fucking like long ass ethereal fucking ghost blade shit. That was badass. That was badass.
Hey, have you all seen Shaolin Soccer?
It said Axe Gang was actually real.
The Axe Gang?
What? They were?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm getting on the internet right now. Hang on.
That was that's based on like a true gang.
I gotta see that. I haven't even heard about that.
Which one? You never saw Kung Fu Hustle?
Oh shit! I used to have Kung Fu Hustle.
Quentin Tarantino.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, have you seen Shaolin Soccer?
I never saw that one.
Yeah.
Okay, man. One of the things that you all have to do out there, that goes for you guys and all the viewers out there, man. You have to watch Shaolin Soccer if you down with anything that has to do with Kung Fu or anything that has to do with soccer. That is the dopest movie out there. The humor is great too. It's real witty. Top of the line shit, man. One of my favorites of all time, Shaolin Soccer.
I'll put that on the list, man.
Put it on the list, man. That's the list. Everybody, bucket list.
All right.
Living list.
Living list.
Appreciate that shit.
What's up with our new friends and everything? What's up with the concept? Lopes, what's up? Fucking Sharky.
What
What's
it
up,
do?
Sharky?
How y'all feeling, man?
It was cracking.
See y'all in the chat.
All right. So we got Tacticians in the house. You guys got some music, right?
We do.
All right. I'm gonna play a couple tracks from Tacticians, y'all.
Which one you got first?
Tell us about Love Help Us.
All right, so Love Help Us is it was created actually quite a few years ago in the production, and I sat on it for a while because I knew it had to be done the right way. You know, it was technically a song that I was gonna do on my own. And like I said, you know, I was tired of doing things all by myself. So it ended up getting to the point where the production had to be finalized and it was the right time. It was produced a couple years before all of the shit that was popping off with Black Lives Matter, everybody in the streets, you know, all the uprising. Because the thing is that everybody knows that moment of time, you know, just before and after the pandemic popped, that wasn't the first time that we had anything happening in the streets, you know, worldwide in our history. There's always been something like that happening, you know. So when I wrote it and I came up with that idea, it had to do with just that particular concept in general from the beginning of time, you know. But it was appropriate at the time as well because there was a lot of clashing between white folks and black folks. That's the last thing we need to do is segregate and be split apart, because you have to understand that that's the narrative. They were creating that for us, and everybody that doesn't pay attention and think for themselves, they were running out into the street and they were a part of that shit. Whether you were holding a Black Lives Matter sign or not as a white person, I don't think a lot of people understood what that really meant to the collective as a whole. I think a lot of people try to jump into it as an individual and go and represent in a certain way that was misrepresenting the people as a whole. They were furtherly separating themselves by doing shit like that and speaking for a demographic of people without permission. You know what I'm saying? And you all understand what I'm talking about. I've had conversations with people, a lot of this. I never participated in that whole movement because I felt like the movement didn't need people in the street throwing rocks and lighting fires and breaking into Target and shit like that. That was That had nothing to do with Black Lives Matter, right? But anyway, with all that chaos going on, man, I felt like it was an appropriate time. And we even put it out much later than all of that when it was popping. But it was kind of like moving at that. So love help us. You know, it's like, what is it that's going to get us out of this mess? Is it love? So we kind of shouted out, we put it out there in that message. I wanted to make sure I had people that can handle that piece and do something with it. And I had met Key Turner through Instagram online, and I really dug her first album. And I felt like we need to have a woman on this track, but also at the same time, she's sharp with her pen game, and it would bring a whole nother perspective. You know what I'm saying? We got Poise, we got Key Turner and myself, and we all came with our interpretation of what Love Help Us means. You know what I'm saying? Key Turner over there in Atlanta, she did what she did based on the movement and the experiences over there. Poise coming from LA and doing time and all of the stuff that's been happening here in the Bay and Oakland and all of what he's been through. You know, he put it in there. You can hear that in the lyrics. He starts off the song. Me, I came with what I usually come with, not to say I repeat myself, but it was that movement thing that kind of summed it all up. So I came last on the track just to kind of talk about where are we at the end of the day after we say what we say, and you know, what is it that's actually going to happen. Sorry, man, long-winded, but I like to give like just hella description about everything. It's what I do. But that's Love Help Us, man. You got it to play?
Yeah, man, I was just waiting for you.
Like that shit, man.
Are you waiting for me to play it?
No.
Love, I'm deep in a hole, come and free me from these demons inside, yearning to eat me. But you don't see me, they labeled me creepy. Threw me in a dungeon, I'm binging the TP. They ain't had a problem 3 times to feed me. Pacified us with visits, canteens, and a TV. 16 to life, shank knives, and we beat. Riots on the yard, he dies, but we bleed. Grams in the kitchen when she fell to her knees. Just got the news after doing a good deed. If any of y'all ever heard of planting a love seed? I did. Here's a camera, now say cheese. And hold his mic for a moment, I can't breathe. Don't wanna fight, no violence, just go leave. And take that attitude to fingering police. A black conscience in heaven and hell, will it find peace? When it's at war with itself and in turn beast. 66 vibrations levitating the far east. Went back to 10th Ave and Hart Park without beef. And life got taken by a cop with a pig's feet. Love.
Love, won't you help this world we're in? That's all we need. Love, won't you help this world we're in? Love is what we need. What's the remedy for these awful ailments? That infects the soul, breeds hate and creates assailants. Treated like a virus cause of my black genes, and we only need 4 words to make a vaccine. L-O-V-E. But many are unwilling, fixated on fear and use it every day to justify a killing. Who's the real villain? It's definitely not the innocent who caught heat to their backs for only chilling. Pretenders with evil agendas, twisting the view. Defend the blue while tears flow from the pew. Drowned by the sounds of our mourning kin. It's a broken record that I'm tired of hearing spin. Take it off the wheel, we need a new song where the melody gives peace and the vibe is strong. With unification as a theme, and the title of the track is Corinthians 13. Love, love, won't you help this world we're in? Love, won't you help this world we're in?
When will it ever end? Never. Stereotype cast or fan one another till your body transcend. That what, brother? Nobody asked, but we enter this world. Anywhere from blue, black, men and the cousins to white pearl. Whatever happened to one, peace and love. In fact, we all under the sun, trying to undo what's done. On this physical plane, we individuals made components in the material plane. Climb over and stand. We made a starlight in our celestial tribes. We here to survive, fighting for mattering lives. On a sphere floating in space, among us running a race. Oppressed by synthetic laws, a man catching the case, turning earth into waste. But nah, I seeing things in different ways till I depart from this ethereal state. Love, turn the volume up, give praise erupt, and raise one another, we're more than enough.
Love, won't you help this world we're in? Oh, we need love, that's all we need. Love, won't you help
That's a hot one.
That's a banger.
Thank you, Madman. I appreciate your energy, man.
Yeah. That's a hot one right there.
That beat was moving. This shit was moving.
Right on,
Yo.
appreciate it, man. That was Key Turner on the chorus, and I want to give a big special thanks to Michael Weiner for doing the bass and the guitar live on that.
Nice.
I had produced it and gave him like a template to go by, and with his knowledge and special skills on those two instruments, man, he killed it to me. He did exactly what I wanted to do. And I love what he added to it as well. You know, the guitar at the end, the guitar solo at the end, that was amazing right there. And for Key did it all on her own. I didn't even ask her to do the hook, and she did it. And she busted at the end and did all of that, man. And I was phenomenal. Like, wow. We did it as a team, you know. I wouldn't have been able to do all of that on my own, man. So I'm very thankful that I had the Key Turner, Michael Weiner, and Poise to do this track with.
Yeah, man, she's really talented with the singing and the rapping.
I know, huh? I know. She's got a few different styles too, man. She comes with it. Very impressed, man. If I never did any more music and never wrote, I would just be buying her music. And you guys, you know what I'm saying? The people that I did what I felt like I did at my level is what I would continue to listen to if I stopped, you know what I'm saying?
Now, y'all both killed that shit though.
Right. Thanks, man. Thanks. I think we had to, man. That was a responsibility in that one. Because we were speaking for everybody like-minded about, you know, just the shit that we're going through.
That's what's up.
As it should be.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
As it should be. As it should be. You guys speak for us, man. So, you know, I appreciate how you do it. I support it.
Good looking out, man. Good looking out. Same
So-
over here.
Tell me about this older track.
Track. You want to start off something about older?
Or is that me?
Yeah, because you started the whole thing. You created the beat. So Trap is the producer for all three of those. That's on 3 the Hard Way, little project that we did. So Trap, you want to talk about it? How you got started?
That's gonna be the tough one. Well, it all started off at a club a long time ago. I don't even know where to start with that one, honestly. Like when I linked up with y'all, I was just making some random beats. As a quick background, I'm a drum and bass and dubstep pioneer from Atlanta. So I've been doing that for a while. I came out here to do some work and decided to plant for a little bit. Came up to the club, started meeting with these two, was impressed, saw the White Lions award pop up and paid attention to this dude get on stage, start freestyling, or what I thought was freestyling. I realized there was a whole show going on. And I ended up meeting these two. We ended up swapping some beats and they immediately grabbed onto a couple. So I felt actually like motivated to make some actual shit for people. Usually I just make my own music. I produce for people. I meet up with random folks, but I felt about vibe with these guys. So I started putting in some work. I came up with a couple little bangers and we got to this. And I can definitely say as this track got to Main Attraction, to Scribe and Poise, it actually kind of mutated into what it is today because the song did not start out like the way it is. As they started contributing their lyrics, I helped let their lyrics help me mold the track to adjust to the sentiment and the energy of the track. And I think that's what you're supposed to do as a producer when you get to work with an actual group of people that know how to actually work, which is amazing. So we developed it into this. And I think everybody came through and got a little bit of soul thrown into this one. And I know Main Attraction, he came back after he heard Scribe's voice, was like, oh shit, man, I got to do this again. I got to put in more effort because like we were talking about earlier, when we were saying everybody, you know, contributing and making each other do the best version of themselves. Yeah. I think that's what came through on this one. So as far as production, I had a blast doing it. I had a blast redoing it. We of course got hit by the COVID, so that made it take a little bit longer than expected, but I'm happy to say that this came out as probably the best track out of all three of these. So I'm pretty hyped for it.
Yeah, I think we all feel this one a lot because, you know, us, as you guys already know, we're older cats, and Tacticians represents that, you know, to be specific. So when we did this, naturally, to me, I came up with the concept of older because it just naturally fit. The music made me feel that way when I started writing. You know, YD, you talking about how you wrote numerous times to the track we doing that's coming up. And, you know, at the beginning, it kind of felt like it was going to happen that way. I didn't know where to go with it, but it naturally brought out that idea of like thinking where we are in life. You know what I'm saying? And to bring it together with the term or the concept of being older. So that's how that kind of all sprouted. And it was based on the vibe that Trap did with his music. So when we brought in Main Attraction, he just wrapped it up with like, it's got amazing words to it, man. Like I hope everybody can really feel what we're trying to say, and it works for everybody to the end of time. You know, I feel like it'll be a timeless piece.
Yes, sir.
So older. Slap that one time. You're a big Chillin.
Big Chillin with Diff Dope.
Y'all know what it is.
Legends. Legends.
30 years in the making, and oh so a little older than the spot that kept this cold one from getting colder. From the eyes of a child to the wise of the owl, though I survive, I find it hard to see the need to smile. I often wonder, when it's time to leave this body, will I just be another number? I came from nada, maintained the physical, from my toes to medulla oblongata. Didn't ask for much, did to have peace of mind and the strength to protect fam from the evil ways of mankind. Sure, nobody's perfect, but acceptance of your flaws pulls the mask until it falls off. I'm older now, my time has a higher value, can never be replaced by the frozen like a statue. So when you speak to your elder, recognize and keep the block together like a welder.
We are the gifts life gives. We are the timepiece that lives live.
So search, get, oh we call it church.
We are the gifts life gives. We are the timepiece that lives live.
So search, get, oh we call it church.
When I was a child, I moved as a child. Now that I'm older, I move older. My spirit's a new soul. Hyde Park Elementary, I couldn't afford clothes unless they were hand-me-downs. Out of style riddled with holes, self-esteem exposed in a world of kids' laughter. Raised by fairy tales with no happy and ever after. The master will appear only when you're ready. The compass of your journey must be true, remain steady the course. Divorce yourself from what don't make you grow. It doesn't matter if it's family that's moving way too slow. My path is set, golden child, got that glow. Yeah, we G's but still smashing, 'cause we got that flow. I'm bolder now, and now it's time to let cats know we started this ish. Respect the game or let it go. Evolution's the key to life. Evolve stronger, a slave to my past I was once, but no longer. We are the gifts life gives. We are the timepiece that lives live.
So search, get, oh we call it church.
We are the gifts life gives. We are the timepiece that lives live.
So search, get, oh we call it church.
They say time is of the essence and our presence is a present. 40+ years and I count them as a blessing. Bounce out the way to escape from. Acknowledge all my efforts at peace with my mortality. No one lives forever. Yeah, I'm getting older, but I'm only getting better. So many die young, they say the good don't last. It ain't easy getting old, watching your loved ones pass. Fear losing dad, but son died first. So we all gotta ride in that big black hearse. They say the truth hurts. This the gift life give. You gon' die if you live. It is what it is. So search and respect Mother Earth. We walk on the ashes of those that came first. So getting older's just a part of the plan, and fearing the unknown is just a part of a man.
We are the gifts life gives. We are the timepiece that lives live.
So search, get, oh we call it church.
We are the gifts life gives. We are the timepiece that lives live.
So search, get, oh we call it church.
Yeah, it's a good one. It's a good one.
Good shit, y'all.
Nice, man.
Thanks, folks.
Guys, this is
Just definitely appreciate it.
Tacticians. This is part of the Tacticians.
Thank you.
You know what I mean? They're a collective, not a group. They're making noise like together and separately. Man,
As it should be, man. You know what I mean?
good music and good messages and some good stuff, man.
That that old school posse vibe. You know what I mean? Everybody bringing their little bit of ingredients to the gumbo.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
A little bit to the gumbo.
You know, the two songs that you guys just played, it's interesting because they're like wise, you know, they're based on our wisdom, right? So we're really looking forward because we coming out with the positive vibes, but we also want to slap people too lyrically, you know what I'm saying? So we're looking forward to doing the track with you guys, and for you all to hear like some different styles and lyrical content that we have as tacticians and individuals. You know, I have a 30-year history of albums, cassettes, CDs, vinyl, you know, touring, shows, like all that, man. So I got a gang of music out there, a lot of different things that I say, what I talk about. But as tacticians, man, I'm looking forward for you guys to hear different variations of what we're doing, as well as I'm looking forward to hear what Poise comes out with and some more production from Trap and the other combinations, like you said, the collective, you know, how we all sound different when we come together. Poise might do something with DJ Psycho's production and featuring, you know, Mantis, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's just going to be different combos that eventually come up. So I look forward to hearing all that, man, for you guys to hear it.
No, definitely, man. Keep grinding, keep.
Mm-hmm.
Now, everybody's from different places, right?
Yep.
Like originally, everybody's from.
Originally, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So, what are your sports teams in those places that you grew up rooting for?
I'm technically a Saints fan.
Saints fan, okay.
Saints fan,
fan
New
from
Orleans.
Atlanta. Oh.
I know, right?
We don't get too many of those Saints fans on our
A
show.
Saints fan that lives in Atlanta.
Different.
It's a difficult place to exist in.
I grew up between Clayton and Fulton County myself. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Always hitting the deck, man. I bought some goofy shit down there, man.
What about you, Scott?
For me, the younger years, for me, I come from New York. That's where I was born. And those younger years, you know, it was too young to really be a part of the sports. Moving to San Diego, you know, obviously Padres and Chargers for football and football and baseball. And then we actually had the Clippers down there in San Diego.
Yep.
That was way back, you know.
What it's called.
Yeah, that's way back. They got into the San Diego Gulls was our hockey team that came up, like, you know, well after hockey was established in other places. I always thought that was strange to have a hockey team in a hot place.
Yeah,
I didn't really get it. You know, I guess with technology, you can have an ice rink indoor anywhere and practice and all that stuff. But I just never got it because it's like, I feel like, I don't know why I'm talking about hockey so much, but I feel like hockey belongs to that kind of a geographic location, you know what I'm saying? Where it's like, it's the real deal, not just make it wherever you want. Like, all right, let's start a hockey team in Egypt, y'all, because we can. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's just weird and random to me. But anyway, I honestly really got into the Padres more than I got into the Chargers between San Diego teams. There was even for soccer, there was even the San Diego Jaws. That was the soccer team. I thought that was dope because we were called Jaws, right? Like the shark. And there was one time when we were in the stands, and this is way back, yo. This is way back. We were in the stands, and my aunt was with us, and they had kicked a ball into the audience, but we were way at the top, and my aunt caught it and she gave me the ball. I wish that I kept that thing. I had no idea that they would no longer be a team and what it meant to like have something like that memorabilia, you know?
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah, to have that ball that was, you know, it's like damn near brand new. It was kicked into the stands by the team, and I don't know, man. But anyway, I was more into the Padres when it came to San Diego teams. I was a baseball player myself. I played football in the street, like literally in the street on the concrete. Yes, when cars driving by, we used to play in the street. And when the cars would come by, in some ways we would still play even though the cars were driving by, because that was actually a part of the field. We were ill with it, man. Like I was a little roughneck. You know, we would slam people into the curb. There was like curbs in the middle of the street that separated the two lanes of the road. And those curbs would be like the outer curb that would be for like the plants and everything, right? And then they would have like sprinklers and stuff. We would slam people into the sprinklers that would stick up. It was ill, yo. I grew up like just being hella violent. So we played football on the street. I collected football cards, but I never played on a team in football. I was hella skinny and small when I was younger.
Right.
So it just wasn't something that stuck out. Anyway. No, man, I had mad friends that was way bigger than me, man, twice my size at that age. And I was like, what the hell you doing over there at your house, man? Why you so big? But I played baseball, I played football on the street. I played baseball for 9 years, and I made it to the All-Star team one year. Man, there's a lot of history and memories in that for me, man. I like baseball a lot. So I went to a lot of Padres games. I know I'm dragging on, huh? Trying to like throw some shit out there for you guys, trying to remember. Because after that, man, honestly, I'm gonna tell you this to finish it up. I just stopped getting into like watching teams on TV and participating in teams and shit like that. I started to lose interest, because coming from the 70s when they used to play football in the snow, the mud, the rain, any situation, you know, there was a whole different type of entertainment in that than there is today. And so it's just a different type of politics in the sports, man. It's not all because of that, but that's partial. I feel like it's just a different day. I'd rather play it. So I go out and I do that shit with the homies out there, you know, in parks or whatever it is, but I can't get into teams and watch it on TV, man. I'll check a couple things out. That's about it. So now my thing is fighting. So I know you all watch like UFC and shit, like who doesn't, right? Yeah. That's like, that was something I got into and started training. And I did a little bit of mixed martial art fighting, but it was mostly Muay Thai. And that was thanks to the homie Mantis, which is also part of Tacticians. So that's my sport right now, man, is Muay Thai. But it's not a sport, it's a lifestyle. It's a way to protect yourself, really.
The whole mindset, man. Like,
yeah.
What about you, boys?
What's that? Oh, I want to say Mantis is here with us on my live. He's been here for like a couple hours.
Oh, dope.
Yes, sir.
He should have just came up on here then.
I know. What was the question again?
Any sports teams early rocking with?
Oh yeah, I'm like, me and Scribe got so much in common, it's crazy. But on the opposite, I played a lot of sports growing up, not on a team, but grew up playing in the street also on 10th Ave and Hyde Park. I used to play with OGs. I was hella fast when I was little, and went to Crenshaw High. The coach laughed at me when I tried to join the track team. He said I didn't know how to run. I didn't know what the fuck he meant by that, because I had never been caught in my life, and I've been chased all my life. But I'm the type who, especially when I was incarcerated though, but I used to play sports all day long, bro. I start off playing basketball in the morning. go play baseball, go play football, and then maybe play basketball later on, like nonstop. But I won't watch it for shit. It just doesn't interest me when I watch it. I can get into it. You know, I'm the type who's always had like favorites. Like I went to Crenshaw, you know, so the Lakers naturally would be my team. But I fell in love with Kobe when he first came in the game. I love Allen Iverson, you know, so I've always been a person that just had specific people that I use for inspiration. And Allen Iverson, he reminds me so much of myself and his drive to get that point, and my drive to survive through all the crazy shit, you know. So I've never been really a team person. You know, I've been to the Coliseum when the Rams used to play, you know, way back in the 70s, but I've never been in the teams. So yeah, but I love doing all type of shit. I grew up riding skateboards, dirt bikes. You know, we had our little Honda 80s and Suzukis and shit. So I was always adventurous and athletic, highly athletic. All my family swim. You know, we did a little gymnastics and shit. My dad was a boxer. I found that out after he died. Most of my uncles know martial arts. None of them motherfuckers taught me how to fight, so I used to get my ass whooped all the time. But I'm hella athletic, you know, into my last couple of car accidents. Right before that, I was doing tricks inside of the swimming pool on my roller skates, and I had a goal. I was gonna try to do a backflip at the end of the year. So I love daredevil type shit, you know, but never been really a sports dude. I'm more so, you know, gymnastics, Olympics, you know, them type of, you know, that type of shit.
Hey man, does dodgeball count?
Hell yeah.
That was my shit when I was younger, man. We used to play dodgeball with a basketball because when you got hit in the head, it really hurt.
Yeah, really. Y'all didn't use the red rubber bouncy ball?
Yep.
Nah, we purposely used a basketball because it was hella heavy. And when you got, because we used to hit kids in the head so that you can see them flip. Off of their floor. You know what I'm saying? Like,
damn son,
we were mean, yo. So dodgeball was my game. Kickball was my game. I love kickball. I remember when we were playing basketball all the time in lunch and PE, and then when in 5th grade, when the cardboard started coming out of the bushes, we would all go get the cardboard out of the bushes, man, and we'd start breakdancing, and that changed the whole game too when that started popping. But man, I damn near did everything, like Poy said, just hella athletic, man. I did everything, but I couldn't sit there and go for the teams as much as I love to go out and actually do it myself, man.
I hear it. You know what I mean? I did a little bit of
I
both,
can't
bro.
have a conversation with you guys when you talk about like people on teams. I was like, I don't know who the fuck you talking about. I feel left out, man.
Oh man, athletics to me is about both. You know what I mean? It's about having individual ability and being able to be a part of a collective. You know what I mean? Like kind of like the rap shit we were talking about earlier. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Being able to be a solo artist and operate in a group and shit.
Yeah.
You know. Teachers.
Hey, you know what else I used to play a lot, man? Marbles. We used to play marbles a lot, man. And you know the thing is like we used to, and the fun that Poise did too, man. Poise and I are like twins, literally.
I got them right now.
He's playing marbles right now.
We used to know all the rules, man. We used to go to different neighborhoods and battle people and take their whole marble collection, man.
Do they Hot Wheels?
I rode bicycles and fell off of a lot of skateboards. That was about it. I don't have any marble stories.
No marble stories.
Those sweet ass marbles.
No marbles.
Yeah.
We
I was on roller skates.
Dams.
Damn, he got the marbles right there.
Damn, son, he is just marbled out. He's ready to go.
Let's go.
Motherfucker popping up like Yu-Gi-Oh with the card deck, just like, what's up? Try to go to the shadow round, bitch. I got you. Got my marbles on deck, ready to pop off. Watch out for fucking squad up here, man. They keep those marbles on them.
Yeah, I was like, that's a pause.
Really keep them for this.
We ain't ready for that shit, son.
We got cats in the backyard.
Damn.
We keeping them off our plants.
Are you shooting marbles?
Back up. Yeah,
Hey, do you all
I shoot it at the wall to make a loud ass sound.
All right, well, that was kind of like a pre-question, you know, for treatment because we have another special guest in the building.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh, it's about that time?
Yeah. So it's
in the building.
Is it Dan Fouts?
It's not Dan Fouts.
Even better.
Yeah.
Dan Fouts. Shit.
Dan Fouts is pretty good.
The Regis Philbin?
Right.
Regis Philbin?
This is Sports Madness with Batman. Hey!
Oh, that's sick.
We in the building.
Well, as always, I have to start off by thanking my cohort here, Mr. Matt Kellerman, for the introduction. As always, I also have to thank Mr. YDMC and Diff Dope for the platform for which I am allowed to come on here and say and do the things that I say and do. All right. There's a lot of things that I want to cover this evening. Starting off, first topic on Sports Madness this evening, I want to give props. And I need to give this man his flowers. The legendary, the all-time great Manny Pacquiao has announced his retirement. He has officially announced his retirement from boxing. Now, before I go into it, okay, I think you need to understand, okay, the legacy that this man has made for himself, all right? We are talking about somebody who has grown up in the Philippines. Now, for those of you who may not be familiar with this man's story, this is a man who grew up as basically a street thug, okay? He didn't grow up all too good, all right? Eventually turned things around, found boxing, channeled everything, and built a legendary career for himself. We are talking about someone who was a champion, a world champion in four different decades, okay? We are talking about somebody who was a world champion in the 90s, in the early 2000s, in the 2010s, and yes, in 2020, Manny Pacquiao has been a world champion. This is somebody who started off fighting at 108 pounds, fought his way up eight weight divisions, okay? And was a champion in 8 different weight divisions, okay? This man may not always get mentioned among the greats, but maybe we ought to start opening up that conversation a little more. So I have to start by giving credit to Manny Pacquiao. And I think a lot has to do with the fact that as much credit as I give him, we have to call a spade a spade. He did not look very crisp. He did not look very fresh or very sharp in that last fight. And, you know, I think the warning signs were there that maybe it's getting time for him. He's taken a lot of punishment over the years, you all. This is somebody, and understand his fighting style. I told you how he grew up in the streets of the Philippines and he just fought in the streets, okay? That was basically the approach he took in the ring. He wasn't the most dazzling technical boxer. He will never, ever be known for being a defensive fighter whatsoever, okay? Manny Pacquiao marched straight into the middle of the ring and punched the hell out of you and took you punching the hell out of him. And he just wanted to see who the tougher man was. And that was how he fought every single fight. It doesn't matter who it was, okay? Whether he won, whether he lost. And that is another thing. We have to look at the list of opponents that this man has fought throughout his career. It is a literal who's who. We're talking about somebody who has been in the ring with De La Hoya, with Barrera, with Mayweather, okay? This man has been in the ring. You name it, he didn't duck anybody. He fought everybody, and I will never, ever forget what he did to Ricky Hatton that night. Oh my goodness, okay? I salute you, Manny Pacquiao. Congratulations on a legendary career. And I also want to wish you the best going forward. As y'all may or may not know, he is running for president of the Philippines, by the way.
And he's gonna win.
So I wish you the best in your next step. Well, you know, I don't know too much about Filipino politics or anything like that. But but you know, governmental affairs or anything like that on the Philippines, okay? But I do know that the stature of this man out there is huge, and he is viewed and basically treated almost as a king there. So, anyways, best wishes. All right. Next thing I need to cover here on Sports Madness is if you all have been paying attention to the NFL, it's pretty much turned upside down from what a lot of people expected to start the season off. Okay. First of all, I want to start just by looking at a couple of divisions alone. Looking at the AFC South, or excuse me, the NFC South. That's the division in which the Super Bowl champions, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are, okay? They are not leading that division right now. The Carolina Panthers, the undefeated 3-0 Carolina Panthers, those Panthers are leading that division. That is one of 5 undefeated teams that I'm sure a lot of people did not expect to be undefeated right now, okay? But congratulations to them on the early job that they're doing so far. Other undefeated teams, the Broncos, the Denver Broncos, okay? Now, we can talk about the AFC West. That's almost a separate conversation in of itself, all right? Who did everyone naturally be expecting to be dominating and leading the way in that division right now? Well, naturally, everyone expected the Kansas City Chiefs to be already starting to run away with that division. They are at the bottom of that division. The Kansas City Chiefs are 1-2. The LA Chargers are 2-1. The Broncos and the Raiders, okay? The Raiders, the Las Vegas Raiders are 3-0. 3-0, okay? And we have to look at what the Raiders have done so far, because we're not just 3-0 in a cakewalk. We have beaten 3 teams who were in postseason or at least very close postseason contention last year. We have beaten those teams. Our best win of the year so far happened on the road. So I definitely like what I'm seeing with the Raiders so far. There are some things that we definitely need to clean the hell up, okay? I'm not under any delusions that we can keep doing what we've been doing these 3 weeks and go far, far toward our goals. We're going to have to clean some things up, but the potential is there and the start is there. So I'm very happy with what I'm seeing from my Raiders so far. Raider Nation all day on mine. Mr. Madman A. Smith will always tell you that. Mr. Matt Kellerman, what would you like to add?
It's early, but yeah, Raiders looking they look like they can at least win a close game. I'll give them that.
Well, that's an important point you mentioned, Mr. Kellerman, because how many of those over the years have we lost?
All of them.
How many close games have we agonizingly not been able to close out?
All of them.
So from that standpoint, I do see us being a different team at this point. I think the biggest thing I want to point out about the Raiders so far to this point in the season is, excuse me, are we actually attempting to play some defense this year? I mean, our defense hasn't set the world on fire, but am I actually seeing some defensive effort on the field this year in Las Vegas? I actually love seeing it. I love seeing it. And I said it last season. Last season, I said if we had just an average defense, we were a playoff team. So we're already off to a 3-0 start with a defense that's not lighting the world on fire, but a defense that is making plays when we need them to make plays. And so I see some progress there. Of course, we know the offense is the offense when they're healthy. When healthy, I almost said Oakland and I almost said Los Angeles. That goes back to my history with the Raiders.
The Los Oakland Raiders.
That goes back to my history with the Raiders, okay? But with the Las Vegas Raiders, we're seeing, of course, the same signs we've seen with the offense. When they are healthy, they are a loaded offense in the NFL, okay? And they've got Derek Carr, who, when healthy, is one of the top quarterbacks in the NFL, in my opinion. He's got the arm, he's got the accuracy, and he's showing us that he is developing the mind. So, with all things considered, I'm happy with what I'm seeing with our team so far. Mr. YDMC, what would you like to speak on the Raiders?
Go ahead.
Would you like to add anything else?
Josh Jacobs, get healthy, please.
That is going to be very important. That is going to be highly important.
Jacob, we need Jacobs to come back this week while Keenan Allen is questionable.
That'd be very helpful. Very helpful to the cause, man.
So those are 3 undefeated teams in the NFL so far to start the year. And the other 2 undefeated teams are the Rams, who I think are the only team that I would say probably aren't surprising many people by being 3-0. The Rams, and you also have the Cardinals, the Arizona Cardinals at 3-0 right now. So the 5 undefeated teams in the NFL, you have the Raiders, you have the Rams, you have the Broncos, you have the Cardinals, and you have the Panthers. So it's going to be interesting to see going forward. And the crew here was actually batting around the possible idea of making some travel plans for Thanksgiving. So we'll have to speak more about that amongst ourselves and see what the prospects are of that
Jacobs is
potentially happening.
activated. Hell yeah. My whole fantasy is based around Jacobs.
And we can also talk fantasy because your boy is 3-0. Your boy is 3-0. Thank you very much. I'm just throwing it out there. Don't be upset. Don't be upset.
I'm 2-1. I'm still bitter.
I'm 2-1 as well.
But this week we try to bounce back.
But congrats on getting yourself back in the win column.
I
don't leave me hanging.
I benched the fucking 49ers for life.
Okay, so I'm gonna let you speak on that. You speak on your fantasy team and what moves you want to make.
It literally would have been. I literally would have been better off if I played no one at all.
How many points did they put?
You're the Niners defense.
-1.
Oh no!
Hey Niners, get your defense up, dog.
Bench forever.
You're getting negative points out there.
Well, they did play against the Packers, and that is
no excuses.
We're speaking of one of the all-time great quarterbacks, one of the all-time great quarterbacks.
Negative points.
He has 1 chip.
Negative points
and a shitload of other records to go along with that 1 chip. We're not gonna act as if 1 chip means nothing.
Yes. All-time great.
Do we want to talk about how many all-time greats have 0 chips? Do we want to talk about how many all-time greats have never seen a Super Bowl? So we're gonna belittle the chip?
Brad Johnson.
Wow.
I'll play it.
Ouch.
I'm talking shit. I do that sometimes. No.
Brad Johnson probably is the quarterback who gets the least ever credit for a Super Bowl.
He's got to have like 42 yards career. All right, I'm talking shit now. All right. He got a Super Bowl ring, man.
42
No, we just talking shit now. But
oh my God.
Hey, some quarterbacks are just game managers, man. They just get the game done. You know what I mean? They get it through. They let the defense the defense will fuck around and put up more points on the offense. It happens.
Yeah, it does. See Ray Lewis's Baltimore Ravens defense in that Super Bowl they won. Matter of fact, who was their quarterback at the time? Trent Dilfer? Nope. And what did he do?
Nothing.
37, maybe 38 yards. I don't know.
Yeah. Let's see. Check in the chat.
So yeah, there's a lot of craziness going on in the early season with the NFL. I don't know if a lot of people expected things to stand where they stand right now. Before I transition to another topic during Sports Madness, any other NFL thoughts, any football thoughts? Fantasy football mentions. I want to shout out my fantasy football team, Team Madness, on our 3-0 start. Boo. Thank you guys very much. Derrick Henry, who my squad is built around, has been unstoppable these last 2 weeks for me. Tom Brady has been great. I played him the first 2 weeks and he killed it. This last week, I benched him in favor of Derek Carr, and Derek Carr came through for me.
Yeah, fuck your whole squad, dog.
I mean,
I'm playing with you.
I mean, I do got a squad. Cole Beasley's been nice this year. Cooper Kupp has been fantastic every single game. Mike Gronkowski has been good. Like Evans
shit.
has been good.
Titus is on it, man. It's like episode 63, Gene Up Show. Yes, sir.
Yeah, he knows what's up. So I want to transition to the NBA, and there's a really important, pertinent topic we need to talk about as far as NBA right now. The season is going to be kicking off
Concept,
very
I hope
soon.
you out there.
The season's going to be starting off very soon, and I want to speak on the situation of vaccinations in the NBA. As it stands right now, currently 95% of all NBA staff are vaccinated. There, however, are extremely highly notable names among that 5% who are not vaccinated. This is where the discussion opens up into teams' title hopes and players' long-term futures for certain organizations. Andrew Wiggins is not necessarily a star, I would say, but he is a piece of the Golden State Warriors that they need right now. And as the ordinance is in the Bay Area, if you are not vaccinated, you will not be allowed indoors, which means Andrew Wiggins will not be allowed to play any home games. So that right there alone, so basically he's going to miss at least half of the season for the Warriors. Now,
what real quick, you can't play in New York either, so it's gonna miss those games.
Oh well, I'm just saying at least half. So out of an 82 game season, at least he's missing 41 games. That's not counting other games he will miss. Hopefully not due to injury and things like that. Now, I started off by the discussion with Andrew Wiggins, but the player who is a bigger and more important example of this, of course, is playing in Brooklyn. And that's Kyrie Irving. Why is this discussion so important to have about him? Well, unlike Wiggins, Kyrie Irving was not simply brought in to be a piece. He was brought in to be a major, vital, contributing piece to championship aspirations.
One head of the three-headed,
So he's an important part of their title aspirations, and without him, I don't know how their title aspirations look. Definitely don't think they look the same. So this opens up a further discussion of what do these teams do with these players who are refusing to be vaccinated? If you are a team owner or a GM or a president of operations or whatever your title may be, what have you, but you're in a front office position and you're in the front office position and you're in charge of making a important vital decision for the direction of your franchise, for your team, do you keep a guy around who is saying, I'm not going to be vaccinated? Do you keep a guy around who is basically telling your organization, I am going to miss at least half of the season for you because I will not get vaccinated?
And still get paid to do so?
Oh, no.
Well, no, that's another thing, and I'm glad you mentioned
You
that.
will not be paid for every game you choose not to play.
That is a very important thing that Diamond Pit Media mentioned. Thank you for bringing that up. No, these players who are electing to not get vaccinated and sit these games out are not going to be paid. There's the whole Ben Simmons situation, which is a separate situation because that's not around vaccination, but he is choosing not to report. He's choosing not to show up. The Sixers are not going to pay him. Well, it applies across the board for all these unvaccinated players as well. So there have already been sports analysts, former NBA players, and the likes and the such who have spoken out, and very loudly, I must say, quite frankly, that some of these people don't believe that these players should be retained on these franchises. Just from a purely business perspective, I have to say, I kind of agree. You may, if you're the Brooklyn Nets, you may want to consider hitting the phones and fielding possible trade options for Kyrie Irving. I mean, it has nothing to do with his talent, but we're talking about somebody who is not going to be available for you for over half of the season. And this is somebody who was a major factor in your plans when you brought him there. When Kevin Durant went to that organization's front office and said, I want Kyrie here, I don't think he counted on him missing over half of the season. Thoughts?
It pretty much boils down to, what do you think? Do you think vaccine mandates are cool or not? Because when you're telling the dude, like, you can't play at your house, it's, you know, and it's not even the league, it's the city basically saying you can't play at your house. I think we're crossing the line here. I think shit's getting a little goofy. Like,
well, do I agree? Do I agree with mandates being made on a person's body? I don't necessarily agree with it. I will say this: we do have to understand, as you very adequately pointed out a second ago, that it is not a league mandate; it is a city mandate. And we also have to remember, with these city mandates, a lot of them are based on the numbers. You know, the numbers and spikes in COVID, and have things gone back up, and to what degree and what have you. So that's what a lot of that is factored around. You want this?
Well, California's numbers are going lower and lower, and we're getting more and more mandates as we go on. And it's like, I'm sorry, like, I work in healthcare. I see the numbers up close. I talk to the doctors. I talk to lab scientists every fucking day. Mm-hmm. I try to do what the smart thing. I mean, I try to do what's right. I try to do what's in the interest of public health. But we take things a little too far when we're telling people you have to do this, or you can't make a living, or you can't come here, you can't do that. I think we're taking shit a little far. Like, a basketball player, test that, test them. You know what I'm saying? Test them every day. Test them before every game. Test them 2 days before every game. Like, make sure he's healthy, he's good, and he's not infecting anybody. But telling them, like, you have to take this shot, or you can't step in the building in your city is a little ridiculous to me.
Yeah, and it's just it is what it is. So we're talking about it affecting the NBA, but it's not only affecting the NBA, it's affecting the NFL as well, because it's based on city. So, if you are not vaccinated, you will not be with your team, essentially.
Hey, Matt, can I ask you a question about that?
Sure.
Since I haven't been following the sports, does the audience, the people who go to the game, is it mandated that they have to have a vaccine card to get in to watch the game? I broke the internet, yo.
Damn, son, that's the second time.
Okay, you're back.
I'm here.
Oh, Trap's here.
Uh-oh.
I broke it with that question, yo. They're on to us.
All right, so we're back to the three-headed dragon with one of the dragon heads is frozen.
Yeah, this is three-headed dragon.
I'll be represented by this image here. That's me now.
Dope.
Passed into a geometrical pattern.
Turned into a pyramid, a light pyramid. Nice.
I'm now Lisa Simpson.
You got a gang of back screens, yo.
I do this. I'm prepared for anything.
All I got was a rock.
All I got was a rock. I love rock. I got shoe.
I want a rock.
I got shoe last time.
I got shoe.
Shout out to Chim Pokemon, South Park Pokemon episode.
I literally broke the internet. I broke the YouTube channel with that question, yo.
Damn, dude, you had one question.
I had one question.
One question. Yo, so my homie was trying to go up to like Switzerland or some shit. He's got to do some janky shit to get out of the country to go bounce around there because they don't take, I guess, visitors directly. So you got to come from a different country besides the United States.
Oh, really?
Yeah, dude. So they were about to jack him up with like a $300 COVID test just to fucking get on the plane. And then check this out. So he goes to fucking Sacramento for like an hour or two, right? Drives down there, gets the test. Then he's all stressed out because he's not supposed to get the test back till maximum latest at like 5 p.m. But the people at the airport, they stopped testing at 6. and his flight is until 9, so he's got to be up there like 4 or 5 hours early. And then, so all this shit's happened. We're all like, "Yo, man, is he gonna make it and shit?" Motherfucker calls us and says they didn't even ask for any of this shit. They didn't even test him when he gets on the plane. None of that shit's fucking real. He went and got an extra free test and tried to get through that. And they're saying, "Oh, it's gonna be $300 bonus." Like, nobody knows what the fuck's going on, dude.
Are you for real, yo?
I'm so for real, dude. He showed his vaccine card and they just got on.
Was it domestic?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, no, it was international. He was going he's going out of the country. Like I said, he's going.
Oh, yeah. You said Switzerland. So
Yeah,
I'm gonna go international in a week. And I'm gonna go take a test probably around the 5th in order to get it within the 72 hours that you have to have test. And I'm curious about how it's really going to go down, because I have a feeling like everything, what you just said, that they're not even going to be asking for it.
No, dude, they did check his vaccine card. That was it. But they
he has a vaccine card. So that
because he already got vaccine. So they
I don't think they care then. If you have a card, I don't even
but they were putting on the internet and shit that you got to get one before you get on the plane and some shit like hours before, some garbage, and that's totally not true.
No, I think the vaccine card trumps all of that.
Yeah, it does.
Which is funny because that's a complete contradiction to the whole point, because people with a vaccine card or a vaccination or whatever, they can still be positive with the COVID. They can still actually
you can still get that shit whether you
can still pass it around. So it's kind of like, what's the point of all of that?
If anybody does get sick, they'll get less sick than they would have gotten sick. I feel that. I understand it, but man, it's a lot of extra shit. Nobody likes doing it, and it's frustrating, and everybody's mad.
Yeah,
that's the baseline of it. Everybody's frustrated with some other shit. Like, I know I was supposed to go on fucking vacation, get out of the country, and that shit got canceled.
For real?
Fucking dude I know was trying to go to the Middle East, go jump out to one of his countries, right? Shit got canceled. I saw him up there with his fucking fresh new Puma hat on, with the little gold Puma on the side of it, all matte black. And I was like, why the fuck are you still here in this country? You got your new hat on? That's your traveling hat? What the fuck? Yeah, some virus popped up. I don't know, but now I can't go back over there for a bit. Yeah, then it just turned out to be all that pandemic that we all lost a year of our life too.
Yeah, I know.
Fucking bullshit.
Diff Dope is back in the building, folks.
Weird. Was that a ceiling?
It's the ceiling.
Nice.
The ceiling of the 7th sign.
So what happened to Poise though? Oh, he's back. Hey, there you go.
Poise is here the whole time.
Oh, it's just been on mute.
Yeah, he's been on mute.
Oh, okay.
Yo,
we can hear you now.
What's up?
7 sign ceilings.
So we were speaking. Are we back on?
What up, though?
Yo, we can hear you now.
We just a little behind. We
Damn, that's a delay right there. What's going on?
Some doings are transpiring.
All right, so I mean, what's it like in your guys' cities?
I can hear you.
What's it like in your cities?
Oh shit! In my city, I just moved. Me and my wife just got our first house in Pittsburgh. So I'm up here in Pittsburgh, man. It's cool, man. It's kind of small. They don't have a lot of shit to do up here, so everybody got fast cars, so they drive hella crazy. But outside of that, it's cool, man. I'm right by a yacht club, which is dope. So when I first got here, I was going like three nights a week, going looking at the yachts and shit. But they don't really have a hip hop scene like up here either. But outside of that, it's all right. It's all right. But my favorite city is Oakland in the Bay. But this is my home, Pittsburgh.
Hey, do they have any restrictions on your like going into stores and doing anything right now, Poise, up there in Pittsburgh? for having vaccine cards and stuff like that? Are they shutting things down or opening up?
No, I haven't seen none of it.
Okay, so it's pretty relaxed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd assume it'd be more for the bigger cities because they don't want to enforce that shit on the local shit where you see like the same like 50 people during the week.
Yeah, I don't think that the small. Yeah, I think you got a point. I don't think they care.
Small towns aren't doing it.
What?
Small towns aren't doing it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Small
They're
towns-
regulating themselves, huh?
It's the big cities where they gotta like, make corporations happy and keep the cogs not sick so they can work the machine.
It is
Not mom and pop in the middle of nowhere in a not fucking congested city. If they got time to race cars, man, they're not doing a lot going on. That's super chill. That's not the 9 to 5 stuck in an office cubicle fucking cog machines. They need to keep fucking going, man. Not the normies. Not the super normies. Maybe the normies.
Shotgun, are you living in Atlanta still?
Nah, I'm up here in East Bay right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna figure out what's going on. This fucking crazy ass rent made me maybe go back to Atlanta. It's just no joke. Stupid expensive. And I got a spot. I've already got a spot to live at in Atlanta, so I mean it'd be a little bit easier. And I like a change of scenery and weather. Weather's nice. This California shit still fucks with me because it's like the same day every fucking day. Confusing. It's always the same temperature.
Yeah, man, we ain't got no rain in Cali for a long ass time now,
Yeah,
man.
shit,
This
dude.
place
It's
is
like
crazy.
fucking February, you get like a mild.
Fuck that place water wise.
Shit's nuts, man. Then you get the south, and it's like the opposite. It's all water, flooding.
Fucking good water.
Shit
Oh,
washed
yeah.
away. You got Katrina 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for real though.
It's just stupid, man. I hate that shit. And I used to work up in fucking Kennesaw, which is like North Atlanta, like north of Atlanta, like northwest, I guess, by a little bit, by a tad. And that was just the beginning of like Tornado Alley. So it'd be like you doing your job, then here goes the siren. Everybody got to go stick by a wall so you don't get like blown away with the foundation of the building.
Yeah.
It's a different kind of stress. It's not like, oh shit, everything's suddenly on fire because of I don't know reasons. Now you got like 5 fires all around the fucking state for no fucking reason at all. Just some shit trying to pop off. And you get
Because of a gender revealing party.
exactly right.
Stuff like that. Yeah.
Figure out what color's the fucking dress for the gender reveal.
Let's use pyrotechnics to tell everybody the 6 people what kind of a baby we're gonna have, a male or a female. Let's do that, and we'll do it in the dry brush.
It's a great idea. Let's use the smoke from space.
Because the only people that matter in this world is us. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's nobody else in this world to be affected by something like that.
I mean,
we lit the whole state on fire.
They lit the whole state on fire, yo. Look how long that lasted, man. All the people that breathing all that particulate because somebody had a boy or a girl. There's a baby born every second, yo, and they're special.
Not that special.
So is it a boy or a girl?
Right? I was about to say, if it's that
I know,
point,
huh?
don't even know if it was
So
a boy
was
or
it
a
a
girl.
damn boy or a girl?
Like, does anybody remember? That was kind of the point. Nobody knows.
Nobody
That's
knows,
fucked
man.
up.
We lost focus.
That should have been public fucking knowledge.
We should pay attention more.
How you gonna feel when you're like a single parent because your significant other got murdered doing a gender reveal party and got themselves killed? That's just happened way too many times. Like, where's your father? What happened to daddy? Oh, he was doing a gender reveal and burned himself with the fireworks and fell off the side of the building or some dumb shit.
Can you imagine, like, the kid's gonna go down in history for that too, you know?
Somebody's gonna figure it out. They'll be like, you're that kid.
You're that kid.
The dumbass dad who fell off the building with the fireworks.
Let's get him. Let's get him. Or her. Or him or her.
It's harassing.
So what are you?
Just store their self-worth.
I mean, not to take a freakishly morbid turn, but I mean, that's kind of like natural selection, you know.
Thank you. Thank you.
But unfortunately, it was the whole state instead of just them, you know?
Well, that's what you get for living by dumb people. It's another expanded version of natural selection. It's supreme Darwinism. If you're dumb enough to live with people that have bad ideas and enough money to act on these ideas, maybe you're living in a not as secure spot as you thought.
Right.
It's like when you get to too rich, you get stupid rich. They get like eccentric. Kind of like the opposite when you go the other direction. You get too poor and people get hood.
Right.
You get too close to one extreme, you get people out there getting eaten by fucking tigers and shit. Remember that dude got attacked by the gay dudes? They were doing the tigers and shit, and one of them just bit that fuck out of the dude.
Talking about Tiger King?
No, I'm talking about the actual people before that fucking Fruit Loop from Florida.
Oh, the other cat?
Yeah, the fucking Ringling Brothers level shit. Like the two.
Oh, you talking about
they're fucking brightly colored outfits.
Yeah, one dude just got ate.
Yeah, dude, he got fucking just
he got
bombed on by a big ass fucking cat. I'm gonna look it up now. Tiger
the
people.
albino tiger.
Yeah.
Yeah, with those two magicians is who it was. One of the magicians.
Roy.
That's a terrible way to go, I'm sure.
Siegfried and Roy.
Yeah, that's it. That's the shit.
Yeah.
Yep, Siegfried and Roy.
You think people would learn from that lesson, right?
Okay, I'm not gonna put my head in Lion's mouth anymore.
All right, that's the last time. That's the last and only chance you get. Like,
I think we should stop messing with tigers.
Yeah.
Ah.
It's an excellent idea. It's a tiger.
And then we watch the Tiger King, and you're just like, wow, okay, it gets worse.
Tell me you're not gonna watch Shark Week every time that shit come on.
Shit.
It's just dope.
I stay away from the beach, yo.
No, dude, I am a big anti-ocean proponent. Like, fuck the beach, fuck the ocean. Why?
Me too.
Fuck all that shit. There's nothing about that needs to have me. Oh, can you swim? Yeah, I can swim, motherfucker, in a swimming pool.
Right.
I'm going out in a place with people like fucking
shit won't eat me.
Right? I don't want to drop to the lowest tier of the food chain immediately, but it's like, oh, I'm gonna go for a swim for no.
You know what I don't like is you can't even see them coming either, man. That's their territory.
And it's salt water. You can't even drink the water. That'll kill you. So let me go jump in a whole substance of some shit that can definitely kill me if I stay in it too long. In some shit that thrives in the water that will murder me because I'm just there.
It's looking for you, man. It's
Just
looking
hanging
for
out.
idiots like you.
Could
You know
just
what
be
I'm
a
saying?
bad day because sharks have like 9,000% testosterone, dude. They're pissed at everything all the time. I've always wondered how sharks mate, dude. If they're so mad, that's like got to be like Black Widow shit where they just eat the mate.
Right.
Nothing left. Just shark fin.
That's
nasty,
crazy.
dude. I hate sharks. I hate the ocean. I hate those fucking whirlpool shits. They'll suck you under for no fucking reason. I hate jellyfish.
How many times have you been sucked in by a whirlpool? man?
R.I.P. Steve Irwin.
Anybody out there been sucked in by a whirlpool? Chime in. Let us know your story.
They can't. They gone.
Are they gone? Hey, you guys still? Oh man, they disappeared again.
They got sucked up by the whirlpool, man.
Shiza.
That whirlpool.
Speaking of whirlpool, Tacticians just got sucked in by a whirlpool.
Oh, got him again?
Yeah, got him again, man. I don't even know what was going on because we didn't get a chance to see him if they were trying to fix something. But the whirlpool got him again, yo.
Mm-hmm. The whirlingest pools.
There they go. Back. Got him again, man. I don't even know what was going on. Get a chance to see him. They were trying to fix something.
There we go.
Whirlpool got him again, yo.
You know, it's not letting me back on the computer.
You said it's the computer?
Yeah, anyway, we're here. We're big chillin' with Diff Dope. We got Tacticians, man. It's 1 o'clock. It's already past our show time.
Oh shit! It is 1 o'clock.
Yo. So where can they find you guys at?
I'm in San Jose. Sorry.
Shut up.
I'm in my office right now.
You just roll out. We be sitting outside on the corner sometimes.
Yeah.
Nice out. We got lawn
Sometimes
chairs.
I take a walk over to Sprouts and I get something to eat for lunch. So hey, you could check us out through theblock.com, THEBLOQK.com. That's our organization. But if you want to check us out, well, at least me, Elders of the Block is the handle for Instagram, and that's Elders of the BLOQK. Once again, you'll see my name Scribe Sayer in there, but I'm running that as Elders of the Block. We want the folks to know about that primarily. Tacticians doesn't have anything particular yet, but we'll work on that. You know, we'll get something that's just for Tacticians only.
And then you know, we were missing Main Attraction and No Name and
yeah, No Name. We got Mantis. And just so you all know what's happening, man, I would also like to really do this real quick, man. One World Magazine is in the house. I know Diff Dope, you know about these cats. They're up in Pittsburgh as well. Mr. Caesar, shout out to Mr. Caesar, One World Magazine. You can check them out on Instagram at the number 1 World Magazine. And that's Mr. Caesar right there that's handling this. They're up in Pittsburgh. Check them out, man. You need to get up in here. If you hip hop and you support it, either get the magazine or put yourself in the magazine. So talk to Mr. Caesar. And how you going to get a copy for yourself? You can go to galacticdistro.com. I'm going to throw it up there real quick for you all. galacticdistro.com. That's one way to get in contact, get yourself some stuff. But anyway, we got Key Turners in Atlanta, Old Souls here in San Jose, DJ Alafu, he's up there in London, and we got Mantis in San Diego, Main Attraction in Oakland. I think I said that before, but that's where we kind of spread out right now. We got Poise up in Pittsburgh. I'm over here in San Jose. So we around, man. We do a lot of stuff with the community. Look us up. Get in touch, see what we can do, if we can collab, you know, all the shit we've been talking about. Let's collab on something.
Hell yeah. It's a Wizard of Oz in the back.
That's crazy. Poise, you up on a whole bunch of apps, man. Let them know how to get in touch with you.
Oh, on shit, I'm on Fanbase. I don't know if I'm on Fanbase under Poise or Mercatrack, but I'm on Snapchat, Instagram under Mercatrack, Merc_AH_track. I'm on Facebook. I think I'm on there under Mercatrack. Shit, that's about it. Yeah, Twitter. But yeah, so yeah, y'all can also get the music on all music platforms. Yes, sir. And I'm excited. I got 2 projects in the making right now. I got a Bay Area royalty working on one of my tracks, doing the hook as we speak. And then I got another real famous producer working on this R&B track that I'm gonna drop next year. So I'm hella excited. I love showing my diversity and being who I am, you know, not letting any rules stop me from doing what I love doing and being who I am. So I can't wait to give the world more of me next year, a whole nother side, and I'm gonna keep giving them different sides. That's what music is about. That's what creativity is about. So shout out to Different Dope Music, 3-Headed Dragon. Shout out to the Tacticians, Elders of the Block, Queen Dila, Key Turner, Main Attraction, Old Soul. Man, shout out to everybody that supports hip hop and everyone that lives this culture.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
Definitely.
the Trap, where can find you at?
I am stuck on the internet 24/7. I have been way too deep into tech, so I am scantily on most social media apps. Me and the watchers of the internet have discrepancies, and we fight a lot. We'll leave it at that. I can be found mostly on SoundCloud, Trap Gunner. And I guess Instagram would be where I'm trying to be more sociable and less weird guy trapped in the internet. So that's it. But I do know we got some projects coming out besides some tracks I got for these two. I've got a personal project of my own coming out. I'll be releasing on SoundCloud, and I'm actually doing another project with my longtime homie from literal kindergarten. We're working on a name, probably going to be Wild Zeros or something until we change it, but definitely an organic kind of live band feel to it. Very Stuck at the Bar meets Kid Cudi. There is a description for it, but it's a little bit harder and a little bit more fun. And by fun, I mean drugs, because we have history with things. So it's going to be fun. So we'll have more to come later and whatever. We'll keep you all updated. But for now, just going to be Instagram and the SoundCloud.
Hell yeah. Tacticians. You know, Scribes there. Boyd. Trap Gunner. It was a pleasure having y'all on this evening.
Thank you.
Most definitely, man. It's a blast.
Yeah, man. It was a good time. Appreciate you all.
Yeah, dude. I had a blast. That was fun.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. Guys, this is Diff Dope, Big Chillin', episode 63. 63 straight weeks. We have been rocking with y'all. Man, appreciate everyone that's been on, and I appreciate Tacticians for holding the show over for us a couple of times.
Yeah, for real. What we do, man.
Yes, sir.
Unity in the community.
Yeah.
Sir.
But yeah, man. Hope everyone has a safe weekend and shit. We'll be back next week. I think we're supposed to have Blasphemous next week.
Nice.
So make sure you guys check out One World Magazine. That's the homie. He supports everything. Support him back.
Mm-hmm.
Max D's, Bright Size EP, Madman, got no second guessing. Me, YDMC, 25th Letter, all new projects coming out, plus the 3-Headed Dragon LP, Scorched Earth. So got a lot of music coming your way.
Check out that video, y'all.
Yeah, check out Scorched Earth video. Subscribe to the new 3-Headed Dragon page, channel.
Subscribe.
Yeah, all that shit, man. And yeah, man, it's been one hell of a ride with y'all. We appreciate everybody. And shit, man, we're gonna get going. Tacticians, follow them, Elders of the Block, Shot Gunner. You know, check out theblock.com. You know, be nosy when it comes to independent music, man.
Right.
For real.
Right.
Big good shit.
Track me if you can.
Yeah.
I offer you a challenge.
See what we're doing. We cover a lot of ground, folks. It's been a long time, and we're doing some new stuff. So come see what we're doing. Let us know you out there. And support Diff Dope. Support Diff Dope, man. 3-Headed Dragon, all the cats that they affiliated with, man. They're doing a lot.
Yes, sir.
Fucking right.
Thank you.
All right, man. Y'all have a good one. Everyone, man, be safe.
Yes, sir. Peace and love.
Peace and all that.
Peace.
Respect.
Right.
Peace out, boys.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, brothers.
Thank
Appreciate
you.
y'all.
Come in.
Thank
Episode
y'all.
63, y'all. We'll see y'all next week.